Well, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hey, Dram.
Hello, hello, hello.
We are back.
Again, it's
for
been a
another
while.
Hey,
Pep talk.
guys.
Hey, Mike.
Yes. Yeah, just playtesting the prototype campaign, super prototype, but
Hey, man. What's
testing
up,
mainly
man?
collision avoidance.
Hey,
What's up, man?
that's pretty cool.
Okay, let me see if I can share the screen of what Dram is showing to us.
Hey, he's already sharing it right now. I can see it.
No,
Yeah, I'm sharing it
I
on.
mean on the screen, on the.
Yeah,
on the
Lucho
stream.
is streaming as well,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
like
Discord.
elsewhere on YouTube.
Mhm.
But yeah, the responsiveness of the units is about 1 billion times better. So
That's awesome.
it is.
I haven't played it a minute, so
Oh, yeah,
I wouldn't
yeah.
know. But
May have you
that
seen
sounds great.
anything of the new collision avoidance overhaul? Anything at all?
No, not yet. I was gonna get on today actually. I'm
Oh,
microwaving some chimichangas, and I was gonna test it out. So
You should totally see what Dram has to show.
So the planet thing, are you doing like a sector type warfare thing where you just take over the whole planet, or how's that gonna work? Because that looked really interesting.
Yeah, it's more like right now it's more like Dune 2 style, if you recall that, where essentially, you're progressing through capturing the planet, essentially.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So
Yeah.
that's really cool. I like that.
It's
I think that's
I
awesome.
mean, oh god, come on, stop trying to kill me. Go ahead. Sorry, just multitasking. I need to put these guys over here. All right, you guys, go. You should see, like, I mean, I don't have exactly too many of them right now. In fact, you know what? I'll just cheat in some so you can see the result. Spawn. It is sent. Shit. I think it's light. And light raider. I think. Oh, jeez, of course. Yes. I'll just spawn a ton of them in.
All right.
Alright, so 54 of them. And we'll just send them straight into the enemy base. And watch the magic.
I think your stream froze on my end. Hold on.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody Discord. And I'll turn down the volume because I can barely hear myself.
Okay. So on Video Niche, I need to create a room or something?
Tell me if you guys can see it. I have no idea. It's always
Okay.
Lycan who set it up. Yeah, so you guys can see. If I take these, oh god, without the harvester, and I just send them, let's say, there, you'll notice that they react basically immediately.
That's really nice.
So now if I
Yeah,
tell
because
them,
I remember when I would have like 150 bugs, like 150 crabs on the screen, they would just go like one at a time and then start moving. It was a little annoying, but
yeah, it was a...
no, that's awesome. That flows way better.
Yeah, it's
So
basically...
they do clip through each other now, yes?
Yes, they can clip, because the primary focus was to just get like a much better movement of units rather than, fully realistic collisions between them, etc. If I hop into any of them though, then of course I do have full proper collisions.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, boom.
That is a good fix, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean it's like the difference in speed is just amazing, right? If I tell them all to move suddenly there, you can just see they immediately react. You know.
It is looking real smooth.
So it helps a ton. It also makes it significantly more fun to play, which is also good. destroy their vehicle capabilities. And yeah, so because of this, I'll very soon be able to move on to, you know, doing the important stuff like attack move and this kind of stuff, so I can finally improve the, what's it called, the RTS elements.
Hmm.
That's that. Next.
I cannot see your
Oh,
screen.
I need to... Is it stuck again?
For me,
Yeah,
at
it's stuck
least.
again.
Yeah.
Discord is discording.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try and put it into low resolution. Why does it do that? Yeah. Alright, so custom screen resolution. We'll put it 1080p. Frame rate, I guess 60 FPS should be fine in my opinion. Let's try it. There are a lot of bullets. Right, let's move in. You can just see them really quickly change direction and, you know. So it should make
Holy
games
shit.
online
Nice.
significantly better. Because if I tell them, all of you, go here. You can see just react immediately. And if I do the worst thing possible, which is change the direction, right? You can see they manage, basically.
That's awesome.
Super responsive.
Yeah. So, I managed to destroy their base, and... Oh, crap, I don't have enough silos. Alright, fine. I haven't been spending. Just need a bit more resources, or just build silos.
Been spawning, not spending.
Yeah, cheating. Because I just want to quickly show the, you know, let me look at that. Look at them nicely flow.
Yes.
Let's try something for fun. We'll just turn them around and send them the opposite way.
Oh, you
Give them the worst
implemented
thing
also.
possible.
I don't know. Parallel pathing. This is what I call parallel pathing instead of all. In one
Yeah,
time.
they push each other. Yeah, they push each other aside. Oh, like they kind of try to go in the same direction. You know, and there's a bug. Yep, so that's fun. Yeah, I can't continue in the campaign. Fucking hell. Well, doesn't matter. We shall. In fact, I'll just have a look what the cause is.
Oh, I sent you
it's
the
the latest.
invite for Video Ninja, in case you.
Ah, roger that. Yeah, same thing. Clear
Afterwards.
dialogues. All right, we'll get that fixed. It's a new bug. Roger that. Oh yeah, the camera. I need to turn it on. Have it off at the moment. I'll just go back to the main menu and just play a what's it called?
Ooh,
Verse the AI.
nice screenshot. You mentioned you would like
Yeah,
to change the drop bombs or something.
yeah, possibly yes. Like I mean, I want to do a general review of all the units. You know, make sure they're fun to use, etc. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is. Multiplayer, no one will be online because I'm a different version. Just in case anyone... Nah, yeah, it's only like 5 people that have access to this build anyway. Alrighty, so I'll just start a custom game. And let's skirmish against the AI. And we shall do strategy. Oh yes, might as well hop onto... Actually, no, you know what? We'll go into Crystal Chasm. Except, no, that one won't. That one... Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Unit cap, really high, or infinite. Map res, give us all of it. Starting res, a lot. Starting distance, normal. Doesn't matter on this one anyway. And let us go. Alright, I'll just plug in my cam. Where is it? And I need to... Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Put on NVIDIA broadcast. I'm gonna go Satori, given the option. Commander. Yeah, this map specifically, man, I really need to upgrade my PC. This map on my PC for some reason is, oh, it's fine. But for some reason, sometimes, yeah, there you go. It just has these like things, and it's probably because of my drivers, which are clearly wanting upgrading. Keeps bitching to me about it, but fuck it. Oh, yes, of course, they're nearby. And in fact, let's go just with the heavy raiders. Sorry, the light raiders will just send it across. What have we here? So, NVIDIA broadcast. Is it on? Video. Let's see if I can see me. Yes, we can. Yeah, so, so what you just need to do is just filter out the green on your end. Yeah? So I'll just hop onto this. And join with camera. Yes. Alright, yep. So Lucho, I should be in there then.
Aha.
I'm in the broadcasting.
Okay. Let me see here.
Oh
Hello.
yeah, I can. Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Another
Mr.
sneaky
Golanx.
meta stream.
Yes, I need to do a proper one. Proper one after. In fact, I'm gonna put a second refinery. You know what? Oh, aliens, hunter.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
How
Sol's
can I
not
do
doing
this?
bad. What I might actually do, I might actually just turn on cheats and jump into like some random map to show off the, without an actual game mode, to show off the collision avoidance. Because yeah, it's just much more fun to play with. And then I'll try one of the harder maps for it. So how's everyone doing today anyway?
All right.
That's good. So I'll turn on cheats. Alrighty, good old Rift Basin. So what we will do, we'll put 150 light raiders. And I mean, they're probably going to try and go really fast. And they're probably going to flip around like normally. I still need to slow them down when going down cliffs and stuff, but that's a separate issue. 50s, 100, 150. Alright, come to the team. 150. And I need to make them LOD-less much later. But anyway, so I'll just send them across the map somewhere. So let's see how they go. So you can see them immediately just start moving. This is a massive change from before. Yeah, they really like to just speed through. That's a separate issue. Oh, I also improved the air units as well. Now they won't, if they get stuck, they'll anti-flip as well. And see? A new issue I need to deal with, dust. When there's 150 units going like this, the dust is... they kick up so much that it slows down the graphics card. One problem creates another. Classical game development. And let's do something fun. We'll take half of them and send them in the opposite direction, back up the hill. So at first, they obviously start diverting a little bit, and then they kind of manage. So it's working well so far. Yeah, these idiots jumping over these dunes. Shit. I mean, they ain't
Boys
playing
got to
around.
do it in style, though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'll probably have to deal with that because it's a little bit silly. But I mean, they recover. It's not really that much of a problem, is it? I mean, I could completely deal with it so that that doesn't happen, but like, I mean, probably would be enough just to make sure they don't flip, so it's not ridiculous, you know. But otherwise, so next test, we'll put some larger units. We shall put and send them all through each other and shit. We'll put assault cars, heavy raiders versus light raiders, and what else do we have? And some tanks. Yes, combat tanks. Alright. And we'll send these guys. Oh, I spawned some in the ground. Doesn't matter, whatever. It's fine. This guy's some wheels stuck. It doesn't matter. That's just a spawn. So I'll send those guys that way, and these guys that way. Let's see what happens. So, I mean, obviously this is a very unrealistic test. This is like the real edge case, right? This is where you've got massive armies, that need to flow through each other. Usually, I mean, to get this amount of units is, very, very late game if you're lucky, But it's always good to test it on the extremes, make sure the extremes work. And yeah, NVIDIA broadcast is really slowing me down. I really need to upgrade my PC, man. Yeah, RAM prices haven't gone down, have they?
No. Eventually, I think they will.
Oh shit! Can I actually go?
Ah, chroma key. Okay.
Yeah, RAM prices, because I need to buy a new PC.
Yeah.
Can I actually
Maybe
go
if I
down?
ram my
Not
head
many
into a
times, yeah.
wall enough times, maybe they'll go down.
Yes. And oh yes, another thing that's also been super fixed is the movement of the tanks, because if you guys recall, especially the strike tank, it loved to do kind of go and then spin out when controlled by the AI. Just kept like spinning out and just was useless at getting to places, right? That was actually a super silly thing. We actually were using two funneling modifiers, like smoothing modifiers for the paths, and they were clashing with one another. So it's like it was just literally just like a one-click fix. But oh well. What can you do? Sometimes it's just like that.
Oh. Are they gonna go around it and not through it?
You mean through the Bolterium field?
Yeah.
No, they'll go around it.
Okay.
Well, they should anyway. I mean, I might clip the tiny crystals, but yeah. I'll try and send them directly through it just for fun. Yeah, so some will go. So they should be coming from two sides.
Which I don't know if that's been fixed in the main branch. It might have been, and I just didn't notice. But
oh, it's possible. It's possible it's on some map where there's an issue. Where it just hasn't been recalculated correctly. So we need a thing. But yeah, and now what we'll try is the more standard situation, which is, let's put strike tank, just a bunch of them. A bunch of these guys. In like haphazard configurations, yeah, so it's really nasty. We'll put a couple of pyro tanks, or heavy tanks for good measure. Pyro tank. That looks pretty full. Now we'll put like one or two crimson tanks. So this, to get, this is essentially units are cluster fucked, right? It's the worst situation you can possibly be in for the previous pathfinding algorithm,
I'm
right?
surprised nobody exploded.
I'm keeping I'm keeping them low to the ground, because otherwise, yes, if they fall from here, bye-bye.
Well, I'm sure the Crimson tank's allowed to crush some tank.
Oh yes, I need to
That's
still.
not
I need to re-implement the crushing, basically. Right, but so I'll just. I mean, how many units have I got? 82, right? In a really haphazard configuration, right? And so when I send them somewhere, I'm just going to disable AI temporarily, and I'll just send them to, I don't know, like literally like here, yeah, far away. I'll disable that so we can really nicely watch them, and now I enable AI.
What about those hexagons that were hovering?
Oh, that was just the like the unit selection stuff.
Hmm.
But as you can see, they just basically are able to move very quickly, compared to obviously previously.
Fuck yeah. Yes.
So sending a whole army, and if I redirect them, to give them hell. I mean, okay, fair enough. I mean, we've got mostly tanks here, right? So I mean, they can just turn on the spot. But now, what I'll do also is I'll put a harvester over here, just for fun. So they should basically push around him. I'll tell the harvester. Oh god. Yeah, these. Speaking of which, these icons will be completely changed here because these icons are freaking dreadful. I mean, I'm looking for the harvester icon, I just can't see it, right? So this will be completely changed the way this works. And I will send the harvester over there so that he goes through, well, whatever's left, to be fair. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there wasn't exactly too many units in the way, right? But yeah, it's
Night
I'd
and
say
day,
definitely
man.
significantly better than it was, yeah. Right, and I'll do like 50 harvesters. Yeah, the Crimson tanks can drive through the crystal fields because they are able to crush them, right? Except, yeah, I need to make them flow through it much faster than this because it's just bloody annoying. That's a relatively easy fix. So as you can see, this is much, much nicer to work with. And it is also much more imposing.
Ooh, look at that. I really like those close-ups.
Yeah, the zoom.
Show the guys the icons. The icons. The
Oh yes,
prototypes.
yep, I'll show that in a bit. Oh god, NVIDIA broadcast really is slowing it down. Doesn't matter, it's all good. But let's try something fun. So we'll do 50 harvesters. Shit, I just realized that they are. Okay, so this guy's screwed. Doesn't matter, it's all good. So we'll try and.
Looks like he's having a good time to me. Are you kidding?
That's true. So what we'll do, we'll send them down to over there. Off you go, boys. Let's see how they manage. I mean, you're going to get clipping with the harvesters, of course. Like, especially right now, one of the things that's not finished yet is when they get to the edge of the nav mesh, so when they're going around large obstacles, they will rather completely clip through each other than push each other off the nav mesh, right? Because obviously movement is more important than what's it called?
Looks.
Yes. Right, gameplay more important. But I will still be able to improve that. It's just that I need to limit the directions in which they can push each other, basically. So, but as I'll speed up time a little. I mean, the computer's fair. To be fair, it is 50 harvesters. The standard Lucker situation. But you can see they're they're handling it really nicely. Night and day difference for gameplay. Off you go, boys. And for fun, let us send a couple of more harvesters the opposite way. Alright, so 4 years. Go through that thing and... Oh god, go on. What I suspect is going to happen for the most part is they are going to basically clip on... Like, if they're going along the edge here, they'll clip a lot. Yep. But gameplay first. So this is the first iteration of it. They need to be able to basically get, through the reach the destination, right? Because there's nothing worse than just a traffic jam, especially in an RTS.
So it came to a point that you were you thinking, okay, collision avoidance. Were you thinking of true collision avoidance 100% from the very beginning, or did you envision, okay, they'll have to clip a little bit?
Well, like in the absolute original state of like collision avoidance, I wanted true collision avoidance, right? Of course, I mean, I wasn't exactly completely reasonable about it, to be fair. Okay, I'm getting a lot of these, and they're spamming the console. I'll have to write that down, because that's what's causing some of the freezes and slow down as well. That's just when the things are badly calculated. So I'm just gonna write that down.
Look, they're migrating.
I can feel the frames.
Yeah, this is literally this. It's spamming the console. So that's when that gets spammed. That's when it gets really. Yeah, there you go. Now it's spamming the console, and it happens in situations when the looking vector is near 0. It's or it is 0, and you're trying to basically like change the looking vector. It's a minor thing I just need to deal with. I knew it happened sometimes, but I didn't think it happened that often. And of course, this is really annoying. And quite frankly, I wish it just didn't spam the console. So I'll basically be dealing with that. But as you can see, they're slowly making their way through. So I'll delete those guys. And now,
hey, we got our friends.
let us do something else. So we'll take gunships. Of course they land. That's another issue, right? Them landing is just is a bit of a bug, but forget it. Forget about it. Fighters. So one thing we will do, though, is if we take one of these fighters, and we'll do the situation which, every commander dreads.
Yes.
Right? It now flips over. Right? Or...
You fixed that one already. I haven't seen it in a while.
Oh. But go
That's really nice.
When was the last time you went RTS?
Me?
No, Golangs.
Me.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute. I've never really clowned for Prime Battalion.
Yeah, commanders tend to see this more often, upside down.
Yes.
Crafts.
I'm trying to get him. I'm probably gonna have to push him off the edge. Oh wait, off, for Christ's sake. Alright, I'm gonna use a car to push him off. Oh, of course, AI. Okay.
We get the point, though.
Thank you, AI. Thank you, AI. But yeah, the
He said, nah.
It's flight to the center of the map.
No, he's trying to. Yeah, that thing is. I still need to fix that. I'll be looking into that like this week as well. But if I take all of these guys, and this is a really important thing, right? Send them all there.
Look at that armada.
Off they go.
Fucking epic.
And they have collision avoidance between themselves as well. So.
Now, can they properly avoid the mountain?
They should be able to. So let us send them to, I don't know, somewhere.
Which the bigger test of that is also going to be Monument Valley.
Ooh,
yes.
We should try.
Ooh, that's actually a very good point. I don't think they're going to work all that well there, actually. I'll have to try it out. I mean, fair enough, there's fuck all here, right? For them to crash into. We can try this massive one here.
The Horseshoe Mountain.
Yeah, Horseshoe Mountain. Just send the fighters which are less maneuverable than the gunships, so 100 of them. Send them over the horseshoe. Gents, for Christ's sake, what are you guys doing? You guys gonna go or what? Oh, they're taking off. For Christ's sake, go.
They're just napping. Gotta let them sleep.
Hey, look
Actually,
how
yeah,
they are
so-
pointing their.
Going
How they're
on.
going up.
Interesting.
They're on their lunch break right now.
Yeah,
Give
they're
'em a
basically
minute.
on lunch break, yeah.
What about
Looks like
second
it.
breakfast?
I mean, this guy's even just like, he's just like, GG. He's all good. Or at least we can test it now, finally. Ready? There you go,
Hey,
see?
whip! Back in action. Hey!
Damn, this guy does some tricks. That's crazy. Look at him go.
Yeah, these guys, they're just not gonna work with me, are they? What, if I send them there? They
There you
just
go.
don't want to go over the top. Why? I'll like debug it afterwards.
Maybe they're
Alright, there we go.
too close. Huh. Oh, this looks great. Look how they flow now. Looks like liquid.
And if you change their direction, they should also react much nicer as well. I mean, they still do, like, when they're attacking, they'll still do something super stupid, which is, of course, they'll still go up to the target, right? So that's still, I'm still working on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to have them loitering, right? So if you basically have A units, they'll be loitering around, you know, rather than just.
Loops?
Sorry?
You want them to do loops?
Yeah, basically, you know, either loops or going there and back, you know, like just like moving around so that they're
Like a shark.
so not just stationary, you know. Yeah, so
So,
they're not
like-
just stationary on the spot.
Like a dogfight AI, pretty much. Or they'll
More or less,
chase
yeah.
each other,
Exactly.
or they'll
Exactly.
dive bomb and stuff. That sounds cool.
Yeah, like given the like the improvements in collision avoidance, I'm kind of oh god, just change the time again. You know, okay. This music is so lovely, and I'm gonna switch it off. There we go, because I can barely hear myself think. You know what I'm still considering, and I mean this is something that's been kind of asked for multiple times, is so that you can't stop the vehicle, right? That would allow a lot of balance improvements, right? So that so you just can't
Yeah.
hover, you know, obviously, or not for all of them, but for certain vehicles, right? So for the gunship, it makes sense that it can hover, but for this, you know, the hovering would be. If it had to keep flying like a fighter, then it makes sense that it would be faster by default. You know, like overall, I just want to increase the speed of the A units and like if possible. But the AI needs to be able to deal with it, so you know that's the priority. What else can
And the
we?
aliens need to be able to
And you
deal with
want-
it when they're in a fight.
Sorry.
The aliens need to be able to deal with it too when they're trying to fight that.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean that's of course the biggest concern, right? The alien units just don't do all that great against like human air, you know. So we'll send these guys towards each other. So 100 versus 100. See what happens. Right, some fuckwits landed. Fine. Now they're getting up. I'll just slow down time. How are we doing? Yeah, they're doing fine.
Martin, this is really satisfactory. Satisfying. To
It
see
is.
this.
It is so much more satisfying. Yeah.
Yes.
It is. So 200 air units. We'll just send them to some fucking random place on the map. Let's go. Well, actually, first reassemble. Reassemble. It's like a swarm of silverfish.
Yeah.
I mean, it runs like shit. That's another thing. Like performance-wise, why it runs like shit is it's the visual effects. The blue glows, they slow down performance so bad. Like you can see the performance is fine here. There's what 200 of them, right? And when you go close, it just goes to shit. And it's just literally those blue glows. So I'm just gonna replace them with something different, not with the VFX, which is calculated on the graphics card, which ironically should be much faster, but isn't. But anyway, here you can see it's just this flotilla taking off. And then you got like, wait, where are they? Here we go. It's like some random dude. What's going on?
with
Would you like to
unfortunate
keep
sun
the?
playing in the background.
Would you like
Most
to
unfortunate spring
keep
tide
the
soldier.
bomb for the fighter?
I'm still tentative about it. I guess it really depends on what we do with the units. Like, I would like, air units to be very effective, but the biggest concern I have is just aliens. They just can't deal with them unless they have squid. Then again, perhaps squid is the solution, right? Like just out of interest, I'm gonna disable AI. I'm gonna build, spawn 200 squid. Maybe that's excessive. I'll do 100, just so that I don't get shit performance. We can actually see something. 100 squid versus literally just fleeing 50 gunships, right? So they'll have a lot of trouble actually, like, what's it called? Firing back at them, right? Now, these gentlemen shall go over to there. And the squid, these guys, will try and attack them, right? Unfortunately, I still have to finish, of course, the proper attack and this kind of stuff, right? It's terrible that I still haven't done it, but alas, here we are. And let us see what we can see. So we turn on AI. Oh yeah, the squid don't give a shit. They can easily catch up to them.
Oof.
So I mean, to be fair, if they were doing a proper attack, the squid is the way to go, right? For like anti-air. So perhaps we can do it so that squid are like primarily intended for anti-air. Oh shit! We have found a place the AI do not like. Well, they're screwed now, aren't they? Come on, squid.
They were too busy watching the squid to know to keep going over the mountains.
Wow, they completely eliminated them. That's fair enough. But yeah, so I'll have to find out what happened here, but it's a minor thing, it's some silly issue. But what else I want to show is the alien pathfinding, right? So if I put, which has been overhauled, so if I put 50 dudes, and I send them, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Thank you. So if I send them over here, note the path they take. Yeah. They take the shortest possible route now. These guys are going around because it's just faster, and for these guys, it's just faster to go over the top. Right?
Cool.
The next thing that we're going to do with this is make it so that they consider climbing a wall more time expensive than going around, right? And then so if you tell them to like attack something as quickly as possible, they should try to avoid walls as much as possible, right? Trying to go around instead. But for the situation where, for example, you want them to be in stealth mode, then you would in fact have the opposite, where you prefer to be on the walls, right? So it's a very different approach there. So as you can see, it is significantly improved. Yeah, see that? Remember before they'd go boom, 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 and they'd say, all right, this makes sense to go up the mountain, and here they go, going around because it's just much faster.
That's a lot better.
Yeah. So if I send them, some of them will go over now because that's just the shortest path, but most of them will try and go around as much as possible. The ones going up here, that makes sense. It seems the shortest, but that's because the cost for going up the mountain is this, like each node is the same cost, right? And so you just basically increase the cost of going up. Yeah.
Should the cost for going down be decreased?
That is a very good point, and yes, it should.
Ooh, why don't they jump?
Well, like jump down?
Sometimes it is faster if they, instead of walking.
Oh, they already
jumping. They already do?
Yeah, watch. So if I hold, because this is the Silica thing, right? I'm going to completely remove this and replace it with something that's more logical. If you hold left shift, right, you can tell them to move fast.
Yes.
Right. If you hold left control, it moves slow and stealth.
Yes.
Right. But if you move them without that, so normally they won't prefer jumping that much. right? So if you want them to jump as much as possible, you hold left shift. That's just for now. It's fucking stupid. It'll change. But you can see they're not going to crawl down the wall for the most part. They're going to just jump off.
Oh,
I mean, of course, what you want, and this is something that I'll have to like add eventually, is this. You know, you want that happening.
Mm.
You know, and of course that's a bit more complicated because it's a bit difficult to kind of like ascertain exactly when that makes sense. But you can analyze the path and where it's going, and you know, whether it makes sense to just jump. You know, so that is also a change that'll eventually, of course, come. But yeah, like if I send you know, with Goliaths it's even more visible. But if I send these 50 crab just to surround the place with running, you know, see how they jump here and there. See that?
Yeah.
Because it just gets them quicker to the thing. Yeah, I've noticed again here and there they kind of slow down a little bit. I need to like review why they have a tendency of sometimes slowing down, because they should just be going full speed as much as possible. You know, sorry?
They're clumping and running into each other.
That's possible, but I mean, if you look at the speed, if I take control of one and I run, I'm just gonna run full speed. You can see I'm like just by running, I'm outrunning them.
Yeah.
You know, that shouldn't be happening. You know, they should just be going the same speed as me. So they're clearly slowing down every now and then. I suspect it's as soon as they reach a waypoint, they have to recalculate the path to the next waypoint, which means they stop, right? Now, because it's recalculated really quick, what happens is they're going, they stop, then keep going. You know, so you kind of have this effect. You know, or they'll slow down just a little bit. So I need to like review that somewhat.
Isn't that the what do we call it? The that they stop and proceed. Stop and what did we call that? Something like
Yeah, it's kind of like the stop
step
start kind of thing. Yeah.
The community gave it a name, but I cannot recall now.
Yeah, I can't recall it either.
But
yeah,
I can think of a step.
I'll try. This used to be a really nasty choke point in multiplayer games here, like getting units through here. So let's just for fun, let's put I don't know, freaking the tanks. Those ones are too easy. But what I'll put is 50 assault cars, 50 strike tanks, moving through against. Let's do something fun. 50 crimson tanks. Actually, that might be a bit excessive. I mean, it's already running a little bit slow. Fine, I'm just like, I don't know, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whatever. Alright, shit. Need to be on that theme. 10. Alright, 11. I can't count. And send them over there. Oh, shit.
Oops.
Okay, so they can't actually fit through there. Yeah, forgot about that. So you guys are useless. Oh, fuck it, I'll do it again.
I was going to ask you to do this test with harvesters.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the harvesters can't fit through here because it's mainly this that blocks them. I mean, you can physically fit a harvester through here, but it's a very tight fit. Like here, through here. And the AI says, no, not good enough for me.
Crystal Cavern has a lot of those kind of passages where it's just big enough for a harvester.
Yeah.
Maybe two if you're going against each other.
Oh shit, this guy's having a lot of fun. There you
go. He's doing some calisthenic.
Yep. So
the MVP right there.
And I don't know, assault cars. So let us try this. So these guys should be able to go through here because they use the same. Yes, they do. So they use the same nav mesh, and we'll send them against each other. Let's see what happens.
What?
Okay, what's going on with those heavy tanks?
Sorry?
What's going on with the heavy tanks right there? They're all trying to go to the same spot.
Yes. You know why?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're going around it, and then it's a one choke point. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous, but that's just how it is. It's a choke point, and it makes sense. As you can see, they're respecting the choke point. But yeah, I mean, this is just completely different to what it used to be, right?
You're gonna make a lot of people happy, Martin. You know that.
I'm happy to hear that, man. And this is another thing I can see I'll have to still look into. So occasionally they do still run into something and decide that they'll just keep trying to push through it. So I'll have to look into what causes that. But yeah, as you can see, I mean, if I literally show what's going on, yeah, you can see they're just clipping through each other, right? It ain't pretty, but it's you know, I'd rather they move through than not, you know. And because, you know, this is the extreme situation as well. I mean, if I put a couple of tanks and a couple of vehicles, which is a kind of standard situation, you know, it'll look completely fine. But yeah.
If there was a player in one of those tanks, would it work the same?
No.
Or are you gonna sound the hard question for that?
Well, no. Like yes and no. So I'll slow down time. So if I take over a tank that is currently clipping, like this one, right? Then I will continue to clip through them, because obviously it's not possible to, you know, suddenly turn on my clipping, otherwise everything would just explode, right? Logically. But I just can't be fucked waiting for that. And God, the smoke is just killing my FPS. But yeah, look at that. See, no smoke, all good. Smoke. Oh yeah, okay. They'll have to reappear, but you get the point. If I, for example, take one of, I don't know, one of the back guys, one of these guys over here, and I am more to the side, and I'll just speed up things a little. So right now I can still clip, and as soon as I get out of clipping, like, you know, like that, and then try to return into it, now I've got fully normal physics bumping into them and everything, and they also stop for me. So you can hold up traffic if I can get in front. Dude, can you, like, let me in front? Christ's sake. I mean, he's being pushed from the back, right? It's the extreme situation. It's basically, as a player, you can kind of, like, block traffic. But, you know.
So
as
you
can
made
see,
a
like,
decision for immersion wise, but right, for that decision for players not to clip with each other.
Oh no, players will still clip with each other. Like I said, as soon as you, like, it's just if I take control of a unit which is currently clipping, like that one, right?
Yeah, that will continue until you leave the zone of collision.
Yes, and then you will clip with everything as normal. Right, so this guy, for example, if I take control of him, he's not clipping. Actually, he is. Okay, fine.
Yes.
I'll just move out of clipping, bang, and now if I go into him, as you can see, I'm pushing into him normally.
Okay, here's a question: if you're already clipping, can you clip with more vehicles?
Yes. At the moment, yes. And I will be changing that, of course, eventually. Like, you know, I want to go with this iteratively, right? This is just the most important for better gameplay. Like, you know, this significantly improves the gameplay experience, because, Jesus Christ, you know, we saw, right, 100 units going through 50 units that are significantly larger, heavier, and they pass through each other, right? I, of course, can also do it so that the case is that if it's enemy units, they won't be allowed to pass through each other, right? So that's another thing which I can, of course, put in there. Right now, they, I think, can. I don't recall how I set it up, but I'll have to have a look. But I can change it as needed. But basically, yeah, it's flow oriented. You know, you want to have, it's just exactly like with these guys with the old system. You know, to get them to move somewhere, Jesus Christ, it was just almost impossible, right? Where are you boys headed? Interesting. I'll have to find out how that happened, because I don't recall sending them over there. But anyway. Yeah, so you know, you get the point. It's not beautiful, right, that they clip. I mean, these guys are still clipping partially. You know, it's not beautiful that they clip, but
They're
it's significantly
swords.
Yeah, it's significantly better that they clip than them just, you know, causing a complete gridlock. You know, and so originally I wanted to solve it like properly, in the sense of like realistically, right? But the reality is that, you know, if you basically made a system which could solve that for this amount of cars, you know, then I'm in the wrong job. I might as well just go and fucking, like join Tesla or some shit, and it's a real problem. It's a real
That is
problem that
true.
there is
That is
currently
true.
no real solution to, right? Like because especially when each individual vehicle operates on its own, it's a very different story. And each of these is operating on its own. It doesn't like look at where anyone else is trying to go or whatever. Like, well, I mean, they do take that into account where they're heading, but they don't try and think, oh, so you're going that way, so I'll try and take a different path or whatever. No, they don't do that, and the reason they don't do that is for performance. Because you can, of course, make collision avoidance, which is really like realistic, etc., but it's not for real time. Yeah, because there's so many parameters you have to take into account. And plus, you've got AI on top of this, and you've got ballistics and everything, and building and all this kind of shit that is just not possible to achieve. But yeah, the most satisfying is watching the light raiders speed through, because they're just really fast, right? So you see them flow like water. I'll start 50 of these going that way, and 50 going the opposite way, just for fun. So we got 200. We got 100 versus 100. I'll take this 100, send them up here, and this 100, and send them down here. And watch what happens to these guys. Yeah, they really quickly reorient and go in the go in that direction. I mean, I didn't even have time to give. Yeah, you get the point. I literally just gave them the order and off they go. So this should significantly improve like responsiveness and gameplay, because no more waiting for individuals to kind of get out, in one line, Yeah, so if I slow down time, take control of a random dude. Yeah, boom, there you go. I mean, he wasn't colliding. So now I'm deep in the shit. Yeah, this dust is... I'll have to make an optimization for that. But I mean, this isn't exactly a realistic scenario, right? But here's the funny thing. As soon as you allow this kind of shit, it becomes a realistic scenario because people start to do this, Of course,
like for a proper smoke screen.
Ooh,
I mean,
the smoke screen. Remember the smoke screen for the aliens?
Yes.
Concept?
Sorry?
That was scary. No, in a previous Dead Talk, remember that we were playing with.
Oh yes. Yeah, I mean, I've still got it saved, but yeah.
There's a lot more important things to work on. It's just would be so cool.
So what comes next after the collision avoidance overhaul? What comes next?
Well, basically, I'm kind of going to be jumping from task to task.
Wait, we got proper loading screens now.
Yes, except they'll change slightly. These are just I really like the way these look, but at the same time, I think style-wise for the game, a more elegant kind of solution may be better. Like, I like the game tip. I like the loading thing at the bottom right. But what does need to change is the images. I think it can be done a little bit better. But I'm happy with them. Like, I mean, they look nice. I like them. But what's this? Oh yes, that's irrelevant. That issue. Come on, there we go. Alrighty, so has anyone been? Oh shit! There's been messages in the chat. Shit. Hey, Cryon.
I didn't notice.
Yes.
Sorry, man. Yeah, I just noticed the messages now, so I'm open now, and I can see what people write now. So let us choose the worst parts of Monument Valley. This looks pretty damn fucking bad. All right, let's see what happens. So we'll start off with something simple. Cheats. We'll start off with something simple. We'll put 50 raiders. And oh shit. There we go. And we'll send them through the Valley of Death. Okay, so they're gonna go around anyway. For fuck's sake. All right.
This works better for aliens than it does for humans.
Well, actually, yes. So let us try aliens. That's a good point. So we shall put, not wasps, crabs. 50, 150, 250, 300. 300 crabs. Good enough. All stacked. All right, boys. Time to go through. It's going to be a little slow. I may have overdone it, but you get the point. You can see the path they're taking. You know, it doesn't go over the mountains, like the monuments, right? So if I send them to right behind this monument, right?
Mhm.
You'll see they're going around. They're not going like
Not
over
going
it.
over.
Yeah. But if I click on the top,
Mhm.
you can see they'll path on top of it. Is there a
The
limit to
ones that are
paths?
working.
That's interesting. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't realize this. Okay, there's actually a limit to how many paths can be called at one time. And what should be happening is that, because they were in the queue, in fact, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, no path, right? So what's happening is those guys have done their pathfind. Try and get these guys to do their pathfind. Calculating path, and they're stuck. Yeah, there you go. So, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Well, I mean, I'm debugging in real time, but you get the point.
Yeah.
Obviously, them jumping off, that's a different issue. That's them trying to kind of like go as quickly as possible. And what they should obviously prioritize is trying to stay on the wall, right? So that's different. That's a different thing they'll have to change in the actual controller of the aliens. Because of course, there's about 4 layers to this, right? You got the individual unit layer, then you've got the group layer, but that's currently not used yet properly. Then you've got the actual like pathfinding layer, and then you've got of course the high level layer, which is like commander or whatever. So there's multiple things you have to deal with. But let's try an experiment.
I'm thinking this would be a massive change for Omega's survival mod, but then Omega's going on hiatus.
Yeah. Oh, is he going on hiatus?
Yeah, he's going on there's not enough people testing the mod, and it costs him to do, so
yeah.
it's like he can't do it anymore.
Oh, that's sad, but I mean it's understandable. Yeah, like go with that. We'll just jump off. I think question is like after another update, because I want to push an update as soon as possible. And giving a date is never a good idea, but as soon as possible, being like within a month, ideally, right? What are you boys doing up there?
To main branch.
Yes, right. I'd like to push an update to main. Yeah, it seems like they have a limit to how many actually they can pathfind. That's very interesting and very annoying. Like the for the voxel graph, I'll have a look at it tomorrow. But anyway, so once this pathfinding fix is in main, it may raise interest again, because he can obviously Opulent will be able to do, like Omega will be able to do much more interesting things which he couldn't till now.
Yes.
And many people are waiting exactly for this, for AI.
Yeah.
It's always funny being attacked by the aliens, and then the Goliath tries to go over the little monument.
Yeah.
It means it takes them 10 times as long to reach you.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see how the Crimson tanks deal with this. Yeah. They're doing well. Is that spam of the? Yeah, it's a zero viewing rotation spam. I'll have to find out where it's happening. That's the like the real slowdowns that happen. But yeah, otherwise, This is more or less in the category of just a few more fixes to this, and basically it's ship it. Collision avoidance.
Sorry, and what would you like to focus on next? You mentioned tasks.
Yes. So what I want to do is jump basically from like one part of the AI to the next, to progressively improve everything progressively, right? Because if I've concentrated on putting this into the absolute final 1.0 state, it may take, let's say, another week or two, where instead of that I can focus on
Attack
improving,
move
let's say,
or
the
whatever.
exactly, yeah, improving unit behavior. And I mean, this is definitely good enough to be released into the main branch, as you can see.
Yeah.
And it's not even multi-threaded yet. Yeah, that's another thing that will improve in terms of performance. I mean, the performance we're seeing is because it's spamming the console. That's a different issue altogether, right? But once it's multi-thread, yeah, that's when it writes the disk. But once it's multi-thread, that'll also make it significantly cheaper to use as well. So, it's not exactly expensive, but yeah.
You mentioned some optimizations such as group LOD. You also mentioned some things that could be sent out to the CPU to process. What are the FPS tankers at the moment that you know of?
So right now the game is actually in a state where it's quite well optimized. There are like there are still of course, like it's right now it's just a matter of when you just spawn a lot of shit, right? We can still squeeze a bit more optimization. I'm just going to delete these guys. I think we get the point, right? I just hate when this is spamming the console and slowing things down. What can be improved in terms of performance optimizations, for example, in this map, is these things are individually checked if they should be rendered, etc. And I've written an algorithm. I just need to finish it and apply it to all maps. Is I need to essentially partition the world, where the objects within each partition are grouped into one kind of like as if calculated as one object, whether they should be visible or not, right?
Uh-huh.
They'll improve like rendering, and I mean it makes a difference on older cards, not so much newer cards, but it helps the CPU because the CPU needs to decide what to send to the graphics card,
So chunk rendering.
Essentially.
Chunk render.
Nice.
Mainly chunk loading, but yeah.
Cryon is asking when do you reckon when this can be pushed to beta?
I want to push it to beta by the end of this week, ideally. Unless I run into like some major reason why not to ship it. But I mean, there's just a couple of more I don't want to say minor things, but I mean, as you saw, where is it?
Knock on wood.
Yes, knock on wood, exactly. And if I get these 200 crabs, oh, for Christ's sake! All right, there we go. 200 crabs, and I send them to hell, wherever. What happens? What's going on with my frame rate? Interesting.
What frame rate?
Yes. See what's going on.
They're making lines.
You know what?
Yes, that's a different issue. That's because their movement, you can kind of see it, is not smoothed. Yeah, see that? I was like boom, boom. Once they're smoothed, I just haven't applied the modifier to it. I just need to go through and review it. Right? The A units are like for the aliens. If I take the squiddy boys, I'll put them in like a 45-degree angle, and I'll send them to, I don't know, somewhere random. So they're they are or they're not. I do not recall now. No, I think I did apply that to it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh shit! No, of course I did it to the A units, no ones. That's it. So, for example, on the interceptors, if I take 15 interceptors, I can send them to hell. This is a different issue. But as you can see, their lines are much smoother because they've been smoothed.
Mm,
Looks like muscle over here.
that looks
But
nice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see them, like, the movement of their units is just much better now. Like, it's just... And yeah, this is what I'm a little bit afraid of, like, that they might actually keep to very high altitude. Like, if I try and send it behind this, what will they do? They're just gonna go through, are they?
Uh-oh.
You gonna go through? I guess you will. Fair enough.
That's mosquito
Yeah.
behavior.
Optimal strategy.
Yep.
Maybe they want
mean-
to push the monument off.
No, I think what it is that the air nav graph basically, it has a minimal height, but also like a maximum height, and it's limited to there. So they're going over the top of it, but that's, of course, there's still rock above it. So I need to do essentially make sure it goes over the top, right? Yeah, it'll still need a little bit of a revision, shall we say? But oh yes, the dreadnought also actually flies normally now. That's a positive thing, because that was also really annoying. So where are you guys going? Are you going to go over the top of this? Are you, or are you going to like? Come on, gents. Can you unland? What are you doing? Yeah, you can see off they go. Before they were just going like swerving left and right.
The
Bunch of
crucifix.
crosses. Yes, the original name.
Ram, you're gonna need to make a monument of your computer when this is done. It is the hero of Silica, your computer.
I mean, to be fair, the computer is taking a lot of pain. This is true. Let's try 50 shuttles. No, sorry, not 50 shuttles. 50 freighters.
Ooh,
God,
some
it's
people
difficult,
did
isn't it?
not see the luxury cars
Oh, the luxury cars.
and the icons. Don't forget about that.
Yes. So, how will units? I'm just reading the thing. How do the air vehicles choose their target height, and can they fly high or low depending on situations? Not at the moment, Cryon. Right now it's just a base height that they try to stick to above the floor, the flight floor, which right now is not ideal. So I still want to improve that for like each thing. Like they need to go through a volumetric. Like we need to make a volumetric navigation mesh, right? Eventually, but otherwise, the solution we currently have for this is decent. They just need to have a higher flight ceiling, right? So that's a different story. And I'll just so we can actually see them. There we go. So currently they try and stick to a certain height. That will change, of course. And then I'm seeing Cogs is asking, hello Cogs, by the way, is how will units deal with shooting when clipping through other units? They don't shoot. I'll try and simulate it. Currently I
That's
know the
been
one
like that
limitation.
since the beginning to
Yes.
avoid friendly fire.
Yes. But they've never been clipping with each other, right? So that's I think
Right.
where the question comes from. So let's have a look. I'll put Mr. 7 and Mr. 7. And because they're on the edge of the nav mesh, they won't push each other apart for now, right? Eventually they will. So let's see what happens if I put, I don't know. Fucking hell. Something at the beginning. A rifleman. Poor guy. Actually, he'll die very quick. Alright, you know what? We'll switch off damage, because we'll still hit, it just won't damage. We'll just put a rifleman so we can see. Oh yeah, these guys are fine because they don't have anything in the way. Fair enough.
Shit.
What I'll do is I'll move one of them a bit forward, See what happens.
The projectile also clips? Oh. The barrel is inside the other... No, it's... Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll move this guy. I mean, fair enough. I chose a ship position to place that rifleman. I'll find a flatter location and I'll put them again on the edge, like somewhere here, and make them. Yes, good. And one of them I'll drive through and be clipped, but just clearly in front. Yeah, still clipped.
Mm-hmm.
See
Put
what
a
happens.
spire so it... Well, so it doesn't not move the...
Yeah, both of them have no problem. I mean, fair enough.
Well, one's
was
not
a-
shooting the machine gun, the other one's... They're
Yes.
both shooting the main cannon, but yeah,
That's very true.
That's kind of cool.
So if I move this guy in front a bit
Will it
further,
shoot?
so now
Will it shoot? Yes, it does.
he's still shot for now. I think now he'll get to the point where he won't. This guy is shooting. This guy's not doing anything anymore.
Ah.
Yeah. So there you go,
Okay.
Cogs. Yeah, as soon as he gets behind that critical threshold, because he's got the cannon over here, then he
And the
can shoot
projectile
again.
spawns in front of the cannon, so...
Yeah. It spawns like in the cannon, but it's the checking position is essentially like about here.
Okay.
For Christ's sake! All right, I'll just glue my camera to the cannon. It's about here, like this.
Nice.
If I,
We now need a camera from that angle,
there you go. You
right
can see
from
it.
the barrel.
In fact, why am I doing it like that when I can literally just pause time and show it? Clicked, which would spawn it. Yeah, you can see the shot right
Nice.
here. That's where it spawned. So that's that. And also, is there a potential for soft collision where units can push each other but have some resistance, or will it be zero? That's the case. They do actually push each other. Cogs. So if I put, for example, Mr. Heavy Tank here and another heavy tank next to it, yeah, you can see that. They push each other aside, and I put a third one in the middle. The only place where they do not have soft collisions, and that's just for now because I just need to do more of a solution, is when they're on the edge of the navigation mesh. So the navigation mesh is the area where they can move around freely, right? That is usually like it follows the edge of obstacles, right? So along here, for example. So if I put two of them in each other, they'll push each other aside, as you can see. But if I put them onto the edge of the navigation mesh, then they will just happily clip right for now, right? Eventually, I need to have them like push out, but it becomes more complicated because I should only allow forces which push them into the nav mesh, not out, right? So this is it's just a mind thing, which is, I mean, you know, like I said, that'll be the next iteration of this. So this is okay for now because it doesn't happen all that often. But eventually it should be dealt with because this looks a little bit silly. It looks like a double-barreled tank.
It's a mammoth tank.
Yep, and it's also because you can actually like make that happen manually, right?
Dram Pika 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 is asking, has infantry getting stuck on vehicles gotten fixed? That one infantry was like blocking a vehicle just by standing there.
Well, no. Sorry, yes and no. What I mean by that, yes, it has. In fact, I'll re-enable damage. Right. It has been fixed in the sense like vehicles will not be blocked by infantry. But we have a different problem. It's just I have to finish it, right? But I'll demonstrate it.
Allow
So-
me to demonstrate.
So
Oh,
all of you
God.
guys go through. They don't give a shit mowing the guys down.
There
So
you go,
it's
Pika.
that's
Problem
why.
solved.
So I mean,
Ugh.
yes, it's been fixed, but at the same time, this is not the final solution, right? I mean, what the final solution will be is a mix of them not clipping with the vehicles, so they'll be able to phase through the vehicles, at the same time trying to move aside for the vehicles, right? So if there's a big flood of vehicles, you'll see them phase through a little bit here and there, right? But otherwise, they will actively try and move aside for the vehicles, right? That's the kind of like a longer term plan for it, right? And it's going to be through iteration. And there is like the state which we see now is more or less 1.0 acceptable, right? Like apart from when they're in the same position and literally in each other, that's the only thing which I consider which is unacceptable. And of course, like with the infantry, I mean, they do need to like push the infantry. Like the infantry can't be inside a vehicle, right? So
And
obviously
same for
separate.
the smaller vehicles and the harvesters.
That's already fine. Like if I put, oh, that's right. I completely ignore infantry right now. Before they were being pushed aside, right? But yeah, right now I completely ignore them. What I want to still allow, and this is the reason why I haven't completely just disabled the collision between them at the moment, is I still want to allow this, because I do utilize it in some of the missions just for fun. It's I hop into direct control, right, as commander, hop on the back, hop back out, and instruct this dude to just go somewhere, right, and then I switch back to this dude in direct control. And I do still want to allow this. This is really important for me personally, just because I really like this feature in Silica where you can walk around on the vehicles.
Oh yeah.
While they're driving around. And what I do need to fix though is if I select that guy, he is selected, and I try and tell him to go somewhere, he won't, right? Because he's on top of that, he's not on the floor, and therefore he can't navigate off it, right? It's a silly little thing which is just minor that I need to fix. But it's oh, there we go. Look at that. He jumped. I think now he won't have a problem. Okay, never mind. He's still oh
Oops.
shit.
Oh no.
My bet that's broadcast. Almost definitely. Did the stream die or is it still going?
You're still down.
Alright, cool. Come on. Because I've noticed like broadcast is really doing issues. I need to upgrade. Sorry, like update it too. I haven't updated it in a while as well. So maybe a newer version is also a little bit better, right? But nevertheless. So yeah, so there's a lot of improvements that are going to make it into beta as soon as possible. I need to find out why some of those air units refuse to pathfind. I need to find out why some of the crabs refuse to pathfind. I suspect it's something about the limit of something related to the limit in
Okay, that
paths.
What if in the loaded screen you have one layer of the a unit like moving and the background moving in another direction, like some
Yeah,
sort of...
that's. I mean, it still needs to exactly that needs to be reviewed.
Uh-huh.
The loading screen because currently I think it's better to have either a different style, like that it's more clean, so it's not screenshots, but it's for example random logo of one of the factions, for example, and you got the game tip and whatever, so it's loading, whatever. And you have like the logo spinning, very clean, simple, and can be a nice effect, right? But if you're going to go with screenshots, they do need to have that parallax effect, where if this was a screenshot, this would be an ideal loading screen, what we've got here, exactly. You got like things moving and something happening, not just a static screenshot, right? That's just the worst of them. So, but it will be revisited. So, I wanted to show Industrial Porter. I mean, you guys have already seen it, right? Have I
Did you
seen it? Have I
enable
shown?
cheats?
Thank you for telling me, because no, I did not. I'm used to in the editor, because in the editor I have them enabled at all times, right? They're just automatically enabled because I just did it like that, so cheats are always enabled in the editor.
Can you make it so that you can do a map in just the main menu without activating cheats? Because I feel like that's a thing I use a lot as well.
What?
The map cheat.
Well, I mean, to be fair, what should happen is when you put a command, it's logged. So then when you press the up key, it automatically shows up again. You know what I mean?
That'd be
Like
cool.
storing previous commands, because then if you put in the command map whatever and it said cheats are not enabled, then just press put cheats and then press up and enter, right?
Yeah.
Shit, what map do we want to play around on? Monument Valley was, I think, actually we haven't finished on that one, but I think Naraka, yes, that
Yeah.
is a good one to test on,
Because
because
Cogs hasn't seen industrial.
Oh, you haven't seen an
different.
industrial?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'll switch when it finishes loading.
And the luxury cars.
Which I think.
Mr. Lucho,
Hmm.
so have you got me keyed out in your stream?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have the green background, right?
You don't.
All right, cool. The logging would be so good. Yeah, the commands. Yeah, it's really annoying. I mean, it happens to me all the time where I write map whatever, and then it's like, oh, for Christ's sake, and you write it again, right? It's particularly annoying. So I mean, but it's a minor thing. I mean, it's just about cheats, right? So one thing that I definitely want to show straight off the bat: harvesters. Yes, so we shall put maybe not fuck it, 50 it is. Oh shit. Damage. There we go.
Oh,
Disabled damage just at the last moment. All right, so
I have yet to be able to get to make the freighter bomb itself. That's definitely an own goal, but I haven't done it.
I should be possible. All right, so if we send them all, this is the path they will inherently take. All right, cool. Let's have a look at that. Speed up time because we want to see them go.
Yes, I'm sure you can do that already, Cogs.
Can freighters bomb each other as in a fleet of them bombing the same target? If they're clipping, they might bomb each other. That's a good point, but I don't think they'll actually release the bomb if they're clipping. Because they need to be, because the bomb is facing downwards, so it would have to. Yeah, I don't think it would actually collide with the other unit. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Slow down time again to something normal, so we can see what's happening. Yeah, 50 harvesters making their way through the city of Naraka.
I've noticed that the container has no clip for a good minute while it's coming off.
From it takes a little while for it to not clip with you. Yes. You know what? Let's make the situation harder. I want to take literally half, and we'll send them in the opposite direction. It's going to be really unpleasant for them. See how they handle it. And I have not tested it in this kind of a situation just yet, with this many harvesters specifically. So I mean, oh yeah. Turn around, boys. It's not a pleasant situation for you, I know. But bad luck. You must deal with it.
What what are they doing now?
Well, they're essentially, some of them are trying to turn around while the others are trying to push through. So 50 are trying to turn around, go back, and 50 are trying to go the other way in a very tight choke point. But they're managing.
They're doing it.
They're doing it, but it's super ugly. Obviously, there's a lot of clipping, right? But better to have clipping than just getting stuck, you know.
I prefer this over the mating season 1,000
Yes.
times, 1,000,000 times.
Yeah. Like from an RTS perspective, of course, it's like this is not even a problem. It's just from the FPS perspective. Let's have a look. Why is it running like shit? Is it again? Oh, no, it's not. I'll have to check what's going on. So if I look over here from like in front. Okay, so it's not that bad. Like from an FPS perspective, you can see them clip through each other and stuff, but it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Like visually speaking, I mean, there's 50 harvesters, right? So I mean, it's a massive flurry of them. It's ridiculous, right?
Plus,
Yeah,
we're talking
they
about the
are.
stream cases. It's not like
Yes.
unless the commanders are fucking around, you don't get to see this
Yes.
in real games.
And
Unless
Cogs,
you really want to.
yes. And Cogs, that is a very good point you mentioned, and indeed there is an issue with that, and it remains currently unsolved. But I'll show you. Let's have
Which
a look.
one?
I'll put. He's saying so. I'll repeat the question. And sorry for all these questions, but what if the infantry are present inside the harvesters while clipping?
Oh,
Right, and in fact, yes,
would they fall?
kind of, I'm just going to delete all of them, and I'm just going to put like a couple which are going against each other, yeah, so we can see. Well, they'll act a little bit weirdly, and they'll be forced into the walls, and then they'll basically clip through one of them and remain in the other.
This is a bit strange.
4 harvesters versus 4 harvesters. We'll put a dude in one of them. In fact, 2 dudes in one of them. We'll be one of them. So we'll put trooper and trooper. Alright? Right, you get off. There you go. Settle your tits, man. What are you doing? Oh, he was clipping. Okay. Shit. Spawn him into the thing. Hit over the railing. There we go. Cool. So we have 2 of them. What the hell? What's going on with the collider there? Whatever, I'll deal with it later. So we have 2 of the dudes, right? 4 harvesters there, 4 harvesters there. Let's see what happens. So 4 harvesters, off you go. 4 harvesters, off you go. And we, in fact, will just control one of them and watch what happens.
Well,
where are you going?
Oh, you order the soldier as well.
Oh, did I?
I think
shit.
so.
Right. Well, I mean, let's see what happens to me then. Okay, so I mean, in all of the possibilities on planet Earth, we had to miss each other. Right. Fair enough. Right. Fine. You know what? I'm going to put them onto the nav mesh edge and force a collision. Right. So let's have a look. Harvester, you, nav mesh edge, you, nav mesh edge. So we're talking about the worst situations. So what you saw, the reason why it didn't clip is because they're pushing each other aside. And in normal situations, they push each other aside. It's just obviously in the nav mesh edge, they won't, etc. Right? So now we'll put again, trooper, and not in the other one, trooper. Of course he has to be on the fucking railing. All right, get down.
Put more.
All right. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So, 7, 7, 7, 7. I'll just put a couple of these guys. Right, cool. Right, so those guys are happy. It's all good. In fact, we'll send the other harvester to our position. Yeah, that makes more sense. We'll take random dude. Please tell me you're going to go through
the
us.
freighter AI was broken.
Please go through me. Yes, good. Yeah, so you can see it kind of pushes you inside, and then you just get stuck against the wall.
Oh.
It is not pretty. But it still functions, right? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he stopped. Of course he did, didn't he? He's okay.
Oh.
They are ass in ass. But yeah, I mean, this is a solvable. Of course, this guy fell, but it is a solvable problem. And you know, eventually, oh, okay, fine, you're outside too. Okay, who is still inside the harvester? Two dudes here. All right, fine. That dude, what are you doing? Yeah, just basically clipping in between them. Fair enough. Basically, a lot of them will get pushed off. It isn't pretty. I consider it a temporary state. Quite
What would
frankly.
be the solution? To clip with the other harvester as well?
Well, I mean, first of all, you want to avoid constant clipping, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, in that case where there's 50 of them, you're not going to be able to avoid that, right? That's just really extreme. But in normal situations, I would expect the other halves to just kind of pass through me without clipping me, because I'm parented, so to speak, to this vehicle, right? I mean, I'm walking inside it, so this is the vehicle I am on, and the other vehicles should just kind of like pass through me without clipping, like without pushing me anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I
And I
said.
mean me as infantry.
Clip through the infantry so it does not get
Oh
bored.
right, okay, now I understand. Yes.
Pika Pika is asking if you could show the new targeting AI to see if heavy juggernauts prioritize vehicles more.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's interesting.
So, let us put.
Can you explain what you did? Not everyone is aware of what you
Okay,
are.
so the easiest way to do it is to show, right?
Uh-huh.
So basically, what was I think a lot of people recall what would happen is if you put, for example, especially with the hover tank, right? For example, you put a hover tank, and if you put against him, you came with, militia, for example. What would happen is do I have damage on? Yes, I do. Holy shit. No, I don't. Okay. Now I do. Holy cow, that was not a very good way to go. But basically, what would happen is you get the hover tank trying to engage the trooper, right? Even if there was vehicles nearby which are more preferable targets, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what used to happen. What's changed now is the prioritization is based on a large amount of factors, right? How much damage said unit can do to the other unit, how much health the unit has, if we're able to kill it with one hit, and all this other kind of stuff, right? How large the unit is also taken into account. The score of the unit is taken into account. So how like expensive the unit is, like, that it will do more damage to it. Also, whether we're facing the unit. So if I'm in front of the muzzle, I'm more preferred than if I'm over here to the side. So a target which is close over here, but to the side, would be less preferred than a target which is slightly further away, but in front of the muzzle. So that's another thing that's taken into account.
Also, if another ally is attacking that unit, I think you mentioned
that's not in there yet, but that will eventually be in there too.
Man,
right?
That's really interesting, man. Even the direction of the cannon of the barrel, right? If it takes time to turn around, right? Something like that.
Yeah, basically. So if I put militia, and we put, let's say, assault car, and also, so right now the hover tank will consider the assault car to be a threat to it, right? Because this thing can deal a decent amount of damage to this thing, compared to the scouts, or the scout equivalents, the militia, What we will most likely see if I enable AI debug view, shit. All right, of course I have AI disabled. But as soon as I enable it, we'll see. I'll slow down time. In fact, I'll disable damage so they can't kill each other. I'll enable AI, and I'll enable the debug view. So right now, he is targeting this dude right here, because when I spawned them, this is the first one. Essentially, the second one I spawned, or the first one I spawned. Now, if I delete him, right? It's just because this I still need to finish. If I delete him, he should retarget. Oh yeah, that's the muzzle taken. being taken into account. Fair enough. So of course that takes a shit as soon as I try and show it. But basically, this guy is considered it should be considered a higher threat, but I think it might be just below the threshold, right? If I do that again, disable AI, and again I'll do it the other way around. Militia. Let's say light raider, heavy raider, assault car, and we go up to the heavier ones. Let's say a combat tank, right? And we do the same for the enemy. So we'll put, let's say, and we'll move it further away because distance is also a very critical factor. Is distance as well. And melee units are preferred for if they're getting close. So if we'll put the equivalent of the of what we have on the opposite team, right? So we'll have a hopper tank. What I have there, not assault car, sorry. So the equivalent would be, let's say the heavy striker. Then we have the heavy quad, light quad, and scout, right? Well, we should see the AI debug will slow down time so they don't actually easily kill each other. And what we're seeing is almost everyone considers the railgun tank to be the highest priority target. You can see, if I stop time, you can see all of them, that red X indicating they're all considering him the biggest threat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even the militia that can barely do any damage?
Well, the militia, actually, that's a good point. Are they targeting? Yes, they seem to be.
Maybe because of distance.
That might actually be the facing, because he's directly in front. So I need to see. It's all a bunch of parameters which I still need to tweak.
You on the enemy infantry.
Say again.
Can they easily see the enemy infantry? It's hard to tell from top down.
Oh no! Actually, that's a good point. What probably happened was, because I spawned this guy first, and then as I spawned the rest, they already had that as a target. This is one thing which I need to do, which I need to change so that they reprioritize targets on the fly, right? So they don't just immediately start attacking the heaviest, especially when clearly the better target is over here.
Crazy Energy just asked about that. So will it just focus one until it's dead, or change at all time if the target is moving or a bigger enemy comes close? So what you just said.
So at the moment, it's as soon as they have a target and they still have a line of sight against it, they will continue engaging the target until it's dead. That's just obviously just not finished, right? Eventually, what should happen is they should keep checking, is this still the best target? And keep checking it every, let's say, 2 seconds or so, because they don't have to reprioritize it immediately, right?
Isn't
so
that
spread out the load.
Isn't that very expensive to recheck?
Well, no. If you do it every even 1 second is enough. So if you do it every 1 second, then you don't do it every one on the 1 second. You spread the load over the 1 second, right? So let's say you have 60 frames per second. Then over those 60 frames, you'd spread out, let's say there's 60 units, you do 1 unit per frame, equating to each having a recheck per second, except but at any one time, only one of them is calculating it. And it's actually relatively, it's cheaper. It's definitely cheaper than collision avoidance, for example. So because it's a lot of it's just a bunch of parameters which are being copied around. So it's and I could probably optimize it further as well. But the target prioritization is quite cheap, So this situation arose because basically it was placed first, right?
Yeah.
If I go and I delete this guy, let's see what happens. Right? Because that's just, the other way around, let's just not worry about it for now. Let's just firstly have a look at this and increase time. And as you can see,
They are recalculating.
Now, yes, you can see the infantry. These guys are now preferring to attack the infantry. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, I need to improve the visualization of the things. But you can see they're attacking this dude, the infantry. Right? The light armored car is seemingly going to retarget. Yes, he's retargeting. to. In fact, I'll put normal time so we can give it a bit of
Infantry
some time to.
or the heavy raider.
So, what is attacking what? In fact, just to stop it. So this guy is being attacked by the light quad, the heavy quad, and the combat tank. Right? This thing. Now, that's obviously not ideal, especially from this guy, who should be probably preferring the infantry. So I suspect I have the threshold for the muzzle direction too high, right? Because it's all a bunch of parameters which I need to tweak, and there's a lot of them. Yeah, so basically just keep trying these kind of things, and you start reducing the numbers on each of them and increasing the numbers on something else until you get what you need, you know. This guy is being targeted by the combat tank, which makes sense because this guy's cannon is about the same strength as this, except this is much harder to kill than this. So, you know, you can get rid of a cannon quite quickly. You know, so that's what you want to be doing. So I consider that pretty good. Infantry targeting this guy is correct, except for this guy who should be preferring some heavier units. So the
is
values
dynamic.
need tweaking. Yeah, the values need tweaking for sure. Like it's you know, it's like, I mean, ironically, it tends to do the wrong things whenever I'm showing it. Of course, you know, it's a kind of typical scenario. But yeah, it's yeah. They continue firing while traversing the turret. Yes and no. It depends on how far it is. Like they usually don't. You know, they usually don't. Like if they're facing that way and the enemy is over there, they'll stop firing, rotate, and then refire as soon as they can. Right? The like checking whether there's something they could potentially hit would be very expensive in terms of performance, right? So you want to avoid that. You know.
And
So
you can add how many. So what do we call these? Sensors.
Well,
what do we
enable
call,
damage.
What do we call these? Parameters.
Yeah, parameters really, like targeting parameters.
Targeting parameters. So
yeah. So now you can see as they're starting to die, you can see them. You can see how the infantry are being preferred by lighter vehicles now, which is correct. This guy should probably be preferring heavier vehicles. It might just be that 20 mil is. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Why isn't he preferring these guys? I'll have to have a look. But you can see the combat tank is most definitely preferring to attack the heavier vehicles. You know, it's the lighter vehicles which are currently still not ideal, clearly, but the heavier vehicles are working great. Yeah, there you go. Now they're spread out what they're doing. The infantry are primarily engaging the lighter vehicles. This guy is still being engaged by the combat tank. Looks like it keeps missing. Kill him. There we go. That was quite a hit. And yeah, now you can see these guys are all just throwing everything at this guy because he's the biggest threat currently, you know. And this is where it seems that, because I mean, quite frankly, this guy should just not bother, right? Shooting at the hover tank because there's better targets available. I need to see why that is, right?
Can they choose
because
not
now,
to even engage?
If they do 0 damage, they will not engage. Yes.
What if they go? Well, this may not even be implemented yet, but what if you want them to be stealthy?
Sorry, yawning. Currently, that's not like right now they engage at will, right? That needs to change, obviously. You know, I mean, you know, it's exactly this thing where if this guy's driving by somewhere, and you know, he sees a hover tank, and the hover tank is not shooting at him, he's probably not. He probably shouldn't be, you know, asking for it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, so it's the so that needs to be written into it as well. You know, so there's
You
still
don't want to be noticed.
Sorry.
That was.
He doesn't want to be noticed.
Yeah,
exactly.
to reveal itself. Yeah, maybe you can make some cheeky tactics and sneak into the enemy's perimeter or do some shit.
Yeah, basically.
Like redirecting as a teleport beacon.
And I'll show you also one of the other things in terms of prioritization. So what I'll do is I'll disable AI. We'll put heavy radar, right? We will put firstly this guy as a quick target for him, so we just get rid of the initial targeting, and then we'll put a bunch of these guys. That will be attacking him, and you'll notice what he should be doing is he should be working his way from what's closer to the muzzle outwards, right? And also based on distance. So I mean, if they all move at the same speed, which they won't, then he'd basically be like moving outwards, right? And at the same time, I'll also put another dude over here, like another couple of dudes over here, right? So these guys should be less preferred because the muzzle is facing primarily in that direction. Now, of course, God knows what's going to happen because I haven't had time to fully, properly tweak all of the values because of a fuckload of them. Yeah, but
Yeah,
looks like I've got to go on his
it
team.
might be beneficial to shoot at a tank with your little pew pew MG, even if it won't deal damage, just to try to distract them and make them less accurate. If you've already been noticed.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll enable AI, enable the targeting. Yeah, so obviously he's going to eliminate this guy first.
Mm-hmm.
Pop, pop, pop. Is dude dead? Not yet. There we go, he's dead. Who's the next target? Over here. I mean, I maybe put them a little bit too close, but you can see it's moving to that, then to that, then to that. See, note this situation. He preferred. All right, that's their targeting. Where's his targeting? Oh, he just killed. He just killed these targets. So we need to. We'll just let it go for a little bit more. There we go. So notice that these guys came from the side, and were able to get to him because he's been preferring, mowing down as many as possible. Yeah, because they're just along his line of aim. I mean, quite frankly, obviously this is significantly more dangerous. Well, he's fucked, right? I mean, quite frankly, because they come from the side. But what used to happen was he'd prefer the closest one, and so what would happen? He'd shoot one, and then these guys would be close, so he'd turn to them, try to get them, but it's already too late because they're already at him, etc. You get the point, right? And now it's going to explode. So it's now basically in that kind of situation, he's fucked, right? Mm-hmm. What we'll try and do is we'll again disable AI, put 50 Kraboos and 50 Kraboos, and we'll have a bit more of a shootout. Yeah, I'm gonna put the heavy quads at a greater distance from these guys than from these guys, but I'll put them like here, right, facing those guys though.
They will up to the right.
Well, I mean, I actually don't know, to be perfectly honest, but I will put just a trooper here so that we get detection of all of them, just so that the targeting has all of the information. Cool. And the line of sight. Oh, of course it goes down the hill. Fuck's sake. Well, I'll put them. All right, we'll do it the other way around. We'll have them target those. There we go. That's better. So for me, the distance is even more important. So I suspect those guys are going to be targeted, right? In this case, I'll put more of them. In this kind of a situation, my expectation would be, I'll put a couple more behind as well. So 6. My expectation would be that these guys, the two ones on the side would probably prefer that, and this guy's probably going to prefer that, right? These back ones are probably going to prefer those just because they're closer. So let's see what happens. Right, so we slow down time to 10% just so we can see the targeting. Oh, and we'll just delete this guy because we don't need him anymore, and I don't want the crabs going for him. Oh, in fact, we should also send the crabs at the raiders, right?
That might help.
I mean, they're probably close enough that they do that anyway, but yeah, just want to be sure anyway. So, and let us see. All right, I'll just get rid of all that fucking debug crap. Here you go. Slow down time and enable AI. All right, off we go. Alrighty, so we'll slow it down, stop it. So as I thought that may happen, but I didn't suspect it would happen. That thing, the distance is just much more important in this case. So they prefer to target these guys, as you can see. So let's see what happens as they start to mow them down. I suspect. I mean, these guys are going to get too late. They're going to get. I don't think these guys are going to like these six heavy quads are going to manage. Heavy radius are going to manage to kill all of these. But let's have a look. I'll just disable the thing. Let's have a look. What happens? Yeah, they're not going to manage. Maybe barely.
It'd be a little bit better if they didn't spray like that. If they just like kept shooting and not burst.
Yeah. That's a different issue that'll be still solved.
Also, is there any chance we're gonna get the AI to try to kite?
Holy shit! Fair enough. That was, I think, like 50 crabs jumping off the one vehicle and just tossing it aside. Sorry, you were saying, Golinks?
Are we going to get the human AIs to try to kite the crabs at any point soon?
Not
anytime. If the heavy quads back up, they're gonna buy some time before the crabs.
Yes, they eventually, yes, but not within the next like update, like not within the next like 2 months or so. Yeah, because I want to push all the I want to go and move up through the critical AI things, right? So kiting, of course, is incredibly important, but it's not as bad as some AI not working correctly or whatever. Since a lot of the changes, like the air units, right? I mean, those guys are obviously problematic as well.
Crayon is asking. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just about to read actually. How is targeting building working with that? Some units, rocket truck, should focus them more than other units, or are the current parameters taking that into account? Actually, that's a very, very good point. I do believe I have Siege preferring structures, though I am not actually entirely certain if I finished that. So I'll disable terrain. Disable AI, as usual. I will put a trooper that can see everything that's happening. I will put, just for good measure, I'll put a couple of riflemen. We'll put, I don't know,
an air unit.
Freaking, yes.
Rocket launchers should avoid air unit unless they are like a Colossus or something super huge.
Yes, that's very true. I don't know if I actually have that written in just yet, but and we will put let's say a I don't know, light factory, yeah. Oh shit, that was really close, actually. Cool. And what I'll do is I will put the rocket launcher. Where is he? Here he is. Over here. So we know that he has a nice line of sight. I'll remove this guy. Don't need him anymore. And let's see what happens. Go down time. AI.
Make your bets. Will it attack the?
Yeah, he's I clearly have not finished that. I mean, to be fair, that is, I probably shouldn't have put him first. Yeah, because that is a bigger threat. That's fair enough. And he also should consider the distance, right? Because there is a minimum distance, obviously, for the rockets. I mean, fair enough. That was pretty quick. That wasn't.
We're getting close.
Wasn't exactly intentional, but fair enough. Now he's targeting these guys. I mean, this is exactly the situation where they probably just shouldn't. Well, actually, they probably should. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to get attacked and there's nothing else you can do, you probably do want to be launching rockets.
What if there is an allied unit next to the?
Then he won't. He shouldn't fire, right? In fact, I'll just let that rocket hit. Boom. Slow down time.
Disable damage so they don't kill each other.
Nice. Good point. Very good point. And we put a trooper. It should be, just for good measure, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. There's a bit of gunfire between those guys, and this guy shouldn't be. Huh? He doesn't give a shit. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
fuck you. We are Centauri,
that's right.
motherfucker.
That's right. I don't actually take into account the actual impact position.
The spread damage?
So that obviously, I don't take into account where it can impact. So I need to take that into account. Yeah, I mean, it's these things which will progressively improve. So to answer your question, Crown, no, it's not finished yet. But they do prefer turrets, though. They do prefer turrets.
Oh.
I usually spray tanks with MGs regardless to distract players. It might be interesting to make AI slightly less accurate if he's being sprayed by MGs.
Yes, I brought that up earlier.
The AI LQ light quad, I guess, would start spraying a tank with its MG if the tank is already shooting at it. Seems like units need to determine their chance of survival within the next few seconds. If they're going to survive, they need to pick the most crucial target. If they're going to die, they just need to spend their ammo while they can. Might almost be worth explicitly telling AI units how many other units are targeting them and the expected damage in the next 5 seconds. Yeah, the expected damage is of course a little bit more complicated, but you're essentially you're right, and that's what needs to be changing. I mean, I don't consider this targeting change to be final. I consider it to be the next iteration. And we'll just iterate it because it's improved so that you don't get everyone just targeting the lightest unit possible, which is really dumb. So there is, especially the railgun tank really is preferred as a target because it's incredibly dangerous. So everyone wants to target it. But dealing with collision avoidance now, then I'm going to hop over to improving the commander AI, especially expansion, because that's critical, man. But before I do that, getting into vehicles for infantry, that is really important. And the AI, I want to have them handle it automatically as well.
Wait,
for the most part.
Did I just heard transports?
Yes, but it's not done yet, but it will be done. I'll have it highly preferred. I mean, the way I envision it is if I have, so get off him. If I have whatever, who cares? If I would select these guys and tell them to get into the transport, right?
Yes.
What I would expect is obviously they go in, and then they stay in the transport until I tell them to get out, right? They shouldn't get out at any point. But if I select them like this as a group and I send them somewhere, what I would expect to happen is these guys hop in, off they go, and if they encounter danger along the way, depending on what order I give, if I tell them to move, they'll just move, obviously. But if it's attack move, then I expect them to hop out.
Wow.
These guys and deal with it, until the target is dealt with, and then hop back in and continue. Mechanized infantry, basically.
Oh, that would save a lot of time. A lot of time.
That would be really cool. It reminds me of Surviving Mars, where you have that little drone commander, where he goes around, and whenever he stops, he lets out all his drones to go build and capture stuff. But I've never really seen it in RTS context.
Yeah. It's
that's a very I really like that idea. So you don't less clicks.
This guy's carrying a body on his back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also I know some people were telling me but in an RTS you don't want to do it. Oh, I probably should log the shadow a little bit later, but whatever. In an RTS you don't want to doing stuff for you or whatever. But it's the case is it's because there's realistic terrain, there's realistic damage, realistic ballistics, and all this kind of stuff. You kind of expect some autonomy from the units. You don't expect them to be. Yeah, you get the point. You don't expect it to just be done. I mean, I would expect if I'm coming up against a tank, I'm gonna hop out. If I can.
I mean, Silica is not built like Starcraft. Starcraft is the kind of high APM requirement, and Silica, you've got players to do that for you.
Yeah, basically. Let's try a little fun experiment. Let's just send it across the map. Might as well speed up time. And in fact, there's another thing I want to try. I want to take control of a random one and go with them. Yeah, they're going at full speed. These guys are going really well.
Well, they could go fast.
Turbo thrust. And obviously they should also take into account turbo thrusting as well, right? They don't at the
Can
moment.
they do tilt flight as well? Or do you think there should be players only?
What do you mean?
If you tilt the nose down and use your spacebar to go up while you're going
right.
forward, that gives you feedback.
Ah, you remember that, Golans.
Of course I do. I always use it. If you strafe at the same time too, it increases your feet speed even further.
Shift and tab, Dram. You get a tiny bit of thrust from the bottom thrusters.
I'm doing it right now. Like I'm holding forward, left, and space. Okay. I mean they're all they've reached their position. Shit. Right, fine. I'll just let them reach it.
I was about to ask. You know that I think we have asked about getting some speed boost if you dive.
Oh yes. Not critical for now. Like it's right now I don't want to be changing the controller just yet, right? The controller for the units, but eventually, like I do want to return to it. But it's just right now more important is to like AI. I want to stick to AI for now. That shit can come later, you know.
By the way, Sultan is asking what is the engine of this game. This is Unity Engine 6. And I have a question about Unity. Is there anything that Unity is being developed that could help Silica?
Just trying to think.
French
Holy
generation?
shit, that speed difference is ridiculous. I think it actually might just be the strafe is faster? No. Forward is faster? No. Space is faster?
It's because you have a...
It just adds the speed.
The lower thrusters.
Well, I guess I'll have to fix that.
No.
Don't fix it. It's great. It's helicopter-like.
That's skill, Dram. That's skill, man.
Exactly.
Come on.
Fair enough. You know what? I haven't, because I literally fixed these guys today, like literally in the afternoon. So I want to try one thing. I want to see how they actually fare against targets now, right? So put like heavy raider. We'll put one dude over here so that we get detection. Right? Do we know about them? Yes, we do. Good. And we'll send a flotilla of these guys. Just not freaking 50, because obviously they're just gonna end them immediately. But we'll just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. So we'll send them to attack. And obviously they're going to do something super stupid, i.e. go, on them. But I just want to see what happens. Where are you guys? Here you are.
Airstrike incoming.
Air support, yeah. Air support inbound.
That looks epic, man. Reminds me of Skywolf. You know that series?
Yes.
I'm
actually not familiar with it.
No? I'm all as fuck,
God. Console spam again. What the hell? Why are they all bunched up? They're all trying to shoot, and they're stopping each other, it seems. Are you guys gonna shoot or what? Oh, there we go.
Oh god.
Yeah, once they get in that range, it's GG.
Are they landing? Okay.
They're landing.
They're going.
It'd be fine if they landed outside of combat, but in combat, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, clearly I need to fix this. Yeah, the A units just need general general AI overhaul. It's with the introduction of the new like nav mesh system, yeah, it just completely got fucked. But that's fine. They'll get fixed, obviously. Like, I'd probably still release this into beta. Just like beta's fine, right? But yeah, for main, not good. But I mean, to be fair, A unit's not exactly perfect on main either at the moment.
No, they are not.
Yeah. All right, there's a bunch of questions I missed. Seems like units need to tell me the chances. Oh yes, I also read that. Can we see a swarm of Toyota Torinos being chased by hunters and squids down the hill? All right, let's try it. Do you want to implement a fairy function I like in Supreme Commander? Maybe post 1.0, but definitely not for 1.0. Like, it's just, it would be a lot of work, and the definitely want to focus on improving the general AI rather than just like adding additional features, for now, at least. So we want, I don't know, how many do you want? 50? 50 sounds good. Cogs, I guess. Oh shit. Disable damage temporarily. Put 50 of them, is that good? Yes. Alrighty. Disable AI. And we need hunters, right? Hunters and squids. How many hunters? How many hunters, Cogs? 100. 100 hunters. Jesus Christ. Alright. Or 50. I mean, that's 50. I don't think these guys can take 50, to be fair. But let's leave 50. The squid are almost definitely going to be the preferred target. Right? But let us see. For Christ's sake. Alright. I'm of course on Team Soul at the moment, so I'll jump to these guys. These guys will basically be told to GTFO. And these guys, I'll be controlling these guys and just keep telling them to attack, because obviously the attack is still shit at the moment. So I'll tell them, go, attack. Now, damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. I assume it's an enabled AI. Off we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, they're actually... Oh, right, yeah, there we go. The squid.
Go,
Oh, my
aliens,
god,
go.
oh, my god.
Go, my
Holy
child.
cow. Those squid are absolutely deadly. Yeah, the hunters just...
They could be jumping.
Right.
The hunters are
Come on,
super
boys.
scary if they jump and strafe,
Yeah, see this? This is what really shits me. I don't know what this is. Oh, I see. It might actually be because of the zigzag nature of the path. Because I need to put the smoothing on them as well. But it might be because they keep changing direction. They slow down a little bit, and that just makes them unusable. Look at that. Yeah, no worries, guys. No rush. So I need to deal with that. But yeah, the squid absolutely
got annihilated.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I slow down time, put another 50 of them, and say, have at it. Let's see what happens now. What happens? Man. Oh yeah, they're just being destroyed.
You think?
Oh, will we get even one? Oh.
They
almost
overpass.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Well, they got a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, these guys have a shit order now. They need to be told to re-attack.
And Sultan,
Yeah,
to answer your question, originally Dram began the game in 2018 on his free time. Then in 2020 he went full time, and in 2023 got released in early access. Since then, the team grew up to what, Dram? 9, 10 people, approx?
Yes, roughly speaking.
Roughly speaking, yeah.
there was a place here where I remember there was issues with like oh yes, here, right here. I remember if I sent light quads, light raiders through here, and like through here, what would happen? They'd fly over the top, impact into this, and just cause this big pile up. So I'll try it again here with the latest. I still think it's going to happen, yeah. But let's give it a shot. So, 50. 50 is good enough. Yeah, they kind of felt like a little pile of little toys. Right. So, let us try. No. I need you to go through that place. Come on. Don't avoid it. Don't avoid it. Oh, where are you guys going? Oh, you're going all the way around. Right. Fair enough. Ooh. Are you going there? Are you going there? You are going there. Good on you. All right, let's have a look.
Will it flip?
I think he's going to jump over the top. Boom. Yep. Yeah, that's what I expected.
He's going to try.
And this is the issue that I still need to deal with. And off he goes. But he's an idiot. But I'll obviously deal with that. But yeah.
He actually tried to find a new path.
Yeah, they basically when they stray too much, they reevaluate the path. And I assume this guy's done the same thing. Yes. Hump time. Basically, let us try. Why didn't they go through? I guess because it just makes sense to go that way, right? Fair enough. You know what? We'll go through here. Oh shit. Alright, whatever. Some of them will go, some of them won't. Let us go over here. There we go. Yeah. All of them want to go there. What are you going to do? Too sharp a turn. You're not going to manage. Fair enough. That's what I thought. This is a place I found that is just really bad for the AI, because what happens, this little lip, they get close enough to the path point to complete it and try and go to the next one, but they don't make it over the top, right? So just out of interest, if I put a dude,
it's not that the AI is bad, it's just that's a really nice wall.
Yeah, that might be exactly the issue. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, so you can see he repathed correctly. So there's a new issue that I need to fix with the collision avoidance. It sometimes causes them to basically just not recalculate a new path when they're exactly in this kind of situation, right? So I need it's an infinite thing, right?
Yes.
It's just fucking yeah. You can see
you squash one, a million.
There we go.
More.
See, all right. So yeah, I mean you can see it when I said come go that way. No, fuck you. All right, you're doing it well, but yeah, you can see he kind of goes through there, so it's fine. Yeah, but so I need to find out exactly what the collision avoidance causes there. I think it's because there's other units in the way and they push him back in there, and etc., etc., etc. Whatever. I'll have to find out. But let us also try aliens, because I've not tried them on the city of Naraka. Like through here. Just disable the thingo. Oh shit, of course. The alien. And send them through the pipes. Those are the worst.
Ooh, even as an alien player, that one's rough.
Not anymore, I think. Not anymore. But I suspect not much will have changed, like not all that much. But they should be able to deal with it better than they did before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'll just take control of one. Hop on. And just try and go through the pipes, because the pipes were always the worst. Right? Yeah. You can see if I'm just holding my camera in one direction and just holding forward. Oh yeah, he still tends to sometimes do some funky shit, but for the most part, it's all good.
I love the Crabos. Go Crabos.
Get rid of I'll get rid of the other ones and go through here. Right? So let's say I want to get up there. Yeah, that's fine. Because the change that fixed this, like that significantly improved the behavior of this as a player, is the releasing when you're going when you're aiming away from the surface, right? Because in crystals were brutal, if you remember that. Like trying to walk through crystals as an alien player was just hell.
Mhm.
You know, if I do the same now, it's not ideal, but you can still quite easily navigate. I'm just holding forward right now.
So
Yeah.
what changed?
What changed? Well, that was the change I was talking about, like some time back, where basically when I am putting input away from the surface, so if I put my ass onto the crystal, and now I look in that direction, I press forward, he'll just release. Like he won't hold on to it anymore. And so that significantly improves the movement, right? So if I for example, I'll go up this wall, right? That's fine. I aim down the wall. That's fine. I aim up the wall. That's fine. I look away from the wall. He'll just fall off.
Oh.
Because clearly I don't want to be on the wall anymore. You know. So it's just a matter of like taking intentional direction into account. So if I go down, obviously he will do that. But as soon as I aim, like let's say there, whoop, he just releases. Because it's clearly the better. It's just clearly what you want to be doing. You know.
Yeah.
And so that also helps the pipes, helps the crystals and everything. So you kind of have to aim where you want to go, you know. And then of course there's the other question of velocity, like speed, right? I mean, if I approach an edge too fast, of course he'll just go over it. But if I slow down and aim down the wall, he will go down the wall, right? Whereas if I look away from the wall, oh, that's right, I didn't do it for slow movement. That's right, I only did it for the fast movement. Because sneaking, you don't want to be falling everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you sneak, you'll be a dick, basically. Which makes sense because you're trying to go slow.
Right.
Which I suspect is going to be the case here too, which may make it unpleasant to use, but let's try it. Yeah. It's just crawling up and down the crystals. Yeah, the old issue, basically. But I mean that makes sense. You're trying to. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. To be fair.
Mhm.
Oh, there we go. That was a kind of like loop back.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm trying to think. Not on this map, but on Crystal Chasm. Oh shit, a bunch of errors. I'll have to look at them later. If I go to Industrial Quarter, that's right. Someone
I've
wants to see
had
it.
problems crawling on harvesters a few times because of that too. Where you kind of get lost and where it like doesn't react the way you expect it to, and you go the wrong way on the harvester. Occasionally, you get your ass shot.
Yes. It's exactly the thing. Like the biggest. That's the greatest difficulty in doing controls for a unit which you are not viewing through first person. You know, so you're in third person and basically telling it where to go. It's essentially instructing a unit where to go, right? And so you're trying to guess from the player's camera angle, where the player wants to go. And that's why, like, you always have like some situations which are not ideal. But the important thing is that for the most part it is. Right, so cheats again. Yeah, so this is Industrial Quarter cogs.
Cogs asks if harvesters will clip through each other while they're actively mining.
Yes and no. So let's give it a shot. We'll put one harvester and another harvester, and we will tell this dude, you can harvest, and so we'll just have him harvesting. Let's have a look. Beginning, all right, slow down, and this guy, I'm just going to tell him to go through. What's going to happen? He's going to push and get pushed aside a little bit, and this is the point where what I intend to do is this harvester will have higher preference than the other one because he's actually actively harvesting. This guy's just moving somewhere, so this guy should be the one that gets moved aside more, right? That's not currently the case, and that's just easy to put in, right? But I just need to actually do it. So he's going to push into his ass a little bit, start pushing into him. Both of them push aside against each other. and as you can see, he gets pushed aside. That ideally won't happen eventually, right? But I mean, they deal with it, right? It's fine. Like, I mean, even that, though that happened, it's still fine. So I mean, let's try just for the fun of it. Let's try chaos. Yeah. So we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 harvesters, all mining the same position, right? All yours. Off you go. Let's see what happens. And I'm a bit afraid that they might actually damage each other, but that's a different issue altogether.
Yeah. Well, they don't do a lot of damage anymore. It's the Sol harvesters that are bad at damaging each other.
Yeah. And so, I mean, to be fair, they're doing a pretty damn good job. But that's because I started them off in good positions, right? If I put them, let's say, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. Now I tell them to do that shit. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's a big fucking field, of course. All right, fine. So some of them I'm going to just harvest on the spot.
Put more.
Okay, wait. Yeah, there you go. You can see. Yeah, I just F9 is to display the health, but at the same time it's to mute Discord. It's bloody annoying to change the control. I keep forgetting to do so. So I will do that yet again. So I'm just because I need to see where the field is, right? So fine. Am I muted? No, cool. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Again. Let's try that again. Okay, we'll do 7. I want 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Don't. Oh my fucking hell! All right. How many do we have? We have 5. All right. 5, 6, 7. Fuck it. We'll just squeeze them in. All right. Now, all these. By the way, a bit of a change in the thing as well.
You have idle slaves.
Yes. So send them in.
More
They will
work.
want to more work, so they'll start trying to go to the.
Okay, we'll work.
We'll speed up time a little bit so we can see that. So that guy's begun his task. That guy's begun his task as well. What else do we have? These guys are having more of an issue trying to get past the others as they try and turn around. Slippage is a bit of a problem on the metallic surface here as he tries to go up, but it is. Actually, I think he's trying to reverse through the other guy. Yeah, he's trying to reverse the other guy. Now, what I want to also change on the harvesters is that they will no longer turn the way they do. Right? They will no longer do this. What we're going to change it to is to, long story short, this.
They're gonna go tank style.
Yeah. So they'll basically just be inline turning, like.
Nice.
So will you actually deal me damage? You probably should. Oh shit, yes you do. There we go.
That's more than I thought it would do.
So I suspect that once, okay, so these guys are full and they got nowhere to go, so. The fuck is this guy doing now? I'm actually quite interested. Alright, he's trying to get there. He's got the other dude in the way. He's got slippery, yeah, this is because it's slippery, because it's metallic, fair enough.
I know this is probably on a more long-term basis, but are we going to get a go home button for the harvesters?
That is actually. Oh, he's trying to reverse to the position.
That's a good
Oh, for
idea.
fuck's sake! Okay.
Golans.
I mean, it made sense, just not through the other guy. That didn't make much sense. But I mean, the important thing is they don't get stuck. Like before we know how that ended up, right? And now if I tell them to just go to the other side of the map.
No.
That guy's having a fun time on the crystals. Actually, what is he doing? I don't know, he's taking a shit.
Just getting pushed by the others, but then
That's
doesn't explain now.
actually, what the fuck? Alright. I'll have to have a look at. I'll have to try and re-simulate that because that was weird. I haven't seen that happen before, but fair enough. I think I might get them into. Oh crap! Of course.
Hmm.
He gets a detour position with the collision avoidance, and that ignores the nav mesh in a certain situation. I think I know. Cool. I'll have a look at it tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, these guys. I mean, fair. There's fucking plenty of space, right? If they clip, that seems like they would mine faster. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, I do want to like have them avoid clipping if possible. But I mean, to be fair, we're showing mainly extremes. 7 harvesters on one field is nonsense, right? So, it's more the situation of like 3, right? But otherwise, I'm showing you the ugly part of the map. I should show it in nicer light anyway. We'll also have inner walls. Like these walls also lead to here, because from playtesting, this is the dodgiest fucking way. I had fucking Bliatman going with a railgun tank and just eliminating shit from the side. It was like, no, you're getting walls here, you bastard. Because it was
people skirting the edge of the map is always a little sus.
Yep.
What about
and there's
giant
plenty of
pits instead? Giant pits?
Pits? Yeah, you want to avoid giant pits, because it's just that we have to essentially be able to cut areas out of the nav mesh, and currently there's certain things that are problematic, right, in that regard. So I mean, even if I put for example nighttime, and nighttime currently doesn't have all the lighting, right, because there's no street lighting yet. That will change, right? It's biotics for radiance, but for example, what I want to show, those the molten metal vats. Oh, yes, so here they are. Yeah, so they're covered, right? As you can see. The reason being is because if they weren't covered, then you'd have to deal damage. If you deal damage, you have to make sure AI doesn't go onto there like idiots, and the aliens will just walk through it, right? Because they don't have like blocking for it at the moment, But as you can see, the place is quite polluted. It's a very big change to other parts of Earth. It's in fact obviously the. Just checking if this is Earth. Yes, it is Earth. It is Earth, but this is not the whole of Earth. This is just the industrial quarter. So there's a lot of local pollution, right? Just to clarify, the industrial quarter is where all of Sol's units are created, right? And Bolterium is refined. So the Bolterium here is in fact Bolterium slag, right? It's already been processed once, and it's been dumped because it's cheaper to process the new shit than try and reprocess the slag, right? So basically, you just get basically trucks just dumping it onto the into the pits, and you'll get, of course, because it's being dumped onto earthen material, you'll get the crystallization of the sand and the dirt and stuff. That's the telltale sign here. So it's definitely not rich Bolterium, but it's a kind of situation where you don't want to completely get rid of the slag, because slag is still like still contains, for example, like if you're refining aluminium, right, which comes from bauxite. There's like when you're burning that shit to melt it, you get still a lot of like crap, right, on top. So you just dump that shit, right, because trying to reprocess it is just more expensive than just mining more bauxite. But in the worst case scenario, you can go and process it, right? So that's the kind of like situation how we solve the design question of, all right, if you're playing a strategy match on industrial quarter, what do you mine? Because it's not on Bolterus, and there's no Bolterium on Earth to mine, so that's how we solved it. It makes sense. It's I think an elegant solution where clearly because the Bolterium is being processed here and is being dumped here,
wasteful with it.
Sorry.
It's like Saul's being wasteful with it too.
Yeah, basically, and it makes sense.
The Centauri would never do anything like that. They're efficient with how they use their Bolterium, but Saul, that's just slag. We'll just toss it off to the side. Who cares?
Yeah, basically. And so yes, and also here. So one thing is you have the harvesting of Bolterium. Processing of Bolterium here, as well as the production of units. And Bloody hell, Voito. What do you want? He's telling me to go to sleep. Yeah, it's a good point. I will go to sleep in a bit. That's a very good point.
Hey, Boita.
I don't think he can actually, like, he's not in the call here. He just wrote to me DM.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's plenty of little places you can go, and especially marksman or sniper,
Yeah.
snipe from.
I'm still gonna advocate for elevators though. To the players.
In
Is
fact,
the city supposed to be that close to the industrial area? Because of the
you mean
background.
this city?
Yeah.
So
I mean,
this
it
is
looks
the.
cool, but I thought it was pretty isolated.
So no, it shouldn't be like. I mean, okay. The Grand Capital is massive, right? Massive. And the idea is that there are of course people living in less than ideal conditions. Of course, I mean people living in this area. I mean here they haven't exactly got the cleanest air. But so obviously like the idea is of course you still have a bit of a normal city around. But the main thing is that it just looks cool. I'll be honest. That's just the main reason why we have it.
But why?
Because it looks really. What do you mean
But
why?
why?
Because it looks sick.
But
Because if
why?
it
They
wasn't
have
there, it would look-
teleportation, Martin. But it looks sick. Fuck their land.
Teleportation is for those soul people who actually matter. The peons don't matter.
Yeah.
I think I got my microphone working, but I don't know if you can hear that fan going off in the background.
Yeah,
Now we can hear you. Yes,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear, man. I actually didn't hear any fan, so it's all good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. What about propaganda billboards for the keeping the workers in line?
That is a very good point. I mean, this was one thing which we were considering, and the only reason why I didn't go with it is because it's not like the idea is like Sol are more, well, I mean, people in general were utopian, right? They were
I see.
utopian until they kind of like found Volterium and basically split, right? Like Sol and Centauri. Because before they were just one colony, right? Or the one was a colony of from Earth, obviously.
I know. Is there?
So there's
Okay.
not that much of a problem of getting people into the war effort. That's like the idea there. But it's also like one of the main reasons why I didn't want billboards is because I wanted it to be a bit more like purpose oriented, right? I didn't want it to be if you had billboards everywhere. I mean to be fair, it would be pretty cool to have a few, right? So I mean, let's say especially near this building, right? It's very. If I put it back into the day, it's a very distinct structure. It's the kind of tallest structure in the area. It's the greatest point of interest.
Soul still doesn't have like a writing system, right?
What do you mean?
They don't have. So, I mean, they don't have like a text for like signs and stuff yet, or like a script, even if it's like made up.
Oh no. I mean, we just English, just English.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that's like just one thing I'm looking around is there'd still be like warning labels and
Oh
things
yeah,
on
that
this
is
stuff,
very
but
true.
I also would find Golanx's cat thing to be really funny if it was just like graffitied somewhere in the
hanging
back
there.
corner. Yeah. But,
Yeah.
also,
That's true.
is there a queen starting point on this map, or like
Yes,
because like I
yes.
know what was it? The Centauri map had like a queen
Yes.
containment area.
Mm-hmm. Here it's well, I mean the queen containment area is kind of where she came from, right?
Yeah.
So that's the idea. Here it's meant to be and in fact, yes, in the industrial quarter specifically, we don't have that at the moment. In Union Square, there's meant to be an area where she's like a lab where she's meant to have escaped from. Union Square is not finished, and sadly, I don't think I'll manage to finish it before 1.0. But we'll see, right? Because we're probably gonna have to revise some of the plans to make sure we can make everything in time. Because the campaign is of course top priority, or not top priority, it's high priority. We must release with the campaign. AI is top priority, but then the campaign relies on the AI, and the campaign must be part of the game, right? So essentially, long story short, Union Square, I'm hoping to still squeeze it in, but I don't want to promise it for various reasons, obviously. But otherwise, here, there is a facility I'd like to kind of be the source of where the Queen escaped, right? Because I'm meant to be, like obviously everyone's curious, so they go and they do study the Queen, right?
It could have escaped from a crate while in transit, so like from the what is it, the intermodal crane yard or something. With some bunch of spilled over
Yes.
containers.
This is true. Oh, incidentally, for those who haven't seen it, there are luxury cars. This is for the Grand Capital.
Oh yeah, those are the cars we
That's
all
right.
get.
Hey,
All the
Mr.
OG
Jacob.
Hey, Jacob.
beta testers.
Yeah,
That's
not
accurate.
very visible in the yellow light, but otherwise, yeah. As you can see, they got license plates.
Man, I always think of shit, and then every time I come in here and talk to you, then I forget. One thing I did remember though. If you get a second, can you use the gunship unit really quick and then try to shoot when it's leveled? Because I think it compensates upwards a little bit. Yeah, like that. Alright, now start shooting the machine gun. Or just straightforward.
I mean, it's easier if I just disable AI and I just leave it like this. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think it tries to shoot higher than it should.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It tries to. So and I mean, this is all about, of course, better indication to the player of where it's meant to be shooting. So that crosshair, right? This.
Yeah. I see that.
Where you aim with that is where it will compensate to try and hit, right? So if I'm let's say I want to aim at the middle of that square, and I'm strafing, can you see where the barrel is aiming? That's the small circle, right?
Yes.
So that's where it is aiming so that it can hit that position. So if I strafe in the opposite direction and I start firing, see that? Oh, for fuck's sake, I got that enabled.
I think that seems to work fine, but I think it's during dogfighting, so like trying to shoot other air units. So like sometimes, yeah, like so when you're level in the air and a plane comes up near you, sometimes it tries to shoot, it like tries to angle up.
Well, is that because your crosshair is going? Because like sometimes you'll be hitting the target with your crosshair, but other times your crosshair will be looking past the target and hitting the terrain. So the gun's switching between compensating for the terrain and compensating for the target.
Yeah, okay, it have to be an enemy unit. Fair enough. I'll put it as an enemy unit. Compensation. It doesn't compensate against friendly units. Give me a sec. I think I know what you mean, Jacob. I'll try and put an interceptor.
So
Yeah, because we've been dogfighting with it a lot lately for whatever reason. I guess because it's okay against the interceptor in some cases. So a lot of gunships get made, and
it's better than the interceptor. That's the problem.
And there's some yeah, like sometimes try to move around a little bit. Like act like you're in a dogfight and you're moving.
Oh yeah, I think this is the problem you're talking about.
Oh yeah, see now it goes up.
Yep. So what's happening there is basically it's compensating so that it hits the position you're aiming at. If you aim into the distance, what happens is you're trying to hit a point, well, like in quotations, infinitely far away.
Like marking.
Yeah, and I mean, so if I try and hit there, or let's say the container there, right? Know where it's aiming, so that it hits it. It arcs. Now I'll try and hit the top of that chimney.
Yeah, that looks
slow down.
right.
Slow down time, and yeah.
She has to be kind of weary about like your what's in the background or something maybe.
Yeah, I mean overall, the compensation shit. It's like there's good positions, like good places where it's used, and then there's bad places where it's used. Like I mean, it's I know some like I get about like I don't know, feel like some
I
people
mean, we're
complain about it. Some
dogfighting with a
people
gunship
say it's
too,
fine.
but
Yeah.
I mean, it does good too. I mean,
it triggers with like the siege tank. If you're trying to dogfight or a tank fight with a siege tank, it can be kind of hard because you're trying to lead. At the same time, you've got to worry about the aim compensation messing you up as well.
Holy shit, that looks epic.
Yeah.
Dreadnoughts are cool. I do like the dreadnoughts a lot.
It's a
But
bit
the siege
biblical.
tank arc, like leading the arc shot. Yeah, it can be a little bit. I think maybe what might benefit the siege tank the most if the arc projectile stays as it is right now is if it's maybe a little faster. Maybe the projectile speed, just
Well,
little, like tiny bit.
I don't think so, and there's a reason for it. The purpose of the siege tank isn't to be destroying units. It's meant against structures, you know? It's not meant against units.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole point is that it should, you know, that's why, I mean, that's why it has such a high compensation, because, I mean, you know, you're aiming at your target, which is a structure, and you want the unit to automatically compensate, because otherwise if you have to aim up there to hit the target down there, that's very annoying, right? You can see how much it has to compensate. You know, increasing the speed, I mean, sure, like potentially it's something we could do, but I just don't think I don't think it would like. I think it should be slow and it should be easy to avoid because it's not intended against units. You know, I mean, of course, you know when units are coming your way, you just kind of like lead and pop.
Got good splash damage at least though, yeah. So it can. It's versatile in some cases.
Crazy was asking to toggle on and off the auto compensation, the auto arc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
know what
wouldn't
I need to
mind,
ask.
but I grew accustomed to the. It could be, you know what? It could be hard for the siege tank to shoot at Colossus because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like honestly, because like Colossus, you know, they're massive.
Can I ask
they're moving.
one huge favor, Dram, if you get time to?
Yes.
Maybe as a custom game option to possibly. So sometimes when we want to play on like super high eco, it's fun, but it's chaotic and oh, so the Soul HQ right now, it has that teleportation builds phase and it's immortal. So when the Soul HQ is being built, it has that
Immortality.
visual effect.
Mm.
So and it's immortal. You can't kill it till like it starts glowing red, but the Centauri HQ,
you can hit it
it's
all the time. Yeah.
vulnerable like the whole time.
Yeah.
And that creates this kind of like imbalance where the Soul HQs are a bit stronger and easier to press forward better than Centauri. And so maybe the teleportation visual could be quicker and maybe the glow phase a bit longer, or if that's possible to fix. Because I was thinking about maybe
Just
bringing
make it
the
so you can
build.
damage it from shooting the teleportation.
Or
beams.
make it to get damage while the
Yes.
teleportation is getting prepared.
Yes, I mean exactly the teleportation effect should already be hittable, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the first thing that occurs to you when you see it. You're like, all right, well, I'll just shoot at the glowy bit, and it just passes through, and it should hit.
Is that possible to do?
Yeah, it is. It is.
I have a question about
yeah,
that.
that would be fine
Yeah,
then.
that's
because
handy.
I was gonna ask about the build restriction being a custom game option, but if you can just make the HQ be killed, that should be okay.
Yeah.
I have a question about that animation. I know it's not absolutely necessary for 1.0 at all, but when you destroy something that is being constructed, do you plan eventually to just, instead of making like disappear immediately?
Oh yeah, of course.
To add like a unstable teleportation and just disappear or something.
Yes.
Or the grid.
Yes,
to
I mean
like
destruction
collapse.
effects are basically not done at all yet. You know, the only thing that has destruction effects is the silo. You know, that indicates the direction I want to do for essentially most buildings, right? Where
but this structure is complete. I'm talking about those currently in progress.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like what I mean by that is like the you know, I mean this is obviously I just want to have it explode. Right? This I want for most buildings. It's just a really nice kind of way to indicate the building's gone, you know. And of course, destruction effects is not exactly the most ideal, right?
Yeah.
It's a placeholder.
It'd be nice if they could slowly sink beneath the sands, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it should be replaced by a Debris model, right?
Yeah.
Essentially. So yes, so the destruction of the structures is like, and of course the construction sites is not finished. Even for the vehicles, like eventually, what I would really like to do, well, I mean, what I can do before, like maybe even for 1.0, is when you destroy a vehicle. So I'll just do that. You know, right now it just stays like this, like it's all good. What should happen is sometimes the wheel falls off. You know, one of them or both of them or whatever. You know, or the turret ideally. The turret being a bit more complicated to do, but you get the point. You know, have it kind of like break more into debris, right? Ideally, you completely replace the model with a destroyed version. That's something we're probably gonna have to do after 1.0, just because there's so many units. You know.
What about
doing
damage affecting like a unit's ability to fight effectively? Like how damaged it is, and maybe it might increase its lethality or decrease its lethality, if that makes sense.
Yes,
don't
I get
know how
exactly
that
what you
would
mean.
work.
I guess it really depends on what like what we're talking about, you know, like
Yeah.
how much
Some
it can
units it
affect
would
it.
work better than others for. Like maybe they start smoking, so you know which ones are damaged without looking at the health bar specifically, and then maybe like a tire blowout or something, yeah, or maybe the barrel overheating. That wouldn't really be damage inflicted on itself, but that's just something that came to mind. Yeah, I don't know. Like a bug gets shot up and it moves and it starts to move slower because it's hurt. I don't know. That might come later on, but
Yeah, post 1.0 stuff, man. Like it's
because I know y'all are crunching.
yeah,
But I'm
you know,
excited to
it's like the most critical thing. Yeah, exactly. The most critical thing is to get, you know, AI working great. Like, yeah, obviously that's the foundational pillar of the game. Interesting that this runs like shit at the moment. I think it's just gonna
You're
I was gonna ask
streaming.
you, I don't think I got to ask,
yeah,
like,
that would be it.
you know, the AI is gonna be smarter be able to understand orders and other things. Behavior-wise, do you think, I mean, players are pretty impactful. How much do you think you can make the AI individually, do you think it'll come close to player impact? Like, obviously players are really good, but,
I mean,
do you think,
players should always be better.
yeah, they're always gonna be the bestest.
I mean,
So-
right now, that's not always the case.
Tell that to
Except with the aim.
Terminator, huh? Huh?
Only with the aim. The AI just has the best aim ever. But yeah, I mean, I think the commands, the RTS commands, and other things will help the AI really just perform greatly and do the specific tasks while the players carry out other things.
Show
be a
the
lot of
hover
fun.
car. The hover car, Dram. The hover
What
car.
car?
The luxury car.
Oh, I already showed it before.
You'll
The
have
luxury
to
car. Oh yes, you did.
you should
but it
hopefully
was
soon you
quite
can come join and
quite
play
dark.
So
with
this
us.
will have to be dealt with. And that's a good point. All right, fine. I'll quickly show them, and I'll do that again. Oh god, I need to disable my thing, man. Like in a sec. If you need my ugly mug, because my PC is crying, man. My
Okay.
PC is crying.
Worry not, man. Worry not.
Oh god, the clipping bastards. All right, go on, more flat.
Hell, launch the DLC. I'll buy one. 250, 350. Nah, those are dope.
Yeah, so these are the luxury cars. So, Mr. Lucho, is it okay if I disable my ugly face?
Yes, please don't. Nah, yes. No problem.
Alrighty.
Level.
So I'll hop off from there.
Yeah. Disable it if it gives you
Oh my
some.
god. Oh my god.
What?
Holy shit. It like tripled my FPS. Like infinite difference. Look at this.
What, your webcam or something?
No, I was streaming my webcam to Lucho, so he could put on his stream. As soon
Oh,
as I
yeah, yeah.
disabled, I was filtering it through NVIDIA Broadcast, and I was eating so much performance because my graphics card is shit. That I mean, now I've got literally triple the FPS. So
I feel like this map's gonna run pretty good because it's not a
yeah,
huge
I mean,
map and it looks good and it's
yeah, like it's 56 FPS I'm getting at the moment, which is pretty good for my computer. Like you know,
yeah, I'm
the
excited to
big
have some battles in that little city.
yeah, this map was completely unusable during the nighttime before, right? Now it still runs slower, but it's fine. Like it's 40 FPS during the night. I put it back today. Give it a sec to settle down. 73 in the same position, right? So I mean, obviously the lights just do eat some resources.
What if Soul was just into big artificial fake sun light bulbs like at the center of the city, and then none of the little lights, and then just one big light?
That
Would
is
that help with
true.
performance?
It would help with performance greatly, but I mean, it wouldn't look like Mos Eisley.
Well, you could have like 5 light towers. They actually, I think in like the 1800s, they built like light towers for towns or something.
What about
But
inside? What if they go to the bathroom, all in the dark?
these is why we use glow in the dark textures, because they also use the 3 seashells, so this isn't a problem. I digress. I'm just trying to think of like an optimization.
Put candles,
Yeah, no
Dram.
worries.
Put candles.
You know, like I mean, the the night lighting is like it's fine. I mean, like in terms of performance, it is a city. So, yeah, so
These
and
buildings don't have interiors, do they, or do they?
not really.
Okay.
And I have found a perfect map for testing
I was gonna ask
possibility.
you one time. This is just like a hypothetical. Obviously, I want the game to stay pretty. But let's say like, if let's just say you made it as ugly as you could. You know, took away all the lighting effects that you've magically put into the game and made it look beautiful. And let's say the textures got shittier. Would it actually net a lot of FPS or not really? Like frame
Not
rate,
really.
like performance.
Not really. Let me show you something. Shit, I deleted all the units. Didn't want to do that. But just want to show
I
the
had a
task
thought
manager.
like that one day, and I was like, I don't even know if it really matters, honestly. Because you know
Yeah.
why? Because when you change it in the game, it actually doesn't. Well, it does more now than it used to, but it,
Like, look, I'll get 100 of these guys and send them into the middle of the city, right? So, and it's also a nice demonstration for collision avoidance. It works for the most part. I mean, there's situations where they clip and then they prefer to stay there. I'll need to fix that, right? But so let's have a look. Performance, and it's not the best tool for it, but it's good enough, right? So CPU, can we actually see all the fucking?
it's actually pretty good right now.
God.
Well, you got a couple things running though, don't you?
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, you gotta
Why did I-
overclock that.
Yeah, I
that
was about to say the
8700K,
exact
dude.
same
You
thing,
gotta
Jacob.
crank that to 5 gigahertz or 4.8. It'll stable at 4.8 easy.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's true. So ignore memory for now. GPU, look at that. It's just not being used all that much. It is not the bottleneck, right? Obviously at nighttime, then it becomes the bottleneck, or one of the bottlenecks, right? This is where FPS is lower, right? Let's have a look what it's doing now.
Yeah, it went up a little bit.
It's actually working the same. Doesn't give a shit. Fair enough.
Yeah, so you will
The
not get
CPU though,
that many
working hard.
frames if you reduce the quality of the textures, basically.
Mm.
It's not.
but
It's
the
not
CPU
the.
is working much more, and which is not very visible there because I don't know what the fuck they did with Task Manager to make it absolutely useless.
I don't know.
Where are all my
Windows is
threads?
going real weird lately.
Would resource monitor show anything?
Perhaps just try.
Microsoft is really putting in the work to try to get us all to switch to Linux.
Pretty much.
It is very true. Right. Okay. So this is indeed resource monitor. It's much more useful. Fair. Ban that shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. So threads, right? All being utilized quite decently, or it's just actually. Yeah, no, they are different. They are different. All right, they are different. You can see the CPU is being hammered quite a lot, right? Right, because it will never get up to 100% because you also got like obviously the actual copying of the data, etc., 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 right? To the caches. But yeah, you can see the CPU is being really utilized.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's the
And to be fair,
Unity.
that was the
And
100.
Unity thing, really. The Unity engine uses or CPU heavy.
Interesting. So after deleting those units, we went back to shit FPS.
What?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Gone crazy.
It went back to shit.
Yeah. Like, why is my FPS shit?
I feel like vehicles don't hit performance hard, but it seems like infantry do for some reason. Is there a reason why infantry might hurt performance more than like a tank? Or maybe I'm tripping.
I think it really depends. Like, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, this is. Oh, fuck me dead. I think it's actually Windows saying you need to save power to save the planet. And fuck me dead. Oh.
Fuck Microsoft!
I don't
I
know
mean, the
what
good thing
Microsoft
is lately like I'm on the or minimum specs required on Steam. I think that's listed, and late game like I'm still getting pretty good FPS. So honestly, I'm pretty happy. Like
Well,
I've been
here's the thing,
running
right? Like,
great.
I'll go away far away from everything and then get back real quick like this. It shouldn't be running this shit. Yeah, it's whatever. Fuck it. I can't be fucked. I want to show some more interesting things. So fuck it.
There is a
Aliens. There's
question, Dram. Sultan
yes.
is asking any plans for engineers to repair and build.
There will be repair, right? Repair vehicles. There'll be repair vehicles.
Wow.
Yeah,
Look
that
at
would
that.
be good. I think repair vehicles would be really nice.
So I'm not sure if the aliens complete their waypoint too early. Let's give me a sec. Hopefully not. Hopefully they shouldn't.
Man, that looked
I think
really
it's
cool when
on
you did that.
top
The pathing. That looks super cool.
Yeah, except it doesn't work all that well as you can see because they do complete their waypoint too early. All right, so I'll need to fix that.
and they like to jump off too.
Oh well, that's because they complete the waypoint too early. Like if I put just one, right, and I send him. I mean, you can't exactly get a good camera angle up there, but yeah, do you see that?
Yeah.
I'll send him back here and watch what happens. Watch what happens. I'll slow down time. Send that. See, it leads there. It's all good. And now watch as that part is completed suddenly. Yeah, watch this. And to be fair, it doesn't exactly lead entirely to the surface. So that's a different problem. But this problem, bang, there you go. Just completed immediately, and that's a problem, obviously.
Yeah.
Can't fly,
Now it
unfortunately.
cannot path, right? Or can it?
Though to be fair, his path is actually leading correctly. Oh, I see. It's not glued to this enough. Okay, I see now.
Needs to be glued surfaces.
As soon as they move too far away, they should recalculate their path because right now he can't get there basically. Right, fair enough. Well, what I wanted to show was that you can order them to go under a bridge or into a crevice. But clearly, it's not fully ready yet. Right?
Try the portal at the fortress instead of this bridge.
If I do it like this, they should be able to go from the top to around the side down to the bottom. No, they're just trying to go through.
Try at the entrance of the fortress. It has like a there.
Oh
It
yes.
has like an arc.
No, they complete those waypoints way too early. That's just the issue. So I'll have to after looking into it, because I mean, they've been written to have like previously to kind of have that, in quotations, cloth dropped on the terrain.
Might be interesting if there's like a button you could hold to force the camera to the ground and then look like straight up, so that you could then basically quickly slide the camera view under the arch and then click, rather than having to do the sort of go down the ground manually and angle.
I mean, there is free look, right? So I mean, maybe the best way to do it is
This would
you
be more for
release-
like those obscene APM commanders, that are like trying to do, because that
Yeah.
takes like a couple of seconds to do that,
I mean,
even though it's pretty fast.
Yeah. I mean, like one option to do it is like, because there's free look, right? One option is, I guess it makes sense to keep it, but maybe if you left click, oh fuck it. I mean, we're realistically speaking, I know I'm not going to get time for it anytime soon because AI priority, right?
Yeah.
But if you look in a certain direction or whatever with free look and you left click, it would stay there, like stay rotated, and allow you to move while still holding free look. But
Neat.
yeah. But it's on a good path. But yeah, it still needs to be improved, like at the controller level of the AI, because it completing the waypoints that early is of course the problem. Like if I take these 50 guys, send them there, we should see that these waypoints are completed way too quickly. Yeah.
Can flyers do it yet, like a WAS, after this? Or are you still working on their new navigation thing?
Oh yeah. No, they should function. They, like, if I get
the squids do it. I haven't really seen the wasps.
Waspies. Waspy goes so fast.
That looks great.
Yeah, they're definitely navigating the elevation. And can they latch up? And they can latch up under bridges as well pretty easily.
not yet. Because of the nav mesh change, they currently cannot be ordered to do that. Because we need to have them switch from one nav mesh to another, essentially, right? So if I tell them to go somewhere, I mean, some of them may land, but ideally all of them should land, right? So
if you do a stealth move, will that make them land?
yeah, I just did that. I just did that right now. If I tell them go here, boys, and these guys have decided that it's fine. Yeah, fair enough. Some of them have. Some of them landed, but yeah, I mean, you can see no. So that functionality is broken at the moment.
Okay.
But of course it'll be fixed.
Yeah. No, that looks good. Looks pretty sick. Yeah, the elevation changes are going to be super helpful. No doubt about that.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like against air, I mean, we've always kind of had it. We've limited the speed of like human air units primarily because of essentially aliens, right? Alien air units.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, the targeting back in the day used to be harsher too, and it was less, and the air was much less vulnerable than it used to be as well. It's a little bit more vulnerable now with the increased targeting, but yeah, you'd have to make the some alien units ridiculously fast to keep up with super fast human air units.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
I
it just
think
kind of spirals into mayhem.
I think like making this guy super fast is a problem in itself because he's small, he can just cheese like hell. I mean,
Yeah, I really don't like that shot. Sorry.
It was I get why you did it, because I get why it's a pain in the ass to get shot from him at 400 meters, I think is his range, and then not being able to hit him back. especially as a player, the AI targeting with them being more accurate, they're better at taking them down, and then the targeting range fixed helped that a bit. But you're not always with AI that can just snipe them out of the air in usual cases, and so that's what makes it tough. But I like the Dragonfly right now. I think he's in a pretty okay spot. You know,
I mean, like
just kind of whack shit.
Or
Does what he need to do. He can be stealthy when he needs to be.
I like the design. I like the model. I don't like the shot. I don't like biological machine guns.
it's
Maybe except the
and
thorn
Just
spike.
give it Hive Spire weapon. It'll be good.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I was thinking, like, what he should be shooting, you know?
I don't
And
know. That's a
His
great
old
question.
weapon.
oh hell no!
it
Like,
would be
homing
He would never
projectiles.
lose.
chaos.
It would never die.
It would be even worse than the old behemoth.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, what should
No,
it
like,
shoot? Now that's a great question.
What, is it just
Corrosive,
shooting it?
acid, fire. We already have electricity. We have acid. We have fucking beam. We have.
It's
Yeah.
the problem though, Lucho, is that as soon as it will fire a projectile which is slow, which is not this fast, then it's essentially useless at engaging fast-moving units. You know, like if I consider the Scorpion, of course, when you aim far away, and you shooting up is a different issue, right? But
Not to mention the Dragonfly already has problems hitting its own projectiles.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't hit its own projectiles.
I haven't had it this patch, but definitely it's had that in the past.
Yeah,
How
that
would
was a problem in the in what's it called, in the hit detection system. It's already been fixed, so that won't ever happen again. So that's not a problem at all. It's just I thought about like what it could potentially fire from its mouth. I mean, vomiting is of course an option, but I mean what it could be is a fast. It lands and vomits and does a lot of like vomit damage, right? But it's just. I mean, you got the Wasp as well.
But neither the Wasp nor the Dragonfly can actually catch up to a fighter, right? I forget.
Exactly. Yes.
So you just
the Dragonfly can pace no, not the fighter.
Not with boost.
Not with boost.
No.
Yeah.
Because if they were
the boot. So here's what if you did just increase. So if you ever did anything with the human air units, is maybe just their base speed could be increased a tiny bit, but the boost speed is pretty okay. Yeah, like it feels fine. I think the Dragonfly perfectly matches the gunship maybe in boost, but not the fighter. The fighter outpaces every
I mean, Dram has the exact speed stats on him, or at least on the.
no, not the fireboat. The Dragonfly can not reach a fighter, but it can reach a gunship in boost. The boost cooldown is the best thing that you did for the game, honestly. For the human air units, and that is gonna allow you to be able to,
So you can see the Dragonfly, like he's far ahead of everything. Like going at default speed, you can see the slowest is the gunship, right?
Yeah, because the firebug can dogfight the gunship, and it's been happening a lot lately in some games, and it actually does not too bad.
But it's the thing is, it's like the ideal speed of this thing is not this. It's more like this. Yeah.
Which is, you could make it possible because the cooldown. Remember, I think what happened before is the cooldown came after, what was it? So the cooldown came after the speed reduction came, I think, or something. I don't remember exactly. The fighter used to be, the air units were really fast and really tanky when they first dropped, and then I think the general speed reduction came. Then the boost cooldown came after. So now with the boost cooldown, you could raise the speeds back up a little bit again because they're gonna get
I think what's really needed is a kind of like design revision of, all right, what alien units are essentially air to air and what units are air to ground, right? The Wasp is very clearly air to ground, right? It just has no chance of catching up
The
with the
flying
aliens because
crab.
it's
Except
essentially
for
a
like a
flying crab.
bomber, they can latch on the bombers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
but
course.
because
But
it's slow.
that's the exception, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, but once
Otherwise, it catching a
any other,
gunship, there's basically no chance of catching a gunship, right? But that's fine because I mean, getting attacked from above by these guys, by a swarm of these guys, is extremely dangerous because obviously, I mean, it's that kind of general rule. It is much easier to shoot things like horizontally than vertically and horizontally, right?
For sure. No, yeah,
So
it becomes a pain in the ass. Because when, since we played a bunch of people in my mod the other day, and when you're dogfighting, going so fast, it's just ridiculous in some cases. Like, it becomes a pain. But that's also because a lot of, I know you like to keep the weapons engaging where you're forced to fight pretty close. There's not a lot of standoff weapon systems, if that makes sense. Like missiles, like homing stuff.
Mhm.
The
Which is
if I
fine.
could have the floor for a quick second here, I think one thing the aliens, because I think, well, if you're trying to cultivate, asymmetric gameplay and kind of asymmetric responses, I think the what could be a benefit to the aliens is just like you could keep the human fighters actually pretty fast, but then give the aliens like a specific unit or set of methods for slowing them down. And so
Like
like
a web.
well, so one thing is I like the idea of like a spore cloud thing that could like float, there'd be like a building that produces it, and if a fighter flies into it, it'd slow down. I like the idea of like this is kind of, what is it called? The Defilers little
Yeah.
bug missiles. What if they like latched on to the fighter and then stayed kind of like crawling on them and sort of damaged it while also slowing it down so that other bugs could catch up and grab it. And then I think one thing I was really interesting in StarCraft 2 was they had a unit that could just basically grab a fighter out of the sky and then bring it to the ground so that the ground units could attack it. But granted, the other problem though is I don't really know if the aliens are supposed to be, if they're ever supposed to get up to like a like Tyrannid level or something, because at that point then they could have like an organic fighter jet that is as fast as a human fighter jet. So I think there's also just like a lore thing to
The
consider is like
Defiler ideally does have the spore cloud, the gas spore cloud thingy, and
The Defiler is huge, and it's shot by tanks from across the map.
that is true. I think
vulnerable. Yeah.
its type of attack could be put on another unit like the
Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe a ground, give a ground unit Defiler kind of weapon system. If
or
Dram has another
a
bug
weakened
unit,
version of it. I also think like the idea if the aliens could build like a giant bone spire, which is like I don't. It kind of sounds off kilter, but the idea is that if you had certain really tall structures scattered throughout the map, the aliens could basically hide. Well, like on Monument Valley, basically, the wasp could hide on the back of like one of the pillars, and then maybe the wasp gets like a boost ability or something, or like like an ability to like really launch itself off the ground. Like when it first jumps off the ground, it could then hide on a pillar, and as a fighter flies past it, it could then launch itself onto the fighter. And if the fighter saw it and boosted in time, it could get away. But if it didn't, there's a wasp on you, and that's not good for the fighter.
Basically, like you did a buff.
It's like a boost. It's like a crabapult, but the crabapult is inside the wasp's legs. It's like a flea jump, basically, and that would encourage like ambush style gameplay for aliens, which is what I think they're all about. Is again just like several different asymmetric responses to human aircraft.
I made the Defiler stupid goated on my mod server, and I gave him 1.4 times health, 1.3 times speed, and 1.15 times speed projectile and then 1.15 speed lifetime, and 1.2 damage. And he's pretty goated. He might be a little too strong, but the speed projectile I think helped a lot because I feel like his projectile speed is a little slow right now for long range. Not close range as much, but going out to like 500 meters or so, it takes like a second.
Given it's got that tracking and homing capability, I don't think the speed's really the problem.
Yeah, it takes about 2 to 3 seconds maybe to reach its target, and that allows for units to boost in and out pretty quick.
Yeah, but none of the air units can really do any damage to it. The Defiler.
I think air to air, the Defiler is.
It's very good.
No, shit. There you go. I mean, I just realized I just did 2 attacks and the unit's gone. And it's already quite fast. Like if you have a look, I mean, any more than that, it starts to look ridiculous, right?
I think, so it's a balance because there's players that get really, really good at using certain air units as well too, like the fighter and the gunships, and they know how to play the timings of other units too, and that's one of the trickier parts. Is like, you can have units that fight each other in how AI kind of fight, and then it's hard to exactly replicate that with players maybe in a 1v1 because a lot of these players that have been playing for a long time, they learn the timings of a lot of these units, and they're so good at navigating in and around and finding out like, oh, okay, if I get just this close, launch all my missiles, shoot my machine gun, and then boost out, by the time I get out of range, they won't get hit. And
I don't think that works with the Defiler because the Defiler outranges pretty much all the air units.
Kind of.
The Defiler has like 750 meter range at base.
No, the Defiler only has 500 meter range.
It has more, 650.
650?
Yeah.
The another thought is if the aliens could make humans hallucinate units, so like you could have a psychic bug, which then makes the human fighter pilot think a wasp is chasing them. You'd have an AI hallucination basically chase the human pilot, and then that at least would put pressure on the pilot to keep moving, even if the hallucination can never catch up with him.
I love the status effect related alien ideas.
Is it not 650?
No, it's not 650. It's about 550.
I think you're thinking of the Colossus, aren't you? Or
the gunship right now can shoot like 700.
The Colossus is 750 for the Colossus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 550. It's 550.
Okay.
So if I go
when I tested it, I managed to get 600. So
it may depend on the situation, but
yeah.
So it's 550.
Mileage may vary.
And that's literally just missed it.
At one point, someone asked if there could be like a control the mind of humans, but it would not be fun for the one being controlled. No. But what about the idea of hallucinations, Dram?
Say again? Sorry?
So,
if you had a hallucination, you saw enemy units that aren't there.
Maybe
that would be very interesting. The only thing is like doing it for what's it called? For AI, because that's ultimately, And you'd view it as a bug. I mean, imagine this is the biggest concern, right? If you saw, let's say, sorry, if you saw this, you'd be like, what the fuck's he shooting at?
Right.
And he sees a unit there. Right.
Well, you're going to see the alien unit that causes hallucinations, or you might just see like a.
I think you could just make everybody see the hallucination. So, like, it's like just in Starcraft 2, you just make it. There's a Protoss unit that spawns in literal fake units, which then, and you can tell they're fake only once they. Yeah,
Yeah,
once the
like-
unit's killed, it disappears in like a poof of very like clear smoke, so you know, oh, that unit was a hallucination, basically. Um,
Yeah,
and
I always
so
thought
that,
it would be cool for
Well, I
aliens
mean
to have
the
abilities, and then
and the only
Well-
difference between a hallucinated unit and a real unit is that the hallucinated unit deals no damage when it attacks,
I
which
mean,
is
I'd rather
difficult
that.
with bullets. Like you'd have to have hallucinated bullets in that case
I
for,
mean,
or for like the
aliens
scorpion, but.
aliens already rely on numbers. If we're gonna make decoys, why not just make the real thing? I mean,
Well, the hallucination in, and I'm sorry to keep going to StarCraft too, but the thing with that is that the hallucination can be spawned in on demand, right there, basically. And so
You're not making it from the production building. You're making it like you've
like an
got,
ability.
say, exactly, like the Colossus decides that, okay, I'm gonna cast hallucination on you. Now you're seeing enemies that aren't there.
And like it could be a specific unit that's a problem, because if I don't know if you'd be able to hallucinate a Goliath, but if you hallucinate something like a Scorpion, the other team's going to have to send fighters over there, and you might also make it so that
Mirage
a
would be cool.
hallucination disappears. It only has like 10% of the health of the regular unit, so if you start shooting at it, you'll determine it's a hallucination pretty quickly. But there's a lot of there's a lot of advantages to hallucinated, like.
I think,
Yeah.
Dram, you said the other day that you were thinking about maybe giving players in certain unit types a bit more health than like the AI, and I think that's a good thing. And then maybe you can expand that later on for like maybe giving I don't know if I would call the repair vehicle like it's just a unit, but that would be like like the humans get things like repair vehicles. Well, maybe aliens can get ability like self-repair or something that you can use every now and then, or
They
instant
kind of
repair,
do. They
or
do
like
have repair
rage
though,
mode.
I think.
Well,
Or that HP
yeah, but
regen.
yeah, but maybe a way it can happen like super quick for like a player, like an ability. Yeah,
Like near the
some
nest,
abilities.
or something, they regain health or something like that.
Yeah, and like a rage mode or something where it gets like a 15 for a short burst of distance or time. It gets like a speed boost or something. Maybe some stuff like that could work for the aliens, and then for the humans, they can have like a loadout type of or like drop pods come in and give you like a grenade, like a or like
loadout
you throw it and it drops
items.
in like an orbital strike or something.
Just give them stratagems. Go the whole Helldiver route.
I mean, to
Yeah,
be fair,
I
I
mean,
think we're like, I think I will be honest. I think we're really diverting from the core issue of the problem, and that is, I mean, if I look at it, humans have, like, let's say Soul. They have the gunship, they have the fighter. I'll just ignore the dropship and the bomber for now, right?
Yeah, okay. So the area issues.
So,
Okay.
so these are the primary air units, right? The kind of like the core. The aliens, well, they have the squid. They get that later at the moment. They have the wasp as the kind of like the basic attacker, and then they have the dragonfly, right? The whole idea was this was meant to be air to ground, this was meant to be air to air, and this was meant to be advanced air to air, right?
Okay.
This thing is well, obviously
Still kills at one shot?
Yeah.
Pretty much,
The Firebug too.
more or less, yeah. Like this guy's
He's
almost
almost
dead.
Yeah, nice. And then the gunship should die, yeah?
Yeah, that should die.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, the squids could get a little faster if need be. I mean, or like maybe less damage.
What might be enough is that this boost that they have in speed could recharge faster. I mean, but
yeah.
I mean, one option, like one way that we could potentially like address, essentially, have this a stronger air to ground or a faster air to ground, right? Instead of air to air. Right now he's air to air, right?
Yeah, but we have the Firebug for air to ground though.
Well, that's what I was gonna then say, because I was like, well, I have a really unpopular opinion, and that's to make Firebug have some kind of dogfighting ability, but he would have to spit his fire really fast.
I mean, the problem with the Firebug is he's big, he's bulky. It doesn't look like a unit that can easily change its direction.
Yeah, no, for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, to be
Are
fair,
we
this
looking
guy.
for
I love the
an
firebug.
alien unit to
But he does
counter?
puke fire. He can dogfight gunships
Yeah,
and stuff.
he,
I mean,
he
he
has been used
killed a
enough.
lot of gunships and other things with the Templar or the Firebug. I've
Yeah.
killed a lot of dreadnoughts with the Firebug. Anything other than anything that's not the fighter, I've fucked
Yeah.
up with the Firebug before. It's harder.
That's
It takes timing, you know, and if you can catch them off guard, it's possible. It's definitely possible, but
Hmm.
And the
yeah,
Firebug
they-
actually takes the hit where none of the other alien air does.
But yeah, the guaranteed kill or hunter killer is the squid. Yeah, that for like the air units, if they get quicker, the squid's gonna have to have the ability to survive. One probably, well, because you could give the squid more speed, potentially, if they swarm better, maybe slightly more HP, but less damage, and maybe they're more numerous. I don't know.
problem
But
problem with the squid is it does too much damage. To give it more speed, like right now it's worth what, $120. If you
yeah,
have a $120 unit killing a $2,000 unit in one shot, giving it more
yeah.
speed is just making the disparity
They'd have
way
to
more
work in like
bigger.
groups.
Hmm.
So
You know, if
maybe
you
you
if you had to
could,
send 20 of them and one of them got through, fair enough. But like at the moment, you can get one squid, one well-placed squid from a player and bomb a gunship, and they've just lost 2k. That's pretty sad. And you just
I
have to
like
sneak up on
yeah,
them.
I can see that. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
but
idea.
biotics is not the same as Valkyrian. It's not the same 2,000
Like
resources for human that 2,000
I,
for aliens.
I mean,
It's pretty close.
I personally feel that the squid of all things are in actually a pretty good position. Like
Yeah.
in the sense of, they're easy to kill, they're
Yep.
difficult to hit, but as soon as they get
But they
close, I
cost
mean,
nothing. Yeah,
so
decimation.
you have to exactly, I
And
mean,
if
this
they were
guy,
player controlled
If
just
the
there,
AI wants to
and you
work,
sent 5 of them in, you'd still be at a positive money. You know what I mean? If that's worth 800, if you sent 5 squids in, one of those squids is going to blow up if it's player controlled, and then you're still positive resources. So it's still pretty good.
yeah,
yeah.
and
And
obviously
plus
like
with
obviously a
sorry.
player controlled one is a very different story, right? I mean, the AI is
Yeah.
obviously,
Well, here
Unfortunately.
soon they
Yeah,
should move a
exactly.
lot faster, right? With the newer navigation and other things, are they going to be quicker and more reactive?
Yeah,
And
I think
target prioritization too. They might be better at targeting certain things. Maybe squid, you could set squid to target like, fighter or air units before ground units too in the AI, stuff like that. And then make it then comms don't have to worry about the squid running down and trying to kill some scout somewhere.
I might
Then it'll definitely go after the fighter.
the
I might be
you could have a sorry, or you go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
going to say, I
shit.
might be having a bit of a whinge on the sniper front, but the soul sniper compared to the marksman, if you put down 5 snipers, I don't know if we talked about that here, but if you put down
No,
Put
but I don't
down
have an idea
10,
for that.
10 snipers, 10 snipers, that's what, $1,000? And then send any air unit at them. Any air unit from the Centauri at them.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, the infantry are definitely not in a position where they're balanced, like, or where they're
Okay.
finalized, because like I want infantry to play more of a role. At the same time, they are a tiny target, right? They're incredibly
Yeah.
easy to hide, and the snipers
That's
of
the
all
problem.
things, the biggest, this is the most annoying thing about the snipers. I mean, it's just the nature of the sniper, right? But
Yeah.
if
It's
I
just
am,
scary.
let's say this,
Yeah, see, look
boom.
at that. And that's from up there, and you can't even see it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then you just get nice, like, fuck, a couple of shots and you're gone,
And
right?
if you throw it in a choke point, and that's a small unit. I was testing it with the Crimson tank versus 10 snipers. Put 10 snipers spread out to a reasonable position and drive a Crimson tank through a choke point. The Crimson tank won't be able to kill them, and that's a $4,500 unit for $1,000 worth of men. $1,200 if you add the $20. So
Exactly.
it's kind of scary and sad. Like when I was first in Soul, I was like, oh, so what can I do? Nothing. They've just spammed snipers.
It probably
Um,
sucked, but for right now, I'm just I half their damage, but doubled well, less than half the damage, but doubled the fire rate. So I was gonna see if it acted more like a marksman rifle. I don't know if it's really good though. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know. That one's tricky.
Yeah, it's just any choke point you set up, like if they get banging, if they're all set up properly, like I don't know how much that unit's worth. It's what, $800 unit, or is that still at 300?
I think sniper's 300.
Let me check.
I think it's 3.
I think really what it's gonna come down to is like back in the day when the fighter was super OP and the fighter needed a nerf. You know.
The sniper is 120.
Yeah, it's $120, but I was talking light quad.
Yeah, the light quad's like 300.
Yeah.
200, 300.
Yeah, light quad's
Which
like
that's
300 rands. I think heavy's maybe 500. Heavy quarters or force.
Let's check the wiki.
That is a lot slower, this rifle here, and I feel like it does less damage. Like maybe it does the same damage, but due to the fire rate of it, I think it's just significantly less.
Like
the projectile speed, I think for both the snipers feels really slow to me.
Well, I mean, quite frankly, it can't be any faster. But it's actually pretty fast already.
Yeah, no, I agree that it's fast enough, but it's just
I made the mistake of making it
comparison.
faster, and it's really destructive.
It's as soon as you hit something with the sniper rifle, or with the marksman rifle, that one is fucking brutal, right? This one, like that was 2 hits.
Yeah.
This thing's just much easier to hit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just,
and everything.
It's just better, and the AI with the Soul rifle, in comparison to the marksman, is pinpoint accurate. Like I'm saying, you'd leave them set up on a hill, gone. Like it's
I feel like
not that sort of a hill, but yeah.
Smaller weak points on the like if you made like the vehicle armor, generally resistant to like rifle ammo, but then you made the cockpit vulnerable. I feel like that could do a lot to help balance things.
That was another thing.
Granted, there's an issue with there's an issue with
you actually turn on AI. Fuck.
Adding in a separate multiple targets on top of one unit.
Put it Crimson Tank.
But that could basically let people push them while still it gives players something to still shoot at, even if they can't breach the armor in most places.
I might be wrong for what you're looking for, but are you possibly looking for damage types? So I'm going to go back to a good old game, Warcraft 3. They had hero damage, they had unarmored damage, they had light damage, they had blah 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 blah, and then essentially each unit. So the sniper will not have piercing, or will have a little bit of piercing, but not enough. See, instant kill, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking
doing
about.
That is like a huge. Basically, the thing is that's like what the question is, because if you go down that route, and then you're either choosing between arcade or realism, and so it's like you could that would definitely solve the problem, but it's also partially frustrating as a player, because they did that in Planet Side 2. Was that basically if you were in a tank for some reason, like your machine gun would not work on aircraft, even though it should, because they basically said there are anti-aircraft guns which only deal damage to aircraft and can't deal damage to ground units, even though they're like on the page, you'd have 2 guns that look the same, but just because of that unit categorization, they wouldn't work. And that was very frustrating as a player, because you're like, this tank really should be able to kill that thing, but because you can't, because of that damage attribution system, it wouldn't work. I'm not saying it's not a valid solution, but it's like,
what's the target?
We're caught in the whole holistic. It's a holistic problem.
Yeah.
I need to look at the targeting range on the sniper, the stock one.
The 800. 800. Oh, it says 120 or something, or 200, but it's not. Like, that thing fucking cooks things.
I saw it was 400 on...
it might be. Let me check.
Connect spreadsheet.
Targeting distance is 400.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
The
actually
So I
sniper
rated.
could just be a
Which
specialist.
actually isn't
unit.
terrible for infantry.
I was reading detection. Yeah, that's target range 400. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the sniper, right? If I
Yeah.
put it fucking over here.
That's what I'm saying. Put it across the choke point, bro. Straight in the
But
middle of the
it'll
land
shoot
bridge.
in the hands of a player, not the sniper, but the marksman in the hands of a
further.
player, and this applies to a lot of units in the game, particularly.
Yep.
So in the hands of a player, it will shoot further than 400, which is
Correct.
why it's going
Yeah,
to
I
be
mean, look.
critical.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
Yeah,
That
Dune
is-
just showed you there.
it basically goes at rendered distance.
Actually,
I
this one
tested
doesn't
that.
go.
That's almost
When
1.5
I clocked
kilometers.
it was over 3 kilometers.
Yeah,
Oh,
in the
fuck.
test that I did, I put a shuttle outside the range of a sniper, which was able to shoot at the snipers, and then the
You're the
snipers weren't
marksman. It
shooting
goes
at
even
them.
farther, I think.
And
I think,
then-
I
But
think
it
it's
is
similar, but
anti-tank.
like, I mean,
But
in
I
general, one way to kind of like deal with the problem of the sniper, right? Because it's
Mhm.
fucking accurate too quickly, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's the same
high
treatment,
damage.
like the same treatment as the railgun tank, right? Which is fucking all right.
The scope.
I think it's F10. No, watch. I'll just switch off fucking what's it called?
Shake.
Camera shake.
Shakes a
Camera
little.
shake.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you notice how it curves?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta show me again. That wasn't.
So I'm aiming at that mountain over there, and watch how
Yeah.
it curves away. See that?
No.
It hit the mountain, but it curved away.
Okay.
Work after so much
The
distance.
Like a
projectile speed on
ricochet?
the railgun tank is a lot faster than the sniper
bullet
rifle.
drop, you mean?
No. So this is
No.
this is shot diversion because this was being used to snipe tanks at that range. So
Yes.
just to clarify,
Yeah.
it was hitting
It's really
here,
far.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so if I have I don't know, let's say an assault car, right? That's my
Yeah.
enemy.
Cool. This is gonna be good.
Where is he?
Okay.
Fuck, I can barely see him, right?
Yeah.
Combat vision.
No, it doesn't help. So if I aim in that direction and I shoot, watch the trajectory of the rail. Do you see how it's I mean, you can't really see it all that well. Fair, right? But what happens is the more it slows down the shot, the more it curves away from its
What's the purpose behind that though? It
Make
might
it
curve.
less
but
accurate
what's-
at super long ranges. so
You can
don't
try
seize as much.
holding
Okay.
left click so it
think
automatically
it's,
shoots.
I
Dram.
think what it is right now is I think Dram's testing a way to make it so he doesn't have to fully remove the visual effect yet, but then but it still shoots far. So it's not, so, it's cool to keep the immersion of having it still shoot far, but then not
No,
be as
it still
accurate.
hits something at that range. It still hits as long
it
as you
will.
see it. It can still hit something.
It can,
well,
yeah.
it really depends, right? And that's the point. If I put, for example, another rail, right, just for simplicity, because they glow and shit, right? So we'll put another rail. What is that distance? All right, about 1,200 meters. So the biggest problem before was we were getting basically sniper battles where it was
Yeah.
like here, because it was perfect. You just hit right here.
Yes.
It would hit under the barrel, and just
Okay.
under the turret and kill. This,
I'm on
notice
board,
it went under, right? It
What
went
the
under.
fuck? Okay. Yeah, so it's like a little bit of bullet drop with a laser beam.
Well, it
It-
curves
it's
away.
random.
It can go up,
Go
side,
up or
whatever.
down, any side.
But
Yeah.
it's the slower it is. It's not spread. There you go. It hit him, right?
It's like a
Just-
funnel shape, basically. Like
Yes.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah,
it's okay.
exactly.
Yeah, that could work for the sniper.
And what, the further the distance, it
The
randomizes the
sniper
funnel?
actually has bullet drop though. It has
The sniper
very
does, yeah.
visible at
Oh.
1 kilometer. You're noticing that bullet drop.
There we go.
Maybe at a sooner, maybe after
I mean,
like
Well-
using them extensively in the convoy mode, you can really tell how much that bullet drop hit affects the sniper.
I mean, the other general problem, again, is like with between realism and arcade, is that you kind of either have to go completely one way or the other. So if you're trying to make
Cover
the
it up.
sniper realistic, then you're going to have to like give the real world defenses against it, and that's either more
Exactly.
armor on things, or
Distance.
smoke grenades, or distance, or cover, or a thermal camera, so it's like you see the sniper, then you use your own sniper to take out their sniper.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
I mean,
what I was wondering
This
with
is
the alien technology.
Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, you can see it real curve now, right? So I'm aiming directly at the tank. It's 1,700
Yep.
meters. When I shoot,
Yep.
do you see how it curves away?
Under and curved to the left a bit.
Yeah, exactly. And if I
why
do it again,
Uh-huh.
so the more the shot slows down because of drag, the more it curves away from its original direction, right?
Yeah, so you can't get a
essentially-
pinpoint on.
Exactly. Right, so now it curved down. The whole idea is so it still allows you to hit large targets. So if there's a harvester, you'd still be able to hit it. It's just the main thing is it won't let you hit exactly the it's just not precise.
Yeah. Okay, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's
Right.
right. Hover tanks and
Yeah, but
even
try
rail
that
tanks
now
used
with
to be.
a sniper at that distance,
beam
and you're
across
not
the
gonna get that same kind of accuracy.
Yeah, but he's
Right,
already aimed
so
up. which is
1,700.
right.
There you
Up
go.
high,
Right,
up
so
That was way below.
pop. There you go.
Oh,
534 damage.
God.
I aim a tiny little bit down, and this will go under the barrel. All right, maybe just a little bit more.
The more to the left will go under the barrel. Yeah.
I mean, you get the point, right? I mean, this. So
Yeah.
if there was like if there was basically shot diversion where it diverted to the side, and I mean, obviously the Markman's the same thing except just slower
Now we see
projectile.
why Italian is such a menace.
Yes, and my ears. Obviously, the bullet drop on this one's a bit stronger. It's a heavier projectile, slower.
Yeah, the marksman rifle definitely has some issues,
Bounce.
in comparison to the Soul. I made note of that when I was making my testing. Like the marksman is just inferior to the Soul sniper.
It is easy just to reduce the lifetime, but it would be cooler, like, for immersion and other things to like allow long projectiles in the game. But maybe by release,
But
if you can think of some
Does it
way.
lose damage then? Because I'm
You
happy
could
for it to lose damage.
Have damage
over
drop
just-
off instead. Yeah.
Yeah. Because, as the projectile, if you're looking at it, maybe realistically, I don't know if it's how it works. Some bullet
I
expert
don't
might
think
be
it
able to tell
loses
me.
damage. I
Does
think
it lose,
stays.
does a projectile,
No,
projectile
no.
would lose speed over time, wouldn't it? Which means impact damage would be less.
Yeah, it is like that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
actually, yeah, there are cases.
That's,
Except the big
So
ass
that's-
rockets. Boom.
But obviously, if you're using a Bolterium rifle, which is some sort of alien technology that we haven't experienced, maybe they're loading these special cartridges in that are like laser beams, and that enables them to shoot like a rail tank. You know what I mean? With no damage drop off. I don't know the lore behind it.
I think
Yeah.
what would work best, and it would allow you, and I mean, yeah, like
Just feels clunky. See that?
if you
The
can find
animation just feels
ways
slow.
Sorry?
To inhibit super long snipes from vehicles and tanks and other things, and whatnot without reducing lifetime, that would be cool. But ultimately, I think by release, if it still becomes cheesy and then players like to just keep cheesing shit, then maybe lifetime might be the
I don't really
way.
see players cheesing snipers right now.
Players aren't. It's just the AI
I'm
that
not
I'm
really
having the
talking
issue
about
with.
snipers, honestly. I'm more talking about like the rail tanks, the rocket trucks right now. For like the rocket truck, for example, the Centaur
Rocket trucks,
one,
awesome.
that thing can shoot far as fuck, but
Yeah.
the AI can only shoot it out to like a kilometer or something is their
Mhm.
targeting range.
Yeah,
But
it's
it
not
has,
like that.
I think it can shoot out to 2.5 if you
Oh,
really
yeah, it's
know how
nuts.
to angle it. So you can reduce the projectile lifetime and make it stop at like 1 kilometer, 1 to 2, maybe 1.5 max. And that's fine and all. But yeah, maybe like you said, Dram, maybe adding like a burnout system on it, or maybe finding ways to keep the realism in the game would be better.
Or like,
I mean, I think for
it's like for the rocket tank, it's the easiest solution is literally at a certain distance, the rocket just veers into the ground. You know, it's got a maximum range,
Yeah.
and because I mean, you don't want to lose. Like right now, if you shoot too far, not with this thing, but if you shoot with the other rockets and they just disappear, it's really it's just really immersion breaking,
frustrating.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're like, what happened to it? Did it hit? Did it not?
Yeah.
You know,
Why
all of a
does it
sudden-
vanish?
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
These
So,
just go until they blow up. Yeah.
Okay.
Like the big
Yeah.
maps, it's not too bad. It's just certain maps, it's a little crazy. But yeah,
this guy.
not for sure.
This guy, like I've noticed, not many people really use this guy.
Yeah.
The
Well,
pyro tank.
he's
Pyro
squishy
tank?
as hell.
He needs just more armor. Yeah, I think if you had more
And
armor.
I
Yeah.
mean, you use the pulse truck as the placeholder for it, and it's still got the health of the pulse truck. We don't use the pulse truck either, just because it's so squishy.
Yeah, maybe if they just had more health, and could be a little bit more, because they gotta really get up close into really some hot situations where there
Yeah.
might be a lot of infantry or a lot of bugs like beehive, scorpions.
I mean, to be
Goliaths
fair, the
running around.
whole purpose of the pyro tank, the primary purpose was to kill alien buildings, basically.
Okay.
I did do that once actually. For real.
And
Yeah.
for that purpose, right? For comparison, we'll just put grand spawning cysts. Put fucking 50.
But at
of
the
them,
same
why not?
time, you have to get to that alien building with a squishy
Yes.
vehicle.
Exactly.
So it's like got to be supported by everything else.
Yes, that was the kind of idea there, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
you gotta,
So it's like a
you gotta
cleanup
make your
crew,
way
like
through
in the
the
mist, how
field.
they go around flamethrower and everything after the fact.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so it's basically like, all right, cool, pop, and delete.
Yeah.
it,
Fuck.
basically.
Okay.
If it ever
Understood.
gets there.
Yeah,
If it gets
the
there,
damage
yeah.
is all right. It's getting there.
Yeah.
is the
The
problem.
sniper again. The sniper murks it. Takes like 5 bullets and it's dead. It dies in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, a little bit more survivability and it should be okay, because I don't see any reason how it's way
And-
up here right now.
Maybe the
And
rail
three
tank
seconds.
should not damage buildings that much. Maybe.
But
Well, I
that's
mean-
that's when we.
What, like a
Get-
rail tank nerf? I mean, I look.
I
I'm not
mean, if it
hating on
hits,
it.
if the rail tank hits the fucking chimney of a refinery,
I slowed the rail
mean-
tank down to what is it?
I think it's more
Yeah,
like a
okay.
unit killer
that
more
shit
than
too,
a
but-
structure killer.
Yeah.
For
And that's
me.
I think where it comes into the whole. I think that damage classes might be a good thing. So the rail tank, can't do certain damages to buildings and
Yeah.
other things. Sniper can't do damage to armored units, but infantry it just straight kills them. Pyro tank great for buildings. Good for men, bad for vehicles. So it does less damage to
I don't
vehicles.
see a good reason for the railgun tank to have that rocket launcher along with the how powerful the railgun is. Because it works
Yeah, those rockets are strong.
very, very
It's-
well as a sniper
But it's
tank.
cool,
And
Galax,
to
it's
me, sniper
cool.
tanks do need to have that
It
weakness,
is cool.
but they're weak at short range.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. No, I
I
can
mean,
understand
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
See,
I agree.
Although the
the-
meta's weird with Silica right now too, and I feel like a lot of people aren't building combined arms as well as they could be.
No.
I see a lot of spammy kind of play, like throw this at the enemy until something breaks.
I mean, to be fair, the biggest issue with Silica, right, is the units, for lack of a better term, they feel realistic. So you kind of have a realistic expectation of them. If I shot a building like this, right, like this, and it did, let's say, 10% damage, I'd be like, the fuck? I mean, I just launched a rail through the building, basically.
Yeah.
Why is it not doing damage? And it's this kind of, to a degree, really dictates what you can do with the units, which is why you need to really work on what the damage looks like, rather than, like with this thing, for example, right? I'd say this is a good spot, right? Even visually speaking, makes
Arm
sense.
car is solid. I like the arm car. It's a good unit.
Early tank killer, right? But
It's
basically-
not even a good tank killer. It doesn't really do anything well.
this thing, I'd say this thing corresponds, like the hover tank best corresponds to visual and damage.
It hit something actually armored though. and you will see something different.
Yeah, surprisingly, the hover's armor
It-
damage is it's okay.
It's bad.
That was
it's
bad.
Really
Put it
bad.
up against
if you don't
put it up
penetrate
against the
the armor,
combat.
it's really, really bad.
Alright,
Yeah,
you
put
guys
it up
compare-
against the heavy tank.
Against
Put it up
alien
against a heavy
armor,
tank
it
and
seems
shoot
to
it
be
front on.
better.
It's
I'm trying to
ridiculous.
find a flat spot. Fuck's sake, dunes everywhere.
You know the one that looks like an Abrams tank? I think it's the heavy tank or
The
something.
heavy
Yeah.
tank?
Yeah,
if you-
put it
if
up
you
against
hit
one of those.
straight,
and-
straight on.
So
Just
AI.
yeah, does nothing.
So-
Absolutely nothing to
The
it.
front of the tanks are pretty tanky.
Okay. So just guys, just to clarify. So we'll put
Yeah.
one heavy tank here,
Uh-huh.
one heavy tank here, like that.
I do know that if you're putting
Yeah,
washing
side
dishes,
hit.
if you put them side on or back on, that's right. The heavy tank eats dick, but
Yeah.
front on
whole-
heavy tank is just trumping it every day.
Yes,
It does nothing.
because if I turn on like the debug, watch what happens to the shot.
Deflection. I do
It's
like
basically
That exploded.
it explodes on the surface. It doesn't penetrate. Right?
Oh yeah,
That's why it
that's
does.
what it is then.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I
Exactly.
hit under the barrel, boom, much more damage. 4,700. Right?
Okay.
Over here, 4,700.
Okay, on
Now
the side
if I-
panel.
Right. Obviously, if I
The hover
ricochet,
tank's good too.
that's just a ricochet,
It's-
obviously, so it does fuck all.
Yeah.
Right?
But I
if
don't
hit
think the
there,
explosion damage should be that bad. Because
Sorry?
if you throw the hover tank against a crimson tank, the hover tank can never deal any damage to the crimson tank.
Crimson tank's a beast though.
I mean,
I've tried hitting the crimson tank from every angle and direction, and the hover tank never does anything.
But you know what does kill a crimson tank?
4,600. There you go.
You're gonna hear me. You're gonna hear me say it
I've
again.
never
Put
gotten
10
that.
snipers.
Yeah.
10 snipers against a
10
crimson tank.
10
Crimson tank
snipers.
dies. 10 snipers, bro. Trust me. Put them right now. That's $1,000 versus 4,500. Set it up.
All right, let's try it.
Put them across a bridge. Go to one of the bridges. Put 10 snipers in an arc, so like a U shape, and then
You don't have
send
to.
the
They can
crimson
shoot.
tank
They can
across
shoot
the
through
bridge.
each other. They can shoot through each other. They don't really care.
Oh, I wouldn't. I just did it for splash damage purposes, so that they're all not going to die with one bullet.
Oh right,
Set it
yeah,
up
yeah,
like a
but-
proper setup. And trust me, you don't even get to see. Like I've got a video of it already, but you don't even get to
That's
see the
fucking
snipers
funny, man.
before.
The
It's
snipers.
fucking sad. I'm telling you,
Alright,
soul
so-
snipers though, not marksmen.
Yeah. These guys. Oh,
One
these.
second, I'm
guys.
coming back. I want to watch this. I want to watch this with
The
everyone.
the ladies.
The only ladies in the
Honest
game. All right, so
I didn't use this bridge, but this, yeah. I wouldn't have even. Ooh, okay. Like you can put them on ground level.
Yeah, they can't see it.
Yeah.
Not
Watch
yet.
this shit. Watch
You
this shit.
can-
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm shooting.
Try and
they're
make it
over
across
there.
the bridge. I'm just worried about the angle that they're on. Like I'm saying, if you
The-
put them on a flat point across that
Probably
bridge,
because of the impact damage, impact damage is what does the most damage in this game because of the physics stuff. So that's gonna probably be.
No. It's generally penetration
Is
damage
AI
that
on?
does nothing.
Or
Yep.
yeah, that's what I meant to say. Penetration.
Oof.
you won't make it across the bridge.
It's not nothing.
Damn.
10 snipers. That's
Ooh.
$1,200 to kill a crimson tank from 4,500 N tier unit. And by the way, if you put them positionally in different spots and try and kill them, bro, you're not killing them. You can't even see them. You can't even see them right now.
Hell no.
That's
I
kind
mean,
of
it
shitty
is a
that
crimson
they're all
tank.
grouped up, but you know what I mean.
Put
Why
murder
would I-
bolts in the crimson tank, and we need snipers inside the tank.
I think-
Why would I use
I mean,
anything
to be
else?
fair,
Yeah.
and let us try. We'll do soul, marksman, right? Or marksman, but on soul team.
Okay. That's
So
not
10
as
of those.
effective, surely.
Right? I don't think they'll even deal pretty much
No.
any damage.
They won't.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. The
They
marksman
have-
is just inferior.
Do they have a different damage type?
Yes, they do. Their ones use like proper projectiles, but they do much more damage like direct if they penetrate. But if they don't penetrate, so I'll just fucking. Can you guys see me, please? I think I'm. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
oh,
you're
hold.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, see? Now change the soul snipers to that damage and then we're good. Then everything goes back to being balanced again.
It's not about the damage. Like, look, if I angle it like this and I hit it on the side, it's gonna bounce a lot, right, and do much less damage. So there you go, bouncing, bouncing, and they're not all shooting. The fuck?
Is it
They're
because
just slow, dude. That's the problem. They're just slow. And then they take forever to reload. It's a very AI imbalance when it comes to it. The snipers from Soul
Because
just
why? Wait,
well snipers
ping
don't have
people
like a
from across the map.
Valkyrium round
aren't the
of
marksmen
sorts?
That's
supposed
what
to
I'm
be
saying.
anti-armor? Because in the well, I'm gonna try to just reduce the damage of the soul sniper and then make them
Yeah.
shoot faster and shoot like a marksman rifle. I think it might work. It might be a bitch. It might suck, but fuck it, I might try it.
It's just, yeah, all I can say is if you used equal unit for equal unit, so value for value, if you put $4,500 worth of snipers and $4,500 worth of Crimson Tank, you could send Crimson Tanks all day across the road and the snipers just decimate it.
I think.
Why are they shooting?
Yeah,
Interesting.
It's a little crazy. A little cray. Good distraction
Yeah.
though. That's when you get air come in and just blow them to hell really quick.
Yeah.
But no, bro, they probably retarget. Air dies.
They'll just
I'm
blow
telling
in
you.
the airship
I'm
coming
telling you, put 10 snipers, soul snipers across there and send any air unit you want. Send 5 air units you want, and they'll die. They'll die.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what? On the game over the weekend, alright, so I increased the infantry speed, and so I increased the sniper projectile speed just a little bit, because I was like, well, if the units
Was
are
that
gonna
on the
be running
game
around,
that
bro,
I
it was
quit
brutal,
and
dude.
said I'm done?
Nobody could kill him. Like literally, dude, they were.
I don't know, I
like,
played a
what?
match, and it was my
They
first
were-
match back, and I'm like, what the fuck happened to the sniper? Why are people sending snipers at me? And they just spam snipers at me, and I'm like,
Bro,
the fuck?
I looked
The
back at
Scorpion's
chat,
dying.
and everybody's like, bro, you could pay me to go kill those guys. I'm like, fuck. I was, oh, well, thankfully it was on normal cap, so you couldn't make as many infantry, but it was pretty intense.
This is gonna be interesting.
Like, oh,
I haven't done this, but I'm telling you, there's gonna be some fucking losses.
Oh yeah.
Boom, dead,
Boom.
1, gone.
Adios.
Damn.
I will say though, I like
They're not
I
putting
do
up
like
their
the
file.
lower I do like the lower profile of the interceptor. It's nice.
But again, look at the money value that we're talking here. How much is an
Well-
interceptor worth versus the 10 snipers that have just killed $6,000,
So-
$7,000?
Increase them the
Dram, just-
8,000.
Dram, just go back and break
Shit.
the AI and make them stupid and not hit shit again. We'll be alright. We'll survive. Just go
No,
back.
it's look, the thing is the thing is like it's like I mentioned it before. I want to do like a full rebalance pass because the reality is like the sniper it's a really fun unit to use for players like the effect and so on. The experience of it, but yeah, obviously it can't be that powerful compared to
Add
It's
a
like-
less
No, it's-
powerful
it's
sniper rifle
definitely a
and make
tricky
this
one.
the advanced sniper rifle
Well,
with
I
ever
mean-
growing powerful
I think it's
loadouts.
more the AI's problem though, because in the hands of a player, that's far less effective.
I
Because you
wouldn't really
just
say
got
so.
one guy.
Yeah, true. but,
This
I mean,
sounds really dumb, but well no, that wouldn't make sense. Like make
Well, that
make
like what's not moving around or not doing anything.
I know he's not
That's
doing
the
anything.
problem as well.
No, I mean
Sending them in the conga line, if you sent 10 vehicles in a conga line across that bridge, this bridge is actually quite a big one, but on a normal bridge, I found that they all just ended up conga lining and getting stuck in behind each other. Obviously, it's an AI issue, and we're working on that, I understand.
Dude,
but
dude,
it's-
watch this,
Watch
watch this, man.
Yes.
got?
50, 100, 50. All right, 150. Oh,
Really?
for fuck's sake.
What,
Problem
so
solved.
this is a fix, is it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
watch this, man.
Check this shit.
Okay, I can't wait to see
Alright.
this. I
AI,
obviously wasn't
AI.
around for this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, go
And
again.
now they can get up there, though? Oh, they can get up there now? Fuck yeah.
Wait, something's broken.
Well, whatever you've done,
Wait,
send that
it's,
patch through. Like,
It's
fuck
TBU
me.
is
If you're
saying,
telling me you can send a...
Why?
I'll just reload the map because I don't know, something fucked up.
My God, Dram, the CPU is
Oh,
taking a shit, man.
Wait, Dram, could you give the AI like a delay of their shotting of snipers between when they detect a unit and then when they fire at
I
it?
think that's
And
the
then-
plan, isn't it?
I mean,
That-
yeah, I mean, in general, reaction speed, right? There's no reaction speed and this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And it's especially like the infantry, they need a rebalance because on one hand, as a player, you want to do damage, right? And if you're just
Yeah,
like
that's the
chipping
hard
away,
part.
if you're chipping away from like things, it's just fucking annoying, you know.
No, I
So-
get it, cause like yeah, like I'll see like a Crimson coming sometimes, and I'm like, oh cool, let's kill this.
You don't even
fucker,"
have to
and then
build
you kill that one,
150, dude.
and then
I'll be
2
happy to
more
see
come,
50.
and I'm like, oh shit, we gotta kill them, and then they'll die. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just get my snipers. I'll be good.
Oh, I don't think I can actually get across the bridge. That's why. Yeah, there we go. They can get on the
Yeah.
bridge, but
Let's see, eh? Oh, what the fuck? Wow. I'm already impressed. See, I tried to send 60 bloody light quads across to someone, and it took me about 45 minutes to get
Yeah,
as
I
far
know.
as you've already
Yeah.
gotten.
No, this is night and day difference for sure.
It's look, I'll show you. So 100 in one direction, 100 in the other.
Okay.
This was just
This
absolutely
means,
like undoable, right? Before.
Army groups should
Yes,
move a bit
this-
quicker also.
Oh yeah, put a harvester in the middle and see what happens. Watch the harvester back up and like do weird shit if it's on the same team as them. Yeah. That's
it. Again.
because what happens at the moment is the harvester will start pegging out and freaking out, and then the other units will try and avoid it. And
Yep. So watch.
I'm watching, yeah.
Okay, so I mean,
They're going through the fucking wheels. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, because I mean, basically,
No way!
the way I solved it was basically RTS style. You just have them not actually collide, but they push each other aside.
Total war. Silica.
That's awesome. Yeah, look at them all meshing into each other.
Sega came to Dram and said, "Do you want to collab?" He said, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude, Total War." And yeah,
I mean, you know, because the thing was, I mean, I tried to solve it like properly, right, where they actually would avoid colliding. But I mean, it was what I was joking about before.
Why
I mean,
do you
if
do
I could
this to
solve that
yourself,
kind of
Martin?
If
Why
I
do you
could
do
solve
this
that
to
kind of
yourself?
a problem, then I'm in the wrong job. I should just be in fucking engineering, self-driving vehicles.
What the fuck, bro? Go work for like Boeing or something or Airbus.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Go
I
build
spawned
like
50.
self-driving fucking airplanes
That'll
and
crash
shit.
the game.
No, I accidentally spawned 50 of them. That takes a while.
Boeing would never spend the money on Dram, on actually having someone competent.
So look, we have 7 harvesters.
Oh, sorry.
7 harvesters. Try and send them as
True.
far as possible. And we see that's the unfortunate way to make it work.
Man. I finally realized why they unleashed games upon the young population after watching how war is nowadays. I figured it out. When the war starts, they're gonna come recruit all the gamers, cause we're gonna already be ready and trained, dude. It's gonna be tragic.
So that's the only way you've avoided the collision is by allowing them to mesh. I'm still happy with that.
They don't
that's what
fuck anymore.
It's like
one.
They become one. Kumbaya.
So just to clarify, that's only when they're on the edge of the nav mesh, right? And I'm still going to be solving that. So if I take 50, okay, so 50 harvesters.
Fucking that's nuts.
And I fucking send them to the other side. Oh, okay, they're gone past the center there, but let's say over here, right?
Okay.
Oh, they have actually split paths now. Well, they tried to take one path, but now they're gonna take a few. Let's see how it works.
Okay, so only when they touch the nav mesh on the edges of those walls, they're like, nav mesh is there, okay, merge together.
That's where they can just be allowed to merge, yeah.
And it's like worst case scenario.
But these other ones on the side aren't meshing because they're not touching the nav mesh.
Yeah, you can see they're all actually pushing each other aside, right?
That's crazy.
And I mean...
Now, is there going to be a slow or a delay for the people that are nav meshing their units together? Because that could be surely abused. Obviously, they're all... And when they're combined, actually, multi-pronged question. When they're combined, do they take the same damage? Or is it individual instances? So if I mesh 50 units into one, am I going to be able to drop one bomb and kill 50 units? Or is it only going to kill 4 units?
It's probably going to kill 50. Like,
okay, cool. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, like the meshing itself, like it's not exactly an option, right? I mean, right now you can abuse it, right? I mean, you can see the 50 going through, right? I think it's clear.
That was the thing. So like a bomb, like a freighter bomb or something that drops, like if it only does 5,000 damage or something, and the harvester's got, are they all going to be?
It would hit. Yeah, it would hit all of them.
Okay, cool.
But But even then, I don't want to be supporting meshing. You know, like
Yes.
it's just the first iteration was like you missed it before, but basically the plan is, you know, this what you just saw, and in fact I'll show it to you in a kind of better, like the worst case scenario, yeah, a standard kind of army setup, right? In
Yep.
all fucking directions, where
Make
basically
them much
this
more
is just,
reactive and shit. Because
Yeah.
sometimes you might want to like go after something, and then by the time your army gets there, like half the fucking battles.
Half the
already been
battle's done.
decided.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 45 minutes it took me to bloody get 50 light quads from one side of the map to the other. Like, what the fuck?
This is gonna be critical.
So look at this, right? So this is the
Yep.
worst possible situation. They're all facing different directions.
It's a lucker
Yeah.
situation.
So
Yeah.
I'll zoom in and I'll send them fucking over there somewhere.
This is how I like to build my armies, dude. I love to stack up a bunch of units.
Yeah, that's
in one
awesome.
big group.
Yeah. Obviously,
They're
they
so
still take
fucking
some
deadly.
time, and I mean, right now they still separate, which is a different issue altogether. Of course,
Mhm.
you know, eventually they'll act like a group, and so they'll try and stick to a formation, stick together. Et
So
cetera,
then they're
right?
going to go to the slowest unit. So they're going to hover around the fucking poor Crimson tank. So they're going to go at 10th of the speed.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's
Which is-
sad.
I
So
mean-
put the Crimson tank out of the grouping.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the
Yeah.
thing is, it's like in this kind of a situation, if you're sending them somewhere, you most likely, like, if you select them all, there's like the assumption. If I do
Yeah.
this and I send them
Yeah.
somewhere, clearly the Crimson tank is the one that should be kind of like determining the
Uh-huh.
speed, because I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you reach the enemy, and exactly what comes first? Light quads. They get
Yeah,
fucked.
your light quads are there.
Could you
Yeah.
add a way to click a unit and then press like a key and then it'll click like all like units or something? Is that a thing?
It is
I
a
think
thing,
there-
but the way I want to do it, is essentially when this whole icon system is going to completely change. It's fucking shit, right?
Yes,
The way it's going to work is, okay, if I select all these units and I send them to one location, that in fact makes them into a group, right?
Yeah.
Now, if they're not split apart, if they're like relatively close together, it'll be one icon, right?
Mhm.
With individual
Yeah.
sub icons. I'll show in a sec.
Okay.
right
But
now you,
if
like,
they
duplicate icons.
yeah, if they split up, then it'll be separate icons. But let's say this is the case. Let's say that's one icon for simplicity, and this is another icon because he's fucking far behind, right? So, but he's got exactly the same order. He's the same group.
Turtle tank.
So if I double click him, what should happen is all of these guys get selected because they're of the same group. You know, so it's just intuitive. If I double click, then clearly I want to select everyone as that's part of that group. You know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And are they going to randomize in formation, like right now? Or are they all going to be like, oh, these are light quads over here, these are the heavy quads? Like,
You just select
This
that
is
group and then you can give it like.
It's
a
like
normal
right now
order.
it's randomized, but I could very easily make it so you know, so it's. I mean,
I like the
formation,
randomization.
like the. Well, I mean, it's good and bad. Like, what can happen is if you
Yeah.
get a heavy tank behind a combat tank, then the problem is that the heavy tank can't shoot past the combat tank.
Yeah.
You know, so clearly you probably want to have your heavy units in front or whatever, right? It really kind of depends. But I mean, ultimately, I would expect I would expect the heavy units to be at the front. You know, like
Yeah.
you don't want a Crimson tank at the back. Why? He's got the thickest armor. You know.
Yeah, I guess I use them as a sniper at the moment. Have you seen how far they can shoot? Fuck me.
The Crimson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to
there's
be
a lot of
spoiling
shit they
anything.
do.
They
Really
snipe, bro. They
really
snipe like
far.
rail tanks
Yeah,
with the
look-
splash damage.
Look at this ready. So I send these guys.
It's the only thing that'll
basically,
fucking kill those real
they
tanks when you got
immediately
players
flow.
sitting way out on like
Look at
Naraka
that.
and you're trying to smash them. That's the only thing you can do is use a Crimson tank.
Yeah.
It's
And
actually
That's
thing is-
awesome.
And of course, like if they're meshing, like if they're squeezing into each other, which doesn't really happen, like here, right out here, because it's empty space, right?
Yep.
But if you do get into if you do jump into one of them, like right now these two are non-colliding,
They'll collide?
as you can see.
Oh, you can drive through the mesh as well. Ooh.
At them, as long as they start off with meshing, right? If I move
Okay.
out now, slow down time for just so we can see the effect, right?
Yeah.
And now I come back, and there's a point I'll add to it afterwards. But now
You'll
it's
crash
gonna
straight
be-
into them.
Yeah, normal collisions for you, right?
Yeah, fair.
Boom.
But then
Yeah,
you've
plus-
meshed the other ones into the other ones. But
plus
that's
if I-
cool. So you've
yeah,
fucked
and
the whole
it-
pile up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I stop, If I stop, yeah,
everything
it stops
that
though.
collides into you stops. Yeah.
Oh,
But they
So
mesh
yeah.
through the other ones to the side, which is still cool. I like
Yeah.
that. I respect that.
I mean, the way I want to do it is basically as soon as you take control of one of them, it's basically to prevent destruction of the unit, because if it immediately collided, it would hit with the one that's next to you and explode, right?
yeah, damage. I was worried about that, but it seems like should be alright. And
And
it
when
seems quick too.
meshed,
It seems like the game processes it really fast as well, which is nice. So,
I had a weird bunch of questions I thought that I can't really remember anymore, but meshing, so if you mesh units on top of each other, so let's just say you had a small choke point, they're all going to mesh into each other. So
I'll
you're
try
able to
and
fit
find. I'll try and find.
5 siege tanks
such.
in an area where you should only be able to fit half of one, sort of
Not
thing.
exactly, because I mean, right now, yes, right, because I mean, I can just demonstrate it, right? I'll just get, let's say, I don't know, just for
Siege
simplicity,
tank,
I'll
they're
get
massive.
1, 2. Yeah, but we'll just use a small unit for simplicity, right? You can see they're pushing each other aside. And
Now,
there
do
you
they
go.
have the same firing?
So-
Can they all fire from there?
I don't
Or are
think
they
they
now-
will be able to. I don't.
Can
think
we
they'll be
make
able
them
to.
not fire when they're
I'll
meshed?
slow down. I think. Well, so
my
some of them
God.
can.
That's
some of them
what I'm
can,
saying.
Some of them can. Some of them can't. Right.
That's what I'm worried about, is that you can stack 50 combat tanks on top of each
Yeah.
other, or
But
flak trucks
listen,
or whatever
listen.
in a small area. Sorry.
Listen, no worries, man. But so what I intend to do is this shouldn't be possible, right? What should happen? They get slowly pushed apart, right?
Yep.
It's because they're on the edge of the nav mesh, and oh, fuck's sake, there we go. All right, I'm gonna try and basically, all right, again,
Be a
we'll
target.
use. Yeah, they're basically at the edge of the nav mesh. That's why they can. That's why they're
Sure.
allowed to mesh.
Yeah.
What should be happening to them is the same
Is that-
shit. Is the same shit which happens if I try and put them on the same position here.
They'll
See how they
spread
squeeze
to
apart?
the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and if I try and put it behind them, you know, they just spread apart.
Yeah, they pop apart to the rightful areas, but that's what I'm saying. Is there a way to possibly allow meshing for travel purposes only, but disable combat, like so that
Well,
they
I
can't
mean-
shoot, or
Well,
does that
here's
fuck up?
the thing. The only reason why I allowed meshing, there's two situations. One, when they go in the opposite directions, for in the interest of flow, and you can see it really clearly if I put 50 versus 50.
That's awesome.
Right.
I love it.
Right. So they'll only push each other to the sides, not front and back. Right. So if I put these guys go there and these guys go there, oh fuck, though, I have a bit of a different path, but you'll see.
That's alright. They try to not
Yeah,
mesh
they
into each
push.
other.
They push each other apart when they do mesh. Like you'll notice, see these two. See how they push apart, and so when you see it fast, I mean, you barely notice it, right? And the most important thing is you can just see like the units pass through each other unobstructed. You know, which is exactly what you want when you're dealing with your own army, right?
And aliens are going to get this same thing.
Oh, the aliens are different. They don't actually have the problem, right? They have different problems, but you know, but it's mainly because the vehicles, you know, because they properly collide, their wheels are physically simulated, each individual one, you know, so they have
So
to.
can a swarm of aliens? Here's the next question: can a swarm of aliens attack a swarm of meshed vehicles while they're in transit?
Oh yeah, they can.
Send 100 crabs versus your 50 versus 50 running in. You know what I mean? Send them straight through the middle, or leave 50 crabs in the middle pile and send them in between each other.
I mean, I think the crabs are gonna have a hard time, but let's try it. Yeah, let's try it.
Yeah.
200.
Yeah, 200
I'll
crabs
just-
then. Yeah, something
I'll
nuts.
just disable. Well, I mean, you're pushing my PC, guys.
Yes, no, I know. We're seeing what you got, man. Horn crabs, even.
I mean, it should be enough. I mean, their targeting is not fast enough to think, right? So,
Yeah,
these
so I just
guys
want to
I'll
see
send
how it drives through each other.
These guys here. What will happen? I'll tell you this. These guys will run into these guys and slow down so much that the crabs will just keep them in place, essentially. But let's have a look, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see a swarm mechanic, you know what I mean? If you send a massive army, I want to... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because the humans are the swarm faction right now, dude. They're fucking goated.
Yeah, but see, look at this. That's a pile up. What I'm saying is, does it now
Let's
disable
go.
their collision and their meshing?
No,
which
it
it looks like it does. It doesn't?
Like they'll be pushing each other apart, basically.
So, but
As you
what
can
I
see,
want,
the
what
aliens
I
are
want
absolutely
though,
killing them.
yeah, what I'm after is is a fucking crab, when it jumps on a unit that was meshed, does it give it the same properties as, say, when you take over it as a human? So, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I know exactly.
Is it
going
to grant them
so,
collision?
So I'll put it this way, right? The difference between me controlling this unit and that, for the purposes of colliding with the world and other units, right? Other units that are not vehicles specifically, right? Is they're exactly the same. For all intents and purposes, they are exactly the same. The only difference is because there's collision layers, right? Like collision interaction layers.
That's what I'm after, yeah.
That the vehicles have. So right now, my one is vehicle. That is vehicle avoidance, right? Vehicle avoidance is that you can basically mesh through other ones, right? It does not. Vehicle will react to other vehicles. Vehicle avoidance will not react to other vehicle avoidance, but will react to other vehicles, right? So type vehicle collides with vehicle avoidance and vehicle avoidance only collides with vehicle, right?
Okay.
So what that means is every other unit reacts completely the same, regardless of whether it's a player-controlled vehicle or an AI-controlled vehicle. The only difference is that AI-controlled vehicles can kind of go through each other, right, if need be. As you can see, he's a different collision layer, and I'm just reacting to him exactly the same way.
Yeah.
So this also means that if you have 50 light raiders and 50 light quads against each other, they will collide. They are opposing factions. Opposing factions will collide.
No, they don't. No, it's not possible because there's a limitation of 32 collision layers, and most of them are used already, right?
Well, let me ask this.
However, right? Just want
no. I mean opposing factions. These are from
opposing factions. So soul units versus
soul versus
I see what you mean. So I'll just disable AI so I can first set them up. So we'll put, let's say, 50 of these guys, and we'll do the light quads just so because they do low damage, so they don't fucking kill each other straight away.
I thought they would collide, won't they?
Yeah.
They won't collide.
Oh,
right? That's nuts. So they're going to run through each other and play Chariot Simulator.
At the moment, yes. However, what I will be doing is I'll put essentially soft collisions. Right now, I've got absolute control over how the vehicles react to each other, right? So what'll happen now, I suspect they're just going to drive through each other, right? I am not 100% sure. Let's see what happens, because I forget how I finished this up.
Yep.
Yeah, so just driving through each other.
Yeah.
Right?
And a way that you could fix that is make the bodies an object that they run into.
No, there's an even easier way to do it. So there's an even easier way to do it. So what I'm currently doing, right? And I'll try and demonstrate the best I can.
Bigger.
So if I send this radar to go through the other one, what happens to this one?
That's my next question I had lined up.
See that?
Okay. I was going to say, can you set it up along a bridge and build it like a blockade, build them all in a line across the bridge and then try and drive a unit through it? How does that work? Go to that big bridge up there.
So, I mean, I can demonstrate exactly the same thing here as well.
Okay.
So these guys will try and drive through these guys, right?
Yeah.
What'll happen is they're going to bump into them, turn them to the side to be the same facing, essentially. As you can see, they're all slowed down, as you can see, as they're trying to push through the other vehicles. Now, if these vehicles are heavier...
That's what I'm going to say. Can you put rocket trucks in a line?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Now I understand what you meant. All right.
On the bridge, but up there, because obviously this is a ground where they can move. What I'm trying to work out is like a blockade, like a hover tank blockade. You've got a whole thing set up, and yeah.
You mean like this?
Yeah. If we can line them up. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like this, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm after.
So, okay, but I've got a hole here.
Obviously, they're going to go through the middle, but put a hover tank or something and try and drive him through.
Well, I mean, I guess the light raiders could, or something larger, you mean?
Something larger. So, like, I kind of wanted a full blockade of the whole road. That was all.
All right, okay. Let's
like a straight line.
Okay,
straight line.
Because, just to clarify, there's a big difference if the unit is facing this way and if it's facing side on.
Right side on, like a blockade.
Right. So, let's say you want to do a blockade, right?
Heavy tank. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, yeah. I used rocket truck because I thought they'd be the longest, but yep,
I mean, there's still a little gap on the side, but fuck it. Let's see what we got.
that's fine. Fuck it. Just we'll see. I agree.
I'll put it over here. Right, and I basically
He's going to go around them.
Uh-huh.
He will, but that's what I'm
sort of.
saying. If you line them up,
There you go. So he's going directly at them.
Oh,
So-
shit.
See, that's fucked. That's fucked.
At the moment, because
Yeah.
because they're similar thing, because they're similar weight, this specifically is okay because they're the same team. It shouldn't happen. The way it should work, if it's just to
Enemy,
clarify,
yeah.
if they're enemy, it should look something like this. Oh, for fuck's sake! Because that's the
Yeah,
A-star
'cause-
pathfinding, right? It should look something like this. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Like sometimes there's probably.
Did he just drive straight through?
monument where
Yeah, he drove
unit
straight
might cover,
straight
like,
through
a
because they have a smaller
area.
collider, that one. But
If you want to use maybe siege tanks because they're big and bulky.
I mean, this guy.
That's
this
why
guy's
I
probably,
think-
Crimson's
probably enough.
if
Two
using-
of them block the whole road.
I mean, one should be enough, but what happens is right now they have soft collision, but they will allow it for the purpose of thing. So this is what you're talking about.
That's good though. That's what I wanted to happen.
Yeah. So this is
I
the way it
wanted
should
him
work.
to try hard.
Yeah. So this is how it should work for enemy, right?
Yep.
For friends, because exactly the priority is to be able to get through. So the way it should work is, sure, he tries to come through, he can't get through, and ideally he goes around. But for performance reasons, like trying to pathfind around and calculate it all is unpleasant, right? So what
Yep.
should happen is ideally he pushes to the side, and then goes around.
Yep.
Or the worst case, and this is the fail safe, he'll just phase through.
Okay.
You know, because the priority is to be able to get the units through, right?
Yeah. And that was the scary thing that I was trying to build in my head, as like, how can I build and stack 5 Crimson tanks on top of each other to block a path, and then they're stacked and can shoot outside of each other.
Yeah.
And then which unit is, that's where I was getting at with the
Be a good way
units
to block
getting
their
damage. Like, which Crimson is going to get the damage, but if all of them are getting the damage at the same time, then that's fair. But if only one of them is copying the damage, where I've seen before in multiple meshing situations where you mesh units on top of each other, it'll only apply damage to one unit, whichever unit's on the top layer of that. So you're going to be firing, one Crimson tank's going to be taking all the damage, and the other 4 that are stacked inside it are getting free reign and full damage immunity.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
what
get
I'm
you
worried about.
completely. And watch.
Yep, I'm coming back.
So I don't know how many I have there, but there's a lot.
Yeah,
So let's
lots. So you're going
13.
to drop a bomb on them.
13.
Yeah, but there are
right?
a lot of cases like units get fucked when they're bunched up in this game sometimes.
Splash
but
damage.
only
So
by,
shoot
like, a
sniper.
local
So-
opponent.
Shoot a rocket. A juggernaut rocket at it.
Right. So,
That's
so
what I'm after.
first, I want to show you one thing. So this
Okay.
thing does not do, from memory, it doesn't do splash damage. So watch what happens. It'll probably kill one of them. Right?
Cool.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Because it's direct
Yep.
damage, right? Yeah. So one
Mhm.
of them dies.
Yes,
Right. Now we will do.
that's scary.
Let's say Juggernaut.
So he's going to do splash and kill, hopefully, a bunch of them.
They killed
So
Hopefully.
two of them,
Did-
two of them were killed, because there's one thing: the units actually do provide cover for each other, right? But
Yeah,
there's a
that's the
there's-
scary thing.
But there's a minimum radius, right? That's really important to add, because if I now take, let's say, the Crimson tank, right? Oh, fuck.
If you can get it on the angle, yeah.
I can't.
there.
Well, that's why I was gonna say like I think.
So
if
they
you
all
do
still
go
there?
This route, I think
The
you
six.
should try
Okay,
to
these guys
just
are
be
basically
overly,
dead.
Yeah, cool.
Maybe minimize as many just super condensed areas on some of the maps, and then it should be fine.
Well,
I think.
No.
But-
So just to clarify, this won't be for 1.0. Yeah, this is just for now, right?
It's the
This-
foundation.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
because I don't want to go in and like it was like I said before. I want to I think the collision avoidance is good enough to put into like even almost good enough to put into main branch update.
Yeah.
While I continue on other more pressing AI matters now, because this was the most
Yeah.
pressing matter. Collision
good
avoidance.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Eventually,
agree. I agree.
Yeah, it's looking
Eventually, and before 1.0, I do want to address this, and I know how, right? I mean, what should happen in this situation? What should happen is basically exactly that. What literally just happened there, right?
Yeah.
That these guys will start pushing each other, but they can never push each other out of the nav mesh, but only into the nav mesh.
This will only happen naturally if units come. If you got a bunch of units steamrolling and then they come into like a really tight area or something, and then maybe they stop and they just hold that.
Well, that's the thing.
You're not
It should.
spawning
What I'm trying to say.
in-game
What
or
I'm trying to
something,
say
you're not
is. What
spawning
I'm trying to say is, if I do this, right now we have 3 tanks in each other, right? The only way they could possibly get into this situation if they drive from behind or whatever. What I will do is right now when they're here, right? I'll just slow down time so we can see it. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 in the same spot. And now if I unfold it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
How many tanks are there,
We
sir?
are
Sir,
one.
there's just one tank. Pulls up,
Oh,
fucking 3 tanks
Oh, there
pop
they
out. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
there you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
If you can,
No,
obviously
it's-
this won't be
this-
happening with us though, guys, because we're going to be building them out of a barracks, and they're not going to be spawned on top of each other. So they're forever instantly
fuck,
going to be
dude.
No,
individual
but
instances.
listen, 1, 2, 3.
Makes sense.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what's
happens.
supposed to happen.
Yeah. Here it was because there's the nav mesh. The nav mesh. I don't know
Yeah.
where it ends, right? But basically that's what's supposed to happen, right? And what the problem if I do it here is it would push one of them off the nav mesh. That's what was happening before. So the solution, the solution to, and see this guy took the hint, but the solution to this is essentially you still allow pushing forces, but not forces that push you off the nav mesh. You know, so only pushing forces that are into the nav mesh, and that way, and of course along the nav mesh. So if someone comes from behind and tries to push through, he'll get pushed back. You know,
Right.
so that's how I'm gonna
So
solve it.
do you have an underlayer of the nav mesh built so that anything under there within a tick period will die, so that people can't be meshing units on purpose into the mesh, and then you got 5 crimson tanks or rocket trucks that can shoot out of the mesh at people?
Okay, so just to clarify what a nav mesh is, it's an invisible, essentially, module, which is a simplified version of the collision objects we see, right? And so it's imagine some like triangles like going along here, right?
Yeah.
That
Perfect.
indicate where the path, like all that happens is when you run the A-star pathfinding algorithm, and everyone uses A-star, it's just the fastest one, right?
Cool.
Basically, it'll stay only on that model, right? And that gives you a path.
Yeah.
Then you smooth the path, whatever, and that's the path you use to navigate along and know that okay, as long as I'm on this path, or like on the nav mesh, then I'll avoid collisions, right?
Yeah.
So that's what the nav mesh is. It's not like the actual like physical colliders or anything like that. That's completely separate, and that's why like units can get stuck, etc. Right? I mean, if I do this, if I spawn a unit under the terrain, watch what happens.
Okay,
Will-
it just
will
floats.
go up?
No,
Ooh,
he's
that's actually a
he's
cool turret.
he was literally at the interface. All right, fine.
So he should drop, and then what? He teleports back. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's the same thing if they're off the edge of the map, you know, like let's say 50 of them, watch what happens. I mean, and the algorithm runs like what's it called separately, right? So you can see they'll just basically keep getting
Yeah, buddy.
teleported back, right?
Hey.
And this is the fact that they're falling off is because they have they'll eventually slow down enough to remain. That's the difference. I mean, it should never be like this. Plus, what we're missing here is the force fields which push you back, right? So here it's just not finished yet, fully. But
Yeah, I think it's
my-
gonna work good. I think
like,
my
my
only gripe
main-
has ever been the spacing, but that's what formations are gonna fix is the spacing of the
yeah,
units.
that's a completely different issue, but exactly. But like,
Yeah.
if I
Man,
take
that
for
day.
example the heavy tanks, 50 of them, right? And I want to send them
Yep.
down here. What's going to happen? Of course, some of them are going to mesh at the moment, but eventually they won't. But if I send them here, oh fuck's sake! All right, AI on.
Well-
There you go. Right.
Make them stop along the bridge, maybe. Like maybe go
watch what
halfway
happens.
down.
You can see they basically squeeze into into a thinner line.
Yeah.
You know, so it takes longer.
But they're
for them
never
to get
intended
through.
to stay that
Because-
way. So
yeah,
only
but
if you're
what if-
exploiting the nav
Well,
mesh
I
will
mean-
they stay that way.
Like this is valid.
Yeah.
Well, that's valid. That's not.
What if like
Right,
I'm an
yeah, and-
asshole and I try to exploit that, and I'm like, well, I know units will collide if they're on
But
like
that's what I'm saying.
a fucking
That
ramp
was my.
or like a little tight narrow way. Let me slam 10 tanks right here. But you
That
think
was
by release you'll have that finished up?
100%. I mean, like I said, I mean, literally, it's just I just didn't want to spend any more time on it right now, and I want to return to it because it's just a bit more math. It's not particularly difficult, right? It's 3D
Sure.
math. It's just fucking annoying. But otherwise,
Oh,
it's not particularly difficult to finish it. Yeah, even getting this state is about 1,000,000 times more complex than
Yeah.
fixing
No,
that.
thank
Right?
you, man.
that's
I mean,
amazing.
honestly, like,
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's
So, like,
that's yeah.
right. The only place where players can potentially exploit it is this, and this is the only place where I consider that the problem can arise. You know, as a player, you're being an asshole and you phase into another dude, right?
Yeah.
However,
And that's what I was getting at with the
Yeah.
whole damage mitigation sort of thing.
exactly,
That you can
exactly.
optimize your damage. But
exactly. But
yeah.
even that I can solve, because as soon as you
Yeah.
take control, I'll squeeze you out of it. You know, and I can
Yeah.
squeeze you as a player. I can squeeze you off the nav mesh. That's fine because you don't have to be on the nav mesh. You know.
Yes.
So it's perfectly fine if they just push you apart, you know, and so therefore they'll make sure that you go back into normal collisions, and it basically solves the entire problem. But this needs to be
That's
mitigated,
really cool.
and I know exactly how to mitigate it, so it's fine.
Even from an exploiting point of view, it's still way worth it to get the collision avoidance sorted like you've done,
Yeah,
and then have the risk of some little exploits, but they'll get fixed in the future. Because
Exactly.
right now it's just way better
I mean-
to do what you've done.
yeah, and like the reality is, this is an edge case. This will never happen, right? Like the more practical situation is that you'll have a couple of units, like I don't know, like 10 of them or 15 of them, you know. That's the more realistic situation rather than you know what I mean? You're not going to get fucking like 50, 100, 150, 150 tanks. You know, you're not going to
Yeah,
get
that's
150 tanks. You know, if I
Yeah.
send them, let's say over
It's
here,
like worst case scenario.
yeah, this
Yeah,
is,
especially in a grouping like that. That's a lot of money.
yeah, exactly.
Martin, you are very thorough and intelligent. Let me say, good job, man.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
sure
Mitchell.
this took some trial and error, and I'm sure there was a lot of probably just decision making, and then probably a little frustration with the initial
A little.
implementation. So I'm sure this is just a breath of fresh air, honestly.
Another
Oh,
little one. I got my brother to buy the game. I bought the game for my brother because he
Hey.
wasn't going to buy it. But
Oh,
Oh man.
he's got beef with the turrets. Go to the Centauri turret. They rotate and spin around. He said he wants to know which direction. It's silly, and I keep telling him it's silly. My dad keeps telling him it's silly, but basically, he doesn't like the turret on the Centauri doesn't give you a direction where it's going to be facing, so he doesn't know which angle. You know, he wants to be able to face his turret
It's
left, right, up, or
360.
down.
What does he mean?
I know it's 360, and it's only a microsecond, but apparently when you're in the game, I don't know if you just did it then, can you go to a turret, or does it not have a placement thing?
You need
Like from a
RTS.
commanding point of view. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
RTS.
okay. I see.
It spins. It spins and spins and spins, and it spins him out. He doesn't like it for some fucking reason. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. It's a 360. It's a 360 turret. It's gonna place, and then it's gonna take half a second to turn and shoot at whatever you got. He's like, yeah, but I don't want that half a second. I want it to be guaranteed that I know where I'm
You want,
facing
like,
my
his
turrets.
static facing in one
Yeah.
direction. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
does
mean, yeah,
it
but
spin?
I
Oh,
don't know.
fucking-
That would-
If you,
It does. I'm just gonna upgrade.
and
to
makes
get
it makes him go nuts. It made him rage the other day. He's like, this is
Let's
fucking
make him
stupid.
use, like,
This-
a
Watch it
V-
spin.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa,
And he's
whoa.
going. He goes. So
Oh,
he goes,
God,
how many
I'm
clicks does it
refunding
take?
now, Martin.
So,
Refunding.
yeah, so he so he had to work out how many clicks it takes to get him into the certain position. So is it 2 clicks to make it aim left, 2 clicks, 3 clicks to make it aim right? He goes, why can't it just be like the soul
He
turret
has to
that literally?
predict where the enemy might spawn. He needs to learn he needs to learn the maps and then try to learn the spawns. That way you can sort of predict like where the enemy might come from, kind of. If that makes sense. I don't know.
No, but that's what he's saying. With the Centauri, he can't place the turret in the direction. You know what I mean? Like it's spinning constantly, so it doesn't give a facing direction. It doesn't say that the turret's going to spawn left. which is
Oh,
something
and the
so
little
minute.
Blue. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's just
I
spinning
heard
around.
The soul.
The
I heard the
first
Soul
time
HQ
I ever
struggles.
see this.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, isn't it?
Let me see.
Does the Soul HQ hit as hard as the? It's got the same guns, right? The Soul HQ has the same guns as Centauri's
I feel
HQ.
Centauri hits harder. I don't know.
Centauri HQ. I don't know who said that. I don't know if it's true. I'll test. Maybe I'll do some tests on it. I do have a question in a minute. I think Davey cleared it up with you, Dram. But whenever these
see.
config files dropped, there was a ricochet on the Colossus at 500. Is that real or no?
What? The Colossus shot ricocheting?
Yeah,
says
it
there's
does
a ricochet
ricochet.
of 500.
Yes, but the
It-
damage is not used because Ricochet is disabled on that shot. I already wrote to him before,
Okay.
like
I
somewhere.
think he did say that. I just want to. It says it on the defiler too of 150. I don't know. So, I did boost it up. But if it's off, then yeah, then I believe you. Okay.
Oh god. I mean, see, that's another thing, right, Lewis? I'm
Yeah.
surprised he didn't rage about this. So it looks like it's going to be aiming to the left,
Yes.
and it's aiming down.
Yes, no, that's it. That's what he does, and he fucking rages. He goes absolutely ballistic. He's like, "What the fuck is this?"
That
And I'm
one.
going, "It's just a turret. It's just a turret. Who cares?" And he goes, "I go to 360 turret," but he goes, "I want it to face the right direction."
Yeah, no, I get him.
Makes
I get
sense.
him. I really do. Like, because I mean, yeah, I do understand because
This
I mean,
is
you know,
similar to what the other
so
day.
the reason.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, the reason why I actually did it so the things turn is to indicate, okay, the top turns. You know.
Oh, okay, so you're trying to tell people that they're 360 degrees.
Exactly.
But the souls don't do it. The soul turrets don't do
Yeah,
it.
that's a bug.
Yeah.
Well, just tell him to use soul turrets.
But I mean, I do understand
happy.
it, especially when it's like against incoming aliens. You know. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I
He's
do
like
understand.
every second counts, and he wants to have his turrets facing the right way when they spawn.
Yeah, because if I
And that's all.
I mean, if I put a crab here. Oh,
It's
nice.
a half a second to
shit.
rotate or whatever. It's not
I
that
mean-
bad. I don't
All
care.
right.
Pretty
Okay.
good ever since.
I mean, this guy takes longer. He definitely takes longer. Okay,
Yeah.
if that other fucking turret didn't kill me, fuck's sake. Right, but this guy, you know, it's plenty of time. You're like,
That's
It's
it.
coming.
You know what I mean? He's
yeah,
upset about that.
Yeah. So,
Which
okay.
now, actually, that I've seen how slow it actually is a fair bit.
I mean, to be fair, this is the heavy turret, right? The heavy turret is a different story because the heavy turret is intended against heavy units, not light units.
Not a crab. Yeah.
You know, and of course,
Yeah,
this is another. This is a different issue altogether. Aim range, obviously, but that's fine, right?
What is that?
That's
It's like
just-
downward angle.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Yeah, I mean, might be able to raise it up a little bit or something, or put a bigger neck on it or whatever.
oh, I'll show you. I'll show you another thing, by the way.
What you got?
Watch this, man. No shit.
Just tell
That
him
was
to build
disgusting.
those. That's an air. It's basically an air turret.
Yeah, until a sniper comes and shoots him out of the sky.
True. Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
I
3,000. That's cool.
Yeah, shock or alien shockers. Shockers.
But you tell
Yeah,
me a
like
shocker
the-
can hit a dreadnought.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
They said
yeah.
they have more range now.
Yeah,
They
they
have-
have,
Oh, really?
I have to sort of nerf them again because
No.
yeah.
Just do the damage. No, honestly. So the
Okay.
shocker.
It
The,
made sense why people were using shockers then.
Is
Because
it
I was like,
because
why the
what
fuck is this
happened the
person
other day,
spamming
Dram?
shockers?
Yep.
Yeah, wow,
They're
that's
really good.
broken. That's
No,
fucked.
look, no, the accuracy and the range perfect, but the damage
But
is
again-
a little high, so maybe like a little bit less damage, and it'll be perfect.
But again, at the same time, you're killing a $3,500 unit with a bloody
well,
$100
like
one.
50 million of them. It's alright. It's alright.
Yeah.
It's alright. And they're 220. They're not. It's not like they're like cheap, but they're
I
not
mean,
like expensive.
True. True.
To be fair,
Yep.
Just
One
plow
second,
'em.
coming back. I'm guessing you're doing
Just
some
plow 'em
shenanigans.
like you're plowing a fucking
yeah, it's fucking.
like a drunk.
Do those missiles
I'm
shoot
like,
down, or do they just go straight? Because I was very confused by that.
They go up and then fall from the like they kind of curve above and then down.
Wait, hold on. Which one is the cannon and which
Oh,
one?
I need to
so-
increase the range. The range
Because
is so
I could
fucking
not
high.
figure that out. And
The image froze.
No. the cannon's the primary weapon, and then the grenades are the secondary. Because I was
Is it
trying to
frozen or is
figure
my
out-
game tripping?
Give me a sec.
It
Oh.
froze. Dram.
Yeah, no, it froze. Give me a sec. I'm restreaming. Alright, should be fine now.
So, let's see. Shell Dreadnought, Mag 3, Mag 24.
You know, I mean,
Okay, fuck me. So you can get outside the range of them and then pepper them down.
yeah, basically.
Dreadnought has a good,
Okay.
yeah. The
But I mean, the range is really close.
Mm.
But I mean, to be
But-
fair, I will be honest. I don't actually like the range of the shocker right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Because
That's fair.
the shocker is too, like, it can hit way too far.
It dies pretty quick. Oh wait.
It's pretty good.
It's-
Ideally,
Is that
what
half?
if you do, it decrease the range. Maybe keep the damage high, decrease the range back down.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
maybe he can hit the 500. Boom. Then
But yeah,
you
that's-
can make the fighter as fast as you want. You can make the fighter go a million
Let's
miles
see
an
how
hour.
fast it goes. Where does it reach? Does it reach? No, just doesn't. Just doesn't. So it does not reach. So it's a range of 300 meters.
It's like
What's the range of the Behemoth?
320 or something.
400.
400. Okay. And then the Behemoth isn't as accurate as the shocker by the looks of it either.
Man.
It honestly looked like. Alright, I got an idea. Give the Behe Shocker's gun. Give Shocker Behe's gun. Boom. Money. That's money right there, bro. Oh,
Or
it
just-
was a genius.
Or just let me just strap a siege cannon on the back of a Goliath.
I don't know
How
why. It
about
just
that?
seems like the Behe just should shoot this big blast of electricity for some reason. It just looks like a fucking rift.
Or
stick.
even if you could,
But
even if
know
you
what?
could angle its
Re-
little.
Real thought
paint.
though. Let me tickle your brain with this one, Jim, because I know you were thinking about making like a hunter, like the hunter into Queen Guard unit. And if that was the case, would it still have some offensive capability, or is it going to be a much more defensive unit?
You mean this?
Yes, the hunter. Like what queen? What do you mean by Queen Guard? Like guard the queen, or like just
So I
in the
mean,
base?
it should be. So I mean, the idea is it would be similar in size to the Goliath, like bigger, in between. Yeah,
Damn.
in between the current sizes. It would no longer be the hunter, and a larger, something similar to a crab, larger with longer legs, would be the hunter, right? Would
Yeah.
serve the,
Well, you-
but
no,
they
you
serve the
should-
same purpose as the hunter, basically.
The horn crab should be the new hunter, basically, or how the hunter is kind of, and then you can keep it in greater, and then make hunter fucking goated, yeah, like Queen Guard, and then have defensive and some offensive capability. Sure, for sure. That'd be
Can we
good.
see the model? Please. I'm
What's he guys? He leaking stuff?
I'm
I
just
want to
kidding.
see leaks. You put him on the spot there. He's like, yes. He was about to say yes. He was about to say yes. Come on.
Big ass
What do you got?
hunter.
I mean,
Because
actually,
well-
to be honest, I mean, I'll be honest. I cannot be fucked looking for it because I don't know where it is. I got it saved somewhere.
I think it'll work because really it's a big unit. And Scorpion I think would be good if it had another faster unit to assist it. Because Behe is a little
Look,
more like a support unit.
My biggest problem with the current hunter is just the animation just doesn't like going forward fine, sideways it looks a bit weird. Like
It's cool. I like it. It's like a little
I
crabby
think
boy.
it's too fast for its own good. I think it could do better.
looks
yeah,
weird.
actually, I ended up actually making it slower and giving it a lot of health on my server, but that's because I gave the infantry double health on a lot of it.
That's blasphemy, mate. Blasphemy.
And I think it's not too bad. I just
Yeah.
imagined a Queen Guard unit, and I was cooking some shit up.
Like if this was a big guy and he was charging at you like this, you know,
It's already
like-
huge compared to an infantry.
Yeah.
It's fucking
And-
scary.
yeah, and you heard
pretty
proper
scary.
proper sound, you know, it's like.
I mean, it's
You
the
know.
closest thing we have to like with swarms of them. I mean, that's when you get like the straight up Starship Troopers vibe shit.
I just want my Scorpion back, Dram. Give me my Scorpion back for how it was.
So I've
Dude,
been running
the
it
biggest-
at 1.2
the biggest
two,
problem was the Giga Ultra cheese. I mean, right now you get it with the Dragonfly, right? I mean, I'm this is what I was like talking about before. You know, the Squid is the perfect air-to-air unit, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just like pop, you know.
Well, it's a good loiter
And it-
munition.
Yeah, basically, right? This
Very
guy,
versatile.
this thing is just fuck. I mean, you get the same problem as we got with the Scorpion before, which is this.
And with the
That's
old
the base,
Impaler.
right?
Well, I think it's more
Yeah.
so. The old Scorpion that used to
What
shoot
the fuck?
projectile is
No way.
Yeah, you
shit.
can make
Now,
shade. Yeah.
Teaching us tricks, eh? I've never seen that before.
Giving Scorpion back a little bit of health actually could be a good thing, because I didn't realize that like a lot of these tanks, when they're stacked up together with infantry and lighter vehicles, I mean, these aliens, they gotta take some fucking abuse. And so, you know, at first lowering Scorp's health seemed logical because the tech tree thing was not 8 too. It was only
Yeah.
5 at the time. And so the OP Scorpion with like
The
it
rush,
was a fuck
tier
ton of
3.
health, it would come and
Gamma.
just wreck the whole base.
Yeah.
Now it's not too bad. Now it's manageable. So maybe like Scorpion can go back to like maybe 11,000 health or something from 9,000. And I
Or
think
Yeah, I mean,
make
look,
it faster.
Listen, I mean, I'm gonna do like a general balancing pass, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, it includes, of course, the infantry, and like it means also repurposing some of the units to thing like. I mean, this thing, I really do miss the better strafing, but at the same time, if it's shooting this,
Yeah.
it can't strafe as much because this was the most annoying unit in the game by a long shot because people would do this, right? You keep fucking doing this, and you can't hit it, and you'd be like, "Oh, fuck me dead." I mean, I rage quitted once because of it. Yeah. My own fucking game, you know. It's fucking...
Rage quit.
Because there I was as a rifleman, and I was just going like
Trying
a
to
dumb
fucking
cunt,
shoot
you
this
know.
thing. Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, fuck this. Alt F4, get out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it just fully shit me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. You know, now I've got. Right?
Oh,
Yeah, that
man,
guy.
Yeah, the Templar, dude.
Yeah.
The
if we
Templar
can,
has its
if we
own
can,
problems, of
Beast
course.
of all beasts.
I
If
mean,
Yeah,
you
the
can get something done.
Dragonfly is a tricky one because it's nice to have a unit that's got a little bit of range to sneak up around stuff, but I can see what you mean. Maybe
Like-
he can try to intercept, or he could be like you said, maybe another better attack, air to ground, and then maybe
one option is that he vomits the same shit as this. A little bit of a swarm.
He could.
Yeah.
He could definitely vomit some green nasty shit onto the planes and burn like acid through the Because right now it's just.
We need some
Thorn
ideas
Spire,
for
acid, fire,
biological projectiles or some shit
spire.
Because
Colossus.
for the Dragonfly.
for
Oh.
fuck's sake.
I'm an alien main, as you may all know, but
It's
the
definitely
Colossus
tricky.
needs a nerf. The Colossus needs to be nerfed as well, unfortunately. Like, it can 2-tap a headquarters, and I can rush that, build it, send it straight through, and that early in the game, no one can counter, and it's just like a win condition.
Yeah. It's. I mean,
He could have shorter range, but maybe be really tough in
It
the
already
consistent.
is.
Because sometimes in games he.
I mean, the toughness right now is just unpleasant. Like you're shooting at him for an hour before he dies. It just feels really
Yeah.
shit.
Unless you shoot rocket trucks at it, because that's fucking fun. That's what
Well,
I
you
do.
could
Set up a bunch
lower-
of
so
rockets.
That's true.
Centauri struggles to deal with Colossus more than except if you have a dreadnought or something. But you could lower I lowered the range to 500 from 750. I think making it get closer is a good thing. It keeps.
But you'd have to increase the speed.
and then make it yeah, maybe slightly reduce like maybe its damage, but make it more consistent damage, so maybe it doesn't like miss. It definitely hits, but yeah, I
Well,
don't
if
know.
you-
Colossus seems like sometimes he's super OP and then sometimes he gets waxed. It's really weird. unit.
Depends who is
It just
using it.
just depends. Yeah.
I
Like
mean,
that game that we had the Colossus, and I remember, Jacob, you were in the match that I ended up saying, hey, look, we're kind of done for. That was my first match back. They just sent all the fucking snipers, and it just peppered the fucking bastard down. And I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, sure.
The snipers are, of
'Cause-
course. I
A
mean,
lot of people are very intimidated by Colossus for sure.
People freak out when they see it. That's for sure.
What you could do is you could nerf Colossus, make him weaker, but then if you do that, you should really make Defiler like just a fucking ripstick of a unit.
Yeah, but then you just robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's
Yeah,
just
I mean, I honestly don't think that like the Colossus. What I think it needs is just mainly a reduction in health. Like, I think its strength, in my opinion, is okay, as long as like because it is. I mean, you can basically balance it with reducing health, increasing
increase the respawn. Well, did you say increasing the cost or decreasing cost?
increasing cost.
Mm.
You know?
Could you then increase the build time for them then?
Yeah, I mean that's another thing, right?
You know what I mean? So if it's going to be a more squishy unit, it needs to be able to get out faster, because the problem is at the moment 120 seconds is a fucking hell of a long time. And if you want to be able to send them in a conga line, you kind of can't. You have to build multiple spawners, and that's a whole thing. So, yeah.
I mean, overall,
There's just
like overall, the thing I'm still like weighing is gameplay speed and all this kind of stuff, right? Because I mean, a
I'm
lot of
playing some
times,
Renegade Sunday if you want some speed.
a lot of the times, it's exactly that thing where the matches kind of feel like they drag on, right? It takes ages to let's see if
Oh,
you can hear
God.
me.
Yeah.
I can play
Oh, shit.
a game
Okay.
on Rennie, and
I didn't think that was gonna happen.
He found the speed of the speed increase a little. He said it wasn't too bad. He liked it. It just has to do well. It just can't be overdone, and it has to be nice. But and it can't be
Yeah, look at that.
Damn.
it can't be too hard to like fight other players.
That's crazy.
The speed thing is it's when other players meet and try to fight
Juggernaut.
in unit types with the speed is when it can get a little tricky.
Straight in the cockhole.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not
And
bad.
it does like fuck all, That's the biggest issue. Please survive, please survive, please survive, please survive. He
What?
changed his
Nice.
mind. Come on. Come on.
Looking right at you.
Yeah, he's there we go. Just wait for that. There we go. A
Okay.
little bit more damage, but
Say
Get a
goodbye,
big ol'
human.
wall.
What?
Yeah,
So now
that's
put a
the weird
rocket
thing,
truck.
like,
Rocket truck will touch it.
the only thing that saves my ass from Colossus right now is the fact that if I cap the whole infantry cap, then they tend to do a pretty okay job.
And you can shoot these across the map. So
There you go.
just be ready for this shit. Look at that. So Colossus ain't shit when it comes to a rocket truck.
So you know what? I sped up the rocket truck projectile, and then and it shreds Colossus, dude. It fucking shreds Colossus like so fast, and it's disgusting. Although I did limit the range, though. I limited the range at like 1.2
But also,
kilometers,
Ram,
I think.
Sweet.
But
You can
it
spawn
rips.
you can spawn the rocket truck fucking heaps far back, out of the Colossus range, and fire multiple shots from across the map at it.
yeah, I mean the rocket truck
Yeah.
needs its own adjustments, shall we say? Because the
But,
rocket
like
truck is
the Colossus
brutally
only
long
needs to
range.
strafe a little bit to the left or right and becomes completely immune to rocket truck.
Really?
Yeah, all you gotta do is strafe. Because the rocket truck is setting its target as a point in space as the Colossus.
It doesn't. What's he called? Adjust and track.
No,
I thought it
doesn't
did.
It doesn't track. No.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It just leads.
Barrage truck seems to do a little better with projectile speed increase and slight accurate boost.
Woof.
And
That was close.
it's a melt stick. The barrage truck actually has the capacity to really fucking do a lot of damage. It's a pretty good unit. I still like, I've still said in the past, and I still think that it would be a good thing to. I know you like combined arm efforts, and I think keeping that gap between light vehicles and infantry can be very destructive in this game. I've seen a lot of
Yep.
infantry and light vehicles do really good damage, but that that gap between like how strong the tankiest units are, but then I think the siege, like they're 4,500. The siege units, like siege tank and crimson, they're like I think they're only 4,500. I think they might be better
Yeah.
off at like 6,000, potentially. And
You mean there used to be 6,000 and nobody used them?
Yeah.
well,
Well, the
yeah,
siege wasn't very good, and Crimson wasn't around when it was 6,000, was it?
they're probably fucking worth it, honestly. And then
The
maybe,
Crimson tank is definitely worth it at
and then maybe
4,500.
The
taking
siege tank's
some
been around forever.
Yeah, it has been.
the infantry and light vehicles and just ever so slightly like giving them a little bit more health and damage, like just a little bit. Then the issue is they're spammy sometimes with high eco on certain maps, and so and then the aliens could really get fucked. And I think that I feel like defensive structures should come out super early in this game, like turrets and stuff should come out like T1, T2, T3 max, maybe unlock all your turrets by then, and maybe at least one really good defensive unit by like T2, T3, and then like Behe or something, because I think Behe for the aliens comes out at T4 right now, and then Scorpion's T5, so maybe Behe could go to like T3. Cut down any spam of like light heavy striker or light strikers coming in, because they go rampaging sometimes.
Huh.
And because the light striker, if you get a chance to use the light striker minigun, I think people would find that thing fun as fuck if it acted like a straight. I mean, it shoots fast. It
Oh, they're
does.
shooting.
The light striker just doesn't have any mag capacity.
Oh yeah, the magazine capacity is a little low. But it could really burn like.
Yeah.
Has the Thorn Spire been changed? Because I noticed that someone built like 50 Thorn Spires the other day, and I was like, why did he build Thorn Spires?
They're pretty good. They're not like the worst unit.
Yeah, they've well, I'll show you.
Target
Yes, it's
distance.
easiest.
And they can hit air. They can hit air now as well, right?
Pretty much. I mean, so I'll put, let's say, just one of them. I'll
Yep.
approach it as
They have
infantry. But
good,
if you recall, as infantry, it was just completely useless, right?
Yeah.
They have good range, and it's like they create this like shield, like a bubble of just projectiles.
To actually,
Shoot. Oh, it's dying because it doesn't have a nest, dude. So it's not
Oh,
actually
fuck's
shooting.
yeah, it's
That's a fun thing. I just noticed I'm like, the Thorn Spire's taking damage.
Good, my
So,
dude.
nest.
We're gonna need nest expansionism one day from these node deaths.
Would it be cool if it like matured and
Chain
after a
link,
certain time the node would like secure in or something?
I thought of maybe having like an underground node that's more expensive, but then it would just defeat the purpose of being able to kill them and all.
Oh boy.
It's scary.
Yeah,
They kind of don't hit. Yeah.
I
And
like
if it hits me, there you
They're
go.
still, yeah. If
Yeah.
you're
Right on the
moving,
crotch.
they struggle a little bit. But
I mean, if you go with something a bit heavier,
they're intimidating too. Like you don't like. It's not fun getting caught in
Two
like
shots,
their
basically.
field of influence.
Okay, so they're
That's-
strong, but they miss.
If
basically.
you're
But then you
moving
put
really
on-
quick,
well,
yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing too. Like, so if you wanted
it
to
depends
increase,
what, right? Because
Did it kill the vehicle already before it's even spawned? The whole stream's frozen for me, I
The
think.
image froze again.
oh, for fuck's sake!
when I increased the speed of some of the air units in the mod, I had to increase and beef up the flak and missile truck, AA truck, up a good bit because it's hard to hit some of those units when they're hauling ass. So it's a lot of kind of like
So you guys can
compound
see, yeah?
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, so it pegs. It pegs as
Oh
it's
my
getting
God.
close, but that's massive close. So as
I
a
know.
as
I
a
mean-
close
Pretty good.
However,
so as a
there's-
close range defensive, it's
yeah,
it's good.
yeah, basically, right. Now, if I approach though directly, it's a bit of a different story.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
Kind
It's a
Does the
war
Thorn
story now.
Spire swivel, or does it have? It turns kind of like the human turret does.
No, it has 3 heads.
Oh, it has the little 3 holes. Oh, that's cool.
So basically,
Does that mean that it can't shoot behind it?
Well,
I think it can
You
arc
can.
out
Or it
of
just
it.
has
if I
it
put a
fires
scout,
out its
see, they
is
can't
it
shoot
shooting
there.
or no?
Oh,
Oh,
Okay,
there's
so it's
one.
got a
I
blind
didn't know
spot.
that.
There you go. We're learning.
That is good to know.
Actually, why?
Um,
Why? Oh, I guess I'm out of his range. There you go. Dead.
Yeah, the Hive
Dead.
Spire still works pretty good.
Dead.
The homing.
Fucking- yeah.
Hive
Is
Spire is
this-
broken. I
this-
only build Hive Spires.
It's only when you hear that you're fine.
Okay.
Well, the funny
And
thing
this-
about the Hive Spire, though, is it seems like if you're on like a
Little
hover
hive.
bike and you're cooking ass, sometimes it will like tag the back of the bike, but you'll still survive. But then the moment you stop moving and you're in view of a bunch of them, you get torched.
At the same time, though, I'm fine for you to drive around on a hover bike and waste your
Did
time.
it kill him? Oh shit! Thought it killed his ass.
That's a Thorn Spire, though, not a Hive. But yeah, it shouldn't hit it. I don't think it'll hit it unless you stop.
Or may need a
Yeah, once you get hit, you're fucked.
Oh wait, unless I'm just such a shitty driver, but I run into everything, so that's probably my fault.
Yeah. Bang! It's gonna
That
blow
was a
up.
bad idea.
Yeah. Oh.
So basically, what? So the dragonfly, it's not shooting the Hive Spire weapon. It's just shooting its own kind of pelting projectile right now. The dragonfly.
So if you have a look, I'll just slow
So-
down time.
Dragonfly projectile's the same as the Thorn Spire?
The image
Yeah.
froze again.
Yeah, it did freeze. But I'm
'Cause that's
assuming
what
that they're both the
Scorpion
same.
used to shoot. The Scorpion used to shoot the Thorn projectile, and then Behe used to shoot Hive Spire. You know
Really?
what? You know what would actually be dope as fuck one day, maybe just for fun, is to bring back variation units and just bring back a way to like implement all old variation and new variation units into one game and then build them and fucking play with them, bro. That would be so cool. Like having Hive Spire Behes and Laser Behes in one group. Oh, bro. Dram, please.
You know what'd be cool? Putting a Hive Spire turret on top of a Goliath. So as it walks along, it can shoot
Yeah,
shit.
let's bring the
Or-
old behemoth back. Nightmare. Nightmare.
Nightmare? It's just
Whoa.
too strong or what?
So
Oh.
what happened is with the old behemoth, it had like a homing kind of
It was,
insect,
yeah.
and you
It was
could
the Hive Spire.
you could
weapon.
basically shoot while taking cover, basically,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
nice.
used to sit
without
behind
being
rocks
seen.
and just fly, or like behind hills and just shoot at rail tanks,
Yeah.
and they couldn't even hit you back.
Hmm.
It was pretty brutal.
There is no transmission, Dram, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's
I have
gone.
to think
He
of some shit
disconnected.
for,
Oh, he is
maybe
connected.
Dragonfly.
Maybe he
He left us all.
left us.
Ripaholics
Huh.
mixtapes.
He said,
I think the game plays well. I think right now it's just the meta feel is kind of spammy. I think if that can get toned down a little bit, then I think the game will do really good. It'll be a really good spot.
What's the thing that you think spammed the most? Did my headset
Generally,
just...
it's like usually it's the main anchor units most of the time. Like for humans, it's whatever tank is most dominant, sort of like Rail or Crimson right now. Like
Yeah.
and then infantry seem like they just get spammed out in Tongo lines. You
Yeah.
don't really see like a lot of some commanders do, and granted, like honestly, I think it works better when they do make large army groups of various unit types and push it in one direction or another. But there's a few units that really do well. See, I think the aliens suffer is because they lost the like Behe still does okay, but the Scorpion used to be one of the most critical anchor units that the aliens had, and then it got its health nerfed, and now it's not as good at like brawling against really hard punching
Agreed.
tanks.
Agreed.
Yeah,
But the
and
problem, I do accept the nerf, even though I don't like it, because the Scorpion could kill 3 hover tanks before the hover tank could kill it before.
well, they're cheap
Now
too,
it's kind of a trade.
That's
Yeah,
the
it was
weird thing.
1600.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you at that price, it should get one-shotted by a rail tank. But then, like at the same time, it's kind of the aliens just don't have a lot of units. That's really the truth. If the aliens had more units types, then you could have a unit that's like in between Scorpion and Goliath. That was like OP Scorp. And maybe that's what the hunter will become. You know, if Dran can follow through with that, that'd be dope as fuck. Like honestly,
What, a speedy Goliath?
pretty much,
Is that
yeah.
what you're after?
Well, I think
Because
Dram
a
wants to
speedy
make the
Goliath
Goliath
could be good.
faster a bit.
Well, it's
I've
got
had
the
him at
roll. Just increase the roll times 2, keep the speed the same, and make the roll like the turbo boost. You know what I mean?
I've had him at 1.25 speed in my
Eh,
server, and I bumped him up to
What
1.3,
about?
and 1.3 for Goliath
Oh,
was
we
a
have
lot.
Dram back.
He was all over the fucking
Yeah.
place.
the fucking
Right.
thing locked up, so I had to reset.
So I
shit.
put,
It is kind of late for you, Dram. You might want to consider going to bed.
put
Yeah,
Goddamn,
I will, because it's 2:25 a.m. here, and I'm getting up in like 4 hours. So
Ripaholics mixtapes. So, but yeah, it was good to drop in and check up and see what's good. Definitely look forward to the beta drop. We'll give it
Indeed.
a test and
Looks super
that,
promising,
guys?
man.
Yeah.
see how it all works. Yeah, and
Good
definitely
job.
come and try to hop in on one of these crazy servers with us soon. Should be fun times.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
wait, so did we have a drop date for that new patch?
I want to push into beta like sometime this week, basically, like towards the
Okay.
end, because I just want to
Okay,
fix up a
that's
few more things and then pop it up.
Yeah, mad. That's gonna be really
Yeah,
good.
no, that's
I
gonna
can't
be
wait because it's gonna make the whole game different. It's gonna be game changer now. Like it's there.
I
This is
Yeah,
what
agree.
people have
exactly.
been
It's
waiting for. I
fucking.
think.
Yeah,
I've shown
exactly.
these the collision avoidance improvements to a couple of friends, and they were really surprised. They say, "Oh,
Yeah.
this is exactly what they were waiting for." Because of for some, when you see a game and you see that it has a lot of potential, when you feel and you can forgive a lot of its bugs,
Yes.
lacking of features.
Hmm.
But for some players, they they do not tolerate that. They want everything. But you have
The
to be
perfect game.
patient.
Yeah.
You want the perfect
Stupid.
game, etc. So this
I
is
get
a
it.
really a great steps in the right direction, and I really like what you've done here, man. So
I
good
agree.
job, Martin. Looks awesome. Can't
Cheers.
wait.
Sure. I feel like a lot of people like to, especially with games like this. I think before they invest a lot of hour time into it, they want to see those features, and then that way they don't get like burned out or something.
Yeah,
So yeah.
100%, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's good. I love it. It's good. I love the look of the changes. Hopefully the harvesters behave properly because I still feel with collision avoidance aside, they still do a lot of janky things. Like I noticed with the soul harvester, they like if you manually drive them to the depot point and then let them go, they'll start going to reharvest shit again, even if
Oh
they're full,
yeah.
or they'll depot a little bit of resources, and then they'll go, "Oh, I've depoted 10%. Fucking sweet! It's time to go harvest again." It's like, brother, no, stay on the fucking point.
Yeah,
Drop your resources
you
off.
gotta like if there's like a very narrow zone of tolerance for it, I think. And so if you don't hit that very narrow zone of tolerance, then it'll try to back itself back out.
Especially the soul
Oh,
harvester, right?
Unless
Yeah,
it's
the
full.
soul and the Centauri. The
Ah.
Centauri not
No.
so much, but yeah.
We'll need to look into that, Dram. So if you are depositing, like with direct control, and you say, okay, go and release control to do another thing, the harvester will fucking go harvest again, even without
Yeah.
depleting its tanks.
Yeah, so as a commander, because of... Sorry, you go.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I think I think it may be related to the Phantom orders. It's possible
Okay.
that like it's trying to go to the 0 coordinates, and it's like the fucking bug because of sandbox. I'll have to fix it.
Yeah, because it's what's happening is that's exactly right. You'll drive it as the commander because obviously you want the best, most efficient run, and I drive it up the side of the wall because it can now, and it doesn't matter. So you just beam it straight up the side of the wall. You place it just enough so it's depositing resources. And then, yeah, it's like, no, I've got to be perfect. And then it tries to fucking make the perfect harvester, which then slows it down. And then after it's done, it'll just stay stationary on the depot point. It won't go, oh, I've got to harvest again. It's like it's missing that loop. It's like it's out of sequence. So it's like sequence 1 is leave the bay, go harvest, and then it's stuck in some fucking limbo thing where it's not going back to, oh, I've just depoted, I need to go harvest again. It's
Only
just
time,
missing
like,
that step.
The only time it should remain on the pad is when it has resources to deposit, but there's nowhere to put them, i.e., the fucking, like, your fucking storage is full, you know?
Yeah, to be honest, I have never, and I don't know if anyone else here has, but I've never had a game where my resources have been full. I've never built a silo, and obviously biocaches you have to build for ease of access to harvest, but I've never built a silo. Like, it's just not
Me
done.
neither.
Yeah.
At
I
least
mean,
for now. Last question,
well,
Never
it's-
had
Martin.
full.
I have a last question.
Go on.
So are you still, eventually, of course, the freighter mechanic? Would you like to eventually implement that after 1.0?
Freighter mechanic.
Freighter mechanic. About the
you mean
Like
how
it
it
for Volturium?
ferries resources from the harvesters back to the base?
no.
Fuck yes, that's
that,
awesome.
that would be the dropship for Valtyrium. I mean the freighter that would teleport from orbit,
Yes. No, I
fetch the
understand.
Valtyrium, and add another winning condition economic wise.
It's
Economic win condition.
it's so specifically what Lucha was talking about. If you look into official polls,
Yeah.
right, and I think it's maybe Bolterium storage and freighters. It's from 22nd of January 2024.
Okay. I'll have to have a look at it.
Wasn't that originally like how the economy system was kind of supposed to be?
Sort of. I mean, I'll just read it out, I guess. Currently, human factions harvest Bolterium, which is removed once something is bought for its worth. For example, 3,000 units of Bolterium stored goes to 2,000 if I buy something that costs 1,000. The original law, blah, 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 whatever. To add an additional layer of strategy, it is proposed to make the Bolterium not be removed once money is used, and that it is only removed once a freighter comes in from orbit once every 5 to 10 minutes and collects it. This means the team is burdened with the Bolterium and must ensure it is defended. If a structure is destroyed holding Bolterium, its value is subtracted from available funds down to a minimum of 0. Lastly, there will be an additional possible winning condition to harvest a certain amount of Bolterium, blah, 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 right? The impact of such a change means silos and refineries will fill up and storage is needed before the freighter collects it, requiring teams to guard their storage facilities.
Yeah, cool. So you can go in and kill the silos, which are holding the resources. So you could that'd be freaking pretty rough though, to detriment someone and go, by the way, I just killed 10,000 of your resources. It's like killing a harvester. You're fucking upset when someone kills a full harvester.
Yeah, I mean, well, right now, like if you have res in your silo, then that can happen as well. But the economy of the situation is that like if someone destroys your refinery, then you lose all the resources that are in it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And for the silos as well, and for the biocaches, of course.
Okay, fuck, that's not so good. Come on, man. Nah. I like playing Alien. You can penalize the humans, but don't penalize the poor aliens. They live on the land.
I
They stick
really
the
like
resources in
this
their
mechanic to be implemented, but just wanted to hear what you think. Eventually, actually, most of the people, most of them, 1,000 over 1,000, seems to love the idea or lukewarm about the idea. Okay.
I think like the thing I'd be worried about is, well, I mean, it's kind of easy to deal with. You just build more structures, and that means
more
a
than
worse
you've got.
performance. So it's I mean,
well,
it's
I would,
fix things.
even if you discard the idea, the idea of a fucking frigate teleporting from orbit just to see that, let's just have that in some way, because that looks so awesome, super awesome. I don't know,
Yeah, I don't
Donald,
think-
if you've seen it, but
No.
Oh,
But I can imagine it like a freighter coming down, landing, and collecting stuff, and then pissing off. Just as a visual thing would be cool.
Let me find you the video. Let me find you the video. I have it
Alright.
somewhere.
Somewhere under the rainbow.
Yes.
I think the way the game plays right now should always be like a way to play it, and then yeah, I think over time there should be a way to play where there's a lot of variables and things to like going on and just crazy shit. Like, because some people like maybe stuff like that more than others, you know. So yeah, I mean, either way. Like
At a
maybe
cost
more
for
game
performance.
conditions and other stuff to do during the match and whatnot.
Interesting.
Because Dram
Well,
had a lot
DRAM's
of
got a good.
like a lot of like Dram's original ideas that he wanted as far as like how the eco worked and a lot more like layers to the strategy itself.
I got to go to work, and it sounded like DRAM had to go to bed. So I appreciate all your time, everyone. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Stuff.
cheers, man.
DRAM,
Yeah.
thank you for
Yeah,
listening to us and
Totally.
all of my whinging. But
Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Like it's good to hear, you know.
I will find
Yeah.
the video and
Yeah, send it
and
to
share
me
with
for
you.
sure.
Right, guys. Thank
Appreciate
you
it.
very much, Dram. As always,
Yeah.
happy to
Yeah, hopefully
you.
I'll see you guys
share.
on like a Sunday coming up
Uh,
soon.
Yeah.
We'll play
Yeah.
some games.
Take care, Golangs,
Yeah.
Jacob.
man.
See you guys.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
See you.
Cheers.
Adios.
Adios.
See ya.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
All right. That's it for tonight. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Thank you, Dram. Thank you, everyone. Catch you next time. Bye bye. The fuck? I think the camera froze. I'm still audible? Yes, I am. All right. All right. Bye.